Heartbreak so difficult to heal. Addicts know they're addicted. They know when they're shooting up. But heartbroken people do not. But you do now. But you do now. Trust what your mind is telling you. Simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you.
For you guys all season, so let's give it up for them. So now go ahead and pass the baton off to J.K. Tidies, the head director of Fenworks and MNVL.
Whatever I am, right? All right. Thank you, everybody. As you know, this is about the only remainder of my voice you're going to get today. Well, I'd like to thank all the competitors out here. I'd like to thank all the schools that came out today, and of course, my favorite thing to thank for being here every time is the parents and friends and family that came to support your kids. So please, let's give it up for all your parents that supported you today. We're going to do an abbreviated intro ceremony today because we know that the snowstorm is coming. We want to get you out so that you can finish playing your video games here, go home and play some video games. So, before I get you into the tournament and get us rolling, we have one thing to announce today. That is our William Merida Award recipient. If you don't know about this award, we do it every year. William Merida was a coach out of Worthington High School. He loved esports. He was ultra passionate about it, and coming to the state tournament was something that he said was one of the highlights of his life. He put together an incredible group of students, and something that was really true about William is that he was all about inclusivity. So he wanted to make sure that his students who felt maybe not as accepted or had a place to belong at school made sure that they felt like they had a core family within the esports program there. So every year we give out an award to a community member, whether that be players have received this award, coaches have received this award, and that is to state who is exemplifying inclusivity within Minnesota Minnesota Varsity League. So that being said, I'm going to say a couple words about our recipient, and then I'm going to let him speak about it as well. But our recipient, you can see, is not only exemplifying that with his own program, but is constantly reaching out and helping other programs as well. That is something that you might not see in a football program. You might not see a football coach reaching out to their opponents and saying, "This is how you can," or helping them with the system, or helping them feel like, or helping them on game day, etc. So this coach is always helping, whether it's in the Discord, in person, at events, and has been just an absolute stalwart supporter of esports throughout several years of here at Minnesota Varsity League. So I'd like to introduce our William Merida Award winner this year, Coach Andrew NG. Eng, sorry.
Hey everyone, happy state tournament. I just wanted to say a few things here. I want to begin by saying thank you. I don't think any of the teachers, coaches in this room ever go into this for awards, especially one of such magnitude. So I truly appreciate the recognition. When I started teaching over 15 years ago, one of my ongoing goals has been to unite my students and celebrate their differences as a way to show them how those differences help to grow our community and culture rather than divide us. Separately, I just happen to enjoy playing video games. Never did I think that those two worlds would ever collide, but they have in such a tremendous way. Coaching esports has been a monumental part of my career and life the last few years. Being able to promote esports and the positivity it brings to our community has been a dream. I have seen esports turn classmates into teammates and acquaintances into lasting friendships. Our program, with the support of our school to outfit our lab, has given those that don't have the interest in playing other sports or the means to even try video games a way to explore the joys of practicing and competing against friends in other schools. And though it's only been a few short years, I couldn't imagine my work without it now. So, thank you to MNVL, thank you to Fenworks for the opportunities they present our students, and thank you for your recognition and my and others' efforts to propel esports and all it offers. I gratefully accept and share the William Merida Inclusivity Award on behalf of all those voices, silent or otherwise, and the pillars that hold esports up to the light it deserves. Thank you.
Thank you, Andrew. All right. With that being said, we're going to get directly into the tournament today. We want to make sure that we get out of here on time and that we're running a very smooth tournament. With that being said, what we're going to be doing is Fortnite. The full group of pool play will be happening at the same time. Once pool play is done, Valorant will pick up, and once the first round of quarters for Valorant is done, Minecraft will be running in tandem. So we're going to be going like a machine today. Be ready for your match. Be on deck. That means if your match is going to be in the next 30 minutes, be in the place that you're supposed to be. If you have questions about that, please ask a Fenworks employee. Fenworks employees, can we raise our hands? We got Hayden over here, Molly right there will be running our Smash games. You can ask me anything you want. I'll be running around like a madman. And then Jason and Amelia are downstairs ready to run Fortnite in the basement. Um, uh, other than that, we have a couple rules that we have to go over. First of all, make sure you don't leave your trash around. We have a gracious host here, so make sure you pick up after yourselves. Second thing, you guys know my trash talk rule. You can cheer as loud as you want. You can root on your team. You can be loud. We encourage that, but we do not disparage our opponents. If you do so, I will DQ you. Can we all agree that we will not be trash talking today? All right. And for parents, I know you came to watch your students. You should be able to watch your students the entirety of the day. No matter where they're playing, there will be room for you to watch them from either behind their desk, or if they're on stage, they will be on our stream. Stream is of the Fenworks YouTube or the MNVL YouTube. Very simple, is just spelled Fenworks or MNVL. Those are our two channels. If one of your students, we can only stream 2 pods from up here, so we will be streaming most of the games. But if you want to come up for Fortnite and stand behind your student, I will allow that for the first round of Fortnite. Outside of that, just be respectful of what the admins are telling you. And then here's the number one point for all of you spectators today. Do not give privileged information. What is privileged information? Don't say he's over there. Check behind the barn. Look behind site A. If you do that, you may get your student disqualified. They will be really upset. That'll be a hard ride home, right? So what you can say, cheer them on, oh, shoot, that kind of stuff, right? So no privileged information. Just be careful with that. Other than that, have a good time, cheer on your student, be loud, and make them know that you're here. Um, uh, that's I'm not gonna keep just talking for talking's sake. We're gonna get into it today. Be ready to go Fortnite. Please, if you are anybody other than the Minnesota School of Excellence, I need Minnesota School of Excellence up here on stage. 3 other Fortnite players should be down in the basement, getting logged in and getting ready to play. As soon as our first round of Fortnite is done, We will be jumping into Valorant downstairs. So the first 2 Valorant games will be downstairs. So Valorant, you can get ready down there as well. And just so everybody has a heads up, Fortnite today, we will not be playing 15 rounds because we care about wins today. So it will be the first people to 8 rounds. First team to 8 rounds does win because 8 is the large, the win condition for 15-round Fortnite. Math. All right, everybody, let's get into it, and we'll see you the rest of the day. Good luck.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
Track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
keep running faster and faster. I don't know what we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster, disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like faster and faster. Why you're always trying so hard to make me surrender? Why you always in my face? Do you really think it's over? 'Cause I've been kicked when I'm so down, too much until it's numb. And there's nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Now the sword is in my hands. I'm holding on for dear life. If you try to take it away from me, I hope you're up for a fight. 'Cause I've been kicked when I'm so down, too much until it's numb. And there's nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. I'm holding on my life till the very last breath. Got me feeling fucked up, see the floors are red, but now I know that I'm safe in a place called home. Lost in your
bang, 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 bang,
is it? Are we good?
Yup. You are not screen sharing the OBS thing. That is what we're doing.
Am I gonna have to click that on the computer?
Nope. We can do that in a second as we are currently live. Hey everyone,
Alright,
what's
cool.
going on?
I'm gonna. You got it. You got it. Get
Well,
the
we
intro
could
real
we
quick.
could just do that. Yeah,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah, I just-
whatever, bro. You got it. Okay, so guys, welcome to day number 2 of the Fenworks Minnesota State Tournament. I'm gonna be your host, Lefevre, joined by the one and Skeptor. So for the past, I don't want to say 2 hours. Let's go 2 hours. 2 hours. We've been struggling to get Fortnite up and running because, well, you might be wondering. Well, you haven't really streamed Fortnite this season, Lefevre, and that we haven't. You might be wondering why. Well, I can tell you why. We don't have access to the tools that we once did in order to stream that spectator account. So then, which means we can't stream that because our built-in map needs an update, and we haven't had the time or the resources to update said map. Thank you for doing that, Melia.
A lot of words. A lot of words. Simple layman's terms. Fortnite no worky. Fortnite no worky.
And you're goddamn right.
And we are coming up with solutions as quickly as possible, folks. The step count it's up. It's up so far.
That is true.
Sprinting around like a madman.
Actually, specifically Skeptor, I have been just calming between production and the people on the ground, while Skeptor actually have been running up and down. I've actually been playing Age of Imprisonment on my Nintendo Switch while commentating back and forth of why this isn't working. While
okay.
Skeptor's been running up and down. So I just want to give a huge shout out to Skeptor and Jake and all the admins for doing work. Well, I've been lazy and just telling everyone back and forth, this isn't working. Hey, this is what this person is saying. I am not doing much. You, on the other hand, are.
Yeah, we've been running around.
I did at the beginning of today, and then with the switches, and then I simply I tapped out.
Yeah.
I did too much running yesterday. You know what? Yeah, we can swatch back and forth. So we were told to talk about the updates of the brackets and how they were doing, because you might get flashbang with some Fortnite gameplay. That looks bad. I don't know. And truthfully, it's not up to me. Yes, your guys are going to get flashbanged. And truthfully, I hope you enjoy the show because you can only look at our beautiful faces for so long before you get charmed and kind of like a Gorgon. You know, you get turned to stone. So before we turn them stone, let's talk about the brackets. So there are multiple groups. There's 4 groups. We got the 6-7 Sigmas.
Oh my, that's an actual team name?
Yeah.
I think we're doing the people a service by not having this one.
I think you might be onto something, Skeptor. We have the Fortnite V with an asterisk at the end of it.
Okay, if they say the school names, let's just rip the school names because people aren't gonna understand all their
The thing is
goofy.
that they're all created, so it might be kind of hard.
Oh, the gimmicks just continue.
You're right. This is a very gimmicky stream.
ABW, Ada Borup West, NCE, Norman County East.
Okay.
Those are the only ones that I think you guys might.
What's ABW? What's ABW?
Ada Borup West.
Ada Borup West. Yes. So they are currently doing a kerfuffle of themselves and having a bit of a team kill, whether between some. Yes, that's what they're doing right now. NCE is currently 1-0 in the series. Same with SJP, which is St. John's Prep, or I believe. Yep, correct.
That's right.
I'm not goofy. Well, I am, but maybe not today. I have to lock in here. ALHS is down 0-1. Yeah, you want to just do that. Pipestone, the Tryhards. Is Pipestone a school?
Yes, it is Pipestone area.
Pipestone area.
ABW, the Goonies, 1-0. They took down SJP Fortnite JV. Blaine and ABW Fortnite are probably combating as we speak.
Yep.
Is that Group C? Benson, Ashburg, 1-0. Edina Fortnite, 1-0. Apple Valley High School Fortnite is 0-1.
So
War
these
Road
two,
Duck Hunt, 0-1.
These fight too. So Edina beat Apple Valley. I'm pretty sure in Benton I beat War Road.
Yep. And then for Group D, I believe those were the games that were taking place on main stage. We don't have results right now, but those games are going on underway. I believe the impromptu plan, folks, is to get through this original round of Fortnite, and then most likely shift to Valorant is the game plan as it stands. It's
Who's to say?
Nothing's concrete or set in stone, so we will probably. Well, I mean, you guys are going to find out when we find out, kind of thing. Maybe just a few minutes after.
Right. But anyway, Skeptor, I'm going to be so honest with you. How's CS:GO been recently for you?
I mean, dude, It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
Because from my knowledge, you ran your own league as well, right?
I did.
How
I
was
did.
that? How was that?
Legendary.
I have a hard time recalling what the name of the league was.
Lads League.
The Lads League. And where would I find this? To like, in case you ever did like another event or something
I
like
think
that.
it's the Lads League on Twitch.
On
We got some
Twitch.tv.
pretty epic clips on
So
there.
it should have been what? Twitch.tv/the Lads League.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That sounds about right.
Interesting.
Lads with a Z.
Okay. Okay.
LADZ.
Good to know. Good to know. But yeah, you were doing some pretty nice stuff over there. I just got done being here with doing St. College State for North Star 4, which is the Smash Ultimate tourney, and then I did some other work for I cast some Tekken, cast some Street Fighter. I didn't cast Guilty Gear. I don't know if all the Guilty Gear kids are Smash kids and if they're here and if they're listening, because again, I don't know if I'm going to the main stage. If so, you guys, if you guys can beat me in a one-on-one in Smash, we'll add Guilty Gear. How about that? All right, that's the challenge I have for all the MNVL kids watching, and I'm sure that if I went up that elevator, I'd just hear riots because they've been asking it for a very long time, and they're not going to get it.
There's just with fighting games, there's so many fighting games, right?
Yep.
There's so many fighting games, and like I know every fighting game is different, but to your average viewer, most fighting games seem very similar. Like obviously,
I'd agree.
Smash, you can tell, is like completely different than most of them, but
I'd say because Smash, Street Fighter, and Tekken are like the big three of like they look different.
Yeah.
Right, for the most part. Because Tekken, you got some weird 3D movement. Street Fighter always looks the same. Those are the boring 2D ones. And then Smash is the one with Mario in it. I think that's how the population sees these games.
I've always been a Mortal Kombat guy, but for high school, I get it, right? Like we
Maybe
don't want
not.
a fatality on the main stage of
Maybe not.
somebody just being beheaded,
right,
with their spinal cord being
right. Because we could do that to me, and that's fine because it's funny. But
Well, yeah,
we
like-
can't do that in the video game.
maybe college. Maybe we get that going on the college Fenworks. Some
Maybe.
Mortal Kombat. You know,
Maybe.
I'm always down for Mortal Kombat. I mean, I'm not like amazing or anything.
I mean,
but
we've had great ideas. We did talk to CEO Caleb at dinner and talking about maybe doing some streams with Fenworks staff off of this channel.
that is well, yeah. I mean, there's been a few ideas thrown
Right.
around, so,
So that
we'll
might
have to
have been
figure it
fun.
out. Do we, Mr. Production Extraordinaire? Do we have potential to maybe swap over and check out if we have any Fortnite possibility
We are
or
in between games right
In
now.
between
we are in
games. That's
between
good.
games?
Well, thankfully, we are dressed for the
Break, and
occasion.
we can do it whenever there's a game.
So,
Alright.
I mean,
Send it to a break.
at least
and say we'll update it periodically.
great news for everyone. Rick and Morty is in the item shop if you guys want to grab them. Use code Lucas. We use code. That's a Smash Brothers reference for my buddy Lucas. LUKAS. Use code Lucas in the Fortnite item shop. And remember, right after we get through this break, there will be some Fortnite gameplay probably. But we're gonna take a quick break. Once again, and figure this out. We'll see you guys.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
telling you. This is what makes heartbreak so difficult to heal. Addicts know they're addicted. They know when they're shooting up. But heartbroken people do not. But you do now. But you do now. When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you. You're just feeding your addiction. When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you.
Hey everyone. Hey everyone, how you doing? LaFever here. How you doing? I hope you guys are doing good. So there's a lot of things going on, but what I want to do is give you a little bit of a bracket update. So SJP actually did win 2-0 against Pipestone area, and it looks like ALHS Tigers Esports Varsity. If that means something to anyone, there you go. NEC is 1-1 right now. ABW is the Goonies specifically is 1-0, but the other ABW team in the same group division is 0-1. Blaine has still not been either reported or played. That's not my issue. as I'm just the guy in the suit. I'm the man in the chair. You guys see Spider-Man? You guys know Ned? Ned, the guy in the chair, the funny one? Well, that's my job at the moment. SJP is 1-1 right now. Benson is 2-0. Edina moving out of Group C, starting with Benson, who is 2-0. I already said that, though. Apple Valley High School is 0-2. That's unfortunate because you think that the Valorant skills would translate over Fortnite, but maybe not. War Road is 0-1. Edina is 1-0 in Group C, though. So that is prosperous. As we do have Group D, who is Moorhead is 3-0. Oh my goodness. Holly is 0-3. Hey, Skep. MN School of Excellence is 1-2. And then Little Falls Flyers is 2-1. All right. So I just got done doing my contractual obligations. Now it's time to do what I want to do. Are you unmuted? You are.
No one.
Right.
I'm in a Clash Royale
it up.
game, so let me just lock in here, chat.
You're all good.
2 seconds.
I did have to get reminded that so apparently you guys could have heard production last time, which was very funny. So I did actually just end up muting them. So production, you aren't allowed to cut away from me because I can't hear you. So it's the Lefevre and Sketch show, and as that's why he said no one. I get it. They changed your name from Skeptor to no one.
It's remarkable.
It's remarkable. So basically, Fortnite's been a pain of our side. I'm gonna ramble about this. Are you winning? Wait, 3 crowns? We 3 crown that?
3 crowns, homie.
Oh, Christmas.
Let's go.
Oh, Christmas. Can you boot up another one real quick? You could play it into the camera as I talk.
You want me to walk over close so they can see me
Yeah,
playing?
yeah. Here, I can PTZ over there. Do you want me to? Yeah. Here, I got you. Well, no, I mean this is fire gameplay. Yeah, do it. I am your superior in this moment. For this one time, I am your superior. You may get paid more than me, but yeah, here. Hang on. Oh my God. There we go. Thank you. Repping the Kylo Ren on the stream. Yeah, so this is actually perfect. Anyway, go figure. So Fortnite's been a pain in our side recently, right? I like how you can still see me during all of this as well. Yeah, good sportsmanship. Can you repeat that to me? Lakeville North versus Park Center for the Valorant game? Cool. So we actually are getting a Valorant game on stream. Production, did you hear that? Lakeville North versus... no, remember, I don't know if they can hear you or not, so you have to be PG here.
Yeah, sure, we can.
Yes, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So Lakeville North...
We'll be good for Valorant.
Okay, cool, awesome,
Hey,
thank you.
folks.
I muted you again. Because, again, reminder, I don't know. One of these buttons does the trick. I don't know which one. Skeptor, dude, you're being so flawless in this. You are cooking them. You like the stream right now, Hayden? You like the stream? Wait, Skep, can you hold it up more or no? Thank you. Or if you want production, if you just want to get rid of the UI in the bottom, that would also work. Either way. What's up? Skeptor's busy right now. What's up? Yep.
The moment is now, ladies and gentlemen. It has been long awaited. We have been working tirelessly on this end to get some gameplay up on the broadcast for you guys.
Yeah.
We now bring you a round 1 Valorant game. We have Park Center taking on Lakeville North, the 4th and 5th seed of this tournament.
Dude,
this bracket.
this feels so unreal. This feels like a dream of having gameplay on this stream. I'm going to be so honest.
We are starting with Park Center on the attacking side of things. It will be Lakeville North on defender. Lakeville North are your defending state champs. So
I believe actually this is a rematch of last year's state finals, grand finals.
that sounds right. Rosters are very different on
Right.
both.
We had a lot of
sides it.
graduates.
Yes, sir. So we'll have to see how both of these squads do with newer rosters. We have agents being locked in as we speak. Double duelist composition seems to be the bread and butter of high school Valorant.
Yep,
Almost every school runs it.
Right. I think it's a more of just comfortability thing of people want to engage quickly. People want to get in there and go pew pew pew. That's just what they want to do. They want to do a rush down too much. Great. Beautiful. Okay. As we get into game here, I can help but notice that Lakeville North is big Pokemon fans, as we have Haxorus, Altaria, Noivir, and Applin, and the last one I can't see, in Gibble. Okay. Why Applin and Gibble? They're not the final stage evolutions like the rest of them. I get it, they're all dragon types, but I feel like they should all be finals.
I do not have the answer for the question that you see.
I was shiny hunting for Hydrapple for so long, and I just couldn't get it. Shiny Hydrapple is. I really want a shiny Applin. So if anyone in Twitch chat knows if they have shiny Applin, it's just green. It's just a green apple. But dang it, do I like it? It looks cool. So if anyone in Twitch chat or in the venue has a shiny Applin and they'd want to either trade it or gimme. Until then, what are you looking for? Do you want?
We'll have to see, man. Haven, notoriously an attacking sided map. We've got 3 sites to defend for defenders, so it's quite difficult. Looks like a fast garage split coming through. C player alone. It's just Chamber finds a headshot onto the Neon to open up this state tournament. Now Phoenix in the back of sight here, trying to hold down this position. Beautiful headshot onto the Jet. A second as well.
God.
Some spam damage through the smoke. Right now, Lakeville North lighting up the kill feed here in the pistol round. A flawless start to this one, and that'll get the motion going on Lakeville North side of things early.
You might be able to hear it from our microphones, but we already have some cheerings. We got some clappings going on that flawless round 1. I mean, a flawless pistol round is definitely a sign of good tidings, as you feel locked in. I have no idea how these teams are feeling because, again, everything's been behind schedule a little bit. No diss to the tournament organizers working hard, of course. But that being said, it's thrown off a little bit of balance of how long can you be locked in without touching that keyboard and mouse.
Yeah. Delay never helps, never feels good, but it is what it is.
Sometimes it gives you that mental refresh and that mental kind of reset that you might want to need before you kind of get to shake off all of your nerves.
Attackers looking at the B side of the map here. We got 4 defenders in position, though, ready for this. So attackers...
I love this positioning from them.
Not really going to want to pursue this. So you can hear how many guns are being spammed from this side of things. So attackers are going to adjust their route and shift over towards the C side of the map where there's only 1 defender there. Opening kill for the Omen. Reyna picks up another along with Fade, picking up a double kill. It's just Cypher left alone in this one. 1 kill to find before they claim this round. Cypher will get 1, but only a shorty in hand makes it very difficult. Range not going to be in play as Fade picks up a triple kill on the round, and Lakeville North secure their 2nd.
Absolutely beautiful, just as beautiful as our production members. If you want to screen share one of your monitors so we can have game audio, that would be very cool and awesome. If not, also totally fine. But thank you so much. And also, I mean, Lakeville North is looking solid, bro. They're looking solid. Because remind me, was it Park Center who won last year, or was that Lakeville North?
Lakeville North.
Lakeville North. They're here for it again, right? Because I think this is round 1.
Yep.
That's devastating. The grand finals being round 1.
Let's just that's That's what the grand finals was last year. You got to take into account these squads coming in at the 4 and 5 seed of things overall. So neither one necessarily in the upper bracket. We'll have to see how things play out. Looks like an A hit being called for the attacking squad here. Rapidly approaching this site, but opting to fall back. So clearly seeing something that they didn't like. Now shifting their focus towards the short position. You got 2 routes that you can enter the A site with, and now approaching. We got Reyna jump spotting on the back of site here, trying to get any line of sight that they can. Defenders open up with 2 kills, but it's quickly traded back by 2 attacking kills. 3-on-2 ensues. It's just Cypher left to do it. 1v3 situation, gets the first.
Make it a 1v2.
Spike plant going down now. Cypher having a little bit of leg room to work with. Plays through the cage, can't quite spot anything yet. Spots that Phoenix through the wall. Playing tucked on site, not ready for the Phoenix to be close. Phoenix shuts the round down. Cypher can't manage in the 1 versus 3, gets the spike plant for a few extra credits. But in the end, it is Lakeville North converting the bonus round, which is a massive start to this one here, LaFever.
Right, because even with Park Center being able to have that buy-in for that final round, being able to secure it even more, shutting them down more so, it's just going to be harder and harder for Park Center to come back, right?
Yeah, I mean, this was Park Center's first buy round of this game, right? So you drop the first 2 rounds, you're like, it's okay. We can come back on a buy round. We can find a way to get back into this. Slightly hear that audio now. Let's just skip it up a little bit.
I was like, I had to think about it for a second, but we do have game audio now as the casters are rolling. I had to think about that one for a second.
Well played, well played.
I was going back and forth. Skeptor was holding down the fort doing pilot hey. I was like, why isn't this working? And I was like, oh, right, because I muted the production so they wouldn't leak onto the stream. That's right.
So Park Center now in a position where they're on a reset. Beautiful headshot
Oh
for the
my
Chamber.
God.
Beheading the Neon on that first swing. Great opener.
He's not
C-split. Chamber barely getting the spot on the cross. Knows a few players are close on site, tucked into the smoke now. Trying to bunker down. Cypher goes in early. No utility for that clear. Spike plant goes down, but at what cost? It's only Omen left in the 1 versus 5. It's not looking feasible. Lakeville North continue the flawless run and bump this score line up 4-0 now.
It's a bloodbath as Lakeville North looking locked in more than ever as we continue this flawless terror. I mean, this is what you want, man. You aren't even losing your guns. You're not even losing members, so you don't even need a rebuy. You can just keep having those stocks grow and grow. All you need to do is either buy a util and some armor, but that's it. And that makes sense of why we're going to be seeing that timeout, right? Park Center, they're like, okay, well, hang on just a second. We need a little bit more coordination, I feel like, because a lot of time, from what I'm seeing from Park Center, we're just going in a little bit too sloppy.
Yeah, I mean, utility usage could be a lot better for Park Center. They're taking a lot of these opening gunfights without anything backing them, so they're just kind of swinging. Lakeville North have always been sharpshooters. That's what they're known for.
Right.
They have a flourishing economy as it stands. Not dropping a lot of players allows you to rack up some credits and kind of carry over funds, right?
Right.
We saw a little bit of a force buy in that last round for Park Center, which I mean, I'll be honest, I don't really like that because you're already in a financially strapped position in the current state of the game. You do a force buy, and now you're on another broken buy in this round.
You're just resetting yourself back to the same bad position.
Yeah, I would expect them to really save their credits this round. Maybe light investment. You get a couple pistols, maybe light armor. But other than that, you really need to save your credits to get a full buy underway as we jump back into game after that timeout. We will see if Park Center have an answer after this timeout call, slow the momentum a little bit of Lakeville North and try to find a way to get onto this scoreboard. 4-0 start here for Lakeville North.
Or maybe we just need a little bit of a reminder of we've got this, boys. Even though we're down 4-0, even though that we've lost this before, this is still a new time in a new tournament setting. It's maybe the same building, but different circumstances, right?
We saw a Vandal on the first attacker that we were looking at. Could we just hit tab for like 2 to 3 seconds just so I can scan what we have real fast on the attacking side? A couple rifles bought.
Okay, so we did not do the light buy that Coach Skep was asking for. We'll see if it
They get
pays
an opening
off.
kill,
right?
They get a Cypher ultimate down as well to scan and reveal where these defenders are at. So as good of a start as you can ask for here for Park Center after the timeout. We'll see if they can ring it through. Cypher on the lurk will get cut down by the fade. Retake is on. 4v4 situation. Do they clear close left? Chamber, of course he does. Oldest corner in the book. Bloodbath ensues. It's a 3-on-1 again. Park Center not finding a way to hold off this Lakeville North squad. And let me tell you something. That's like 2 X's on 1 round.
Right.
You call your timeout. You try to find a reset. You don't go for the save. And now you shoot yourself in the foot because we go into the next round. Let's check the finances. Production. Let's hit tab again. Let's see what we're cooking with on the Park Center side of things.
Oh,
money is enough to buy. We have light armor on 1.
It
depends. It
not
depends on the
plentiful.
util. It's not. I mean, it's not a horrible buy, right? It's a little bit better than I expected. All those spike plants in the rounds lost lead to a little bit more of a buy, so that is good for Park Center. But being down 5-0 to start out on the stronger side, arguably, is not the start that Park Center wanted for this tournament run. They desperately need to find success and find it fast before Lakeville North start to take this one out of reach. Neon stun into the back of the C site. A C rush underway.
So
the
close.
Judge gets cut down. Phoenix is firing on all cylinders, and this one might be done before it even gets started. Flawless round.
He literally didn't have time to even go back to out of that play-by-play. I mean, Lakeville North, they are speed running this. They're trying to go to GDQ this year with this amazing 6-0 lead at the moment. We might get is it too early to call? Maybe we see the 12-0.
It's definitely too early to call that.
Okay.
Finally, though, Park Center realizing that their finances are not in a position to continue buying every round, so they will go for the save this round. Finally, this should be another round to Lakeville North unless they can pull something. I mean, a rabbit out of a hat is what it would take to swing around like this. But, I mean, if you think about Lakeville North, another flawless round, nobody has to buy guns. You just refresh some utility. Chamber
that
with a first
headhunter.
blood. That's the operator, my friend.
Thank you.
The big green.
See, he be hunting heads, though, with the operator.
He absolutely does. You want to play? Let's play.
Absolutely.
4
Nice smoke off.
ultimates on the side of Lakeville North to utilize. Bladestorm called in for the Jet as she goes towards Garage.
But
Dump
Neuvern's
spot.
here.
Reyna here in all this movement knows that people are lurking on the outside of this door.
She chooses to back off, knowing I'm not going to be putting up my team into an even situation. We're up a man. That means we can play it safe, right? So why not just back off and let them be a little bit more risky, let them come in at a later date and time.
Now, Jet trying to gain some headway at this B site. Few attackers on the other side. Flash comes out for the Phoenix. Nobody in just yet. Timely smoke here. Sova drone coming out to kind of figure out where these defenders are at.
Phoenix looking for something around this corner, waiting for the smokes to come out.
Time winding down, a shift being called for. Garage being the look. Fade now tucked in this corner. Only 8 bullets in the magazine here. So going to have to be precise with these shots. Gets the first. Sheriff comes out. Bladestorm trade is in. 4v3 now. Neon is pissed. Calling in the overdrive now, looking for these kills. Attackers find 2 quick picks. Now it's a 2 versus 2, but 14 seconds on the clock.
Park Center's got to be moving fast. Neon doing just
Pick
that.
up the spike, but goes down to the op shot. Omen cleans it up. 7-0. Lakeville North continue this barrage, this onslaught of a defending half. And I mean, this is exactly what you want to see if you came to support LNHS.
Right, Park Center, they were doing some great in the kill feed, but unfortunately, they felt the fire underneath them. They're like, oh, it's go time, bros. We got to go. Neon doesn't check their corner, gets bullets just through them, and they met their maker.
I mean, again, you got to think about it. Park Center go for a flashless composition. The only blind you have is on the back of the Omen. It's not your traditional blind, so very difficult to get people off of angles. The only real utility you have to play off of is the Sova. And, I mean, we've been seeing a lot of opening fights from the attackers, not backed by any utility, and that's been the bane of this attacking half so far. A fast rush onto the A site. Omen takes
this is going to be deadly
in the long smoke. Finds Sova
There you go.
jumping. Nice timing, but attackers with 2 quick kills trying to swing this one back into favor.
They do have a
Nightfall,
min
Marks 3.
advantage.
They can't hear right now after getting hit by that Fade Nightfall. Nice kill from the Jet. Chamber continuing to strike true, taking down the Neon. 2-on-3 though. This might be Park Center's round finally in a favorable position, but I say
No
it too
way.
soon. Cypher now in a 2 versus 1. Has 2 kills to find, only a stinger to his name. It's not going to be easy. The tap on the spike. Does he go? He doesn't. Chamber through the Cypher cage. Probably spotted a pixel of that weapon, and it's 8-0. Lakeville North absolutely styling on their competition as it stands.
I mean, Park Center, right? They were doing so well and getting a little bit too overconfident and being a little bit too relaxed. Their positioning was caught out, and Lakeville North was able to just sweep the rug underneath them and just take it and yoink it.
Yeah, I mean, that was a round that Park Center have no business losing. You have man advantage. You just go and you overpeak. You kind of give that round back into the hands of Lakeville North.
We got too comfortable.
These guys are red hot. They are not missing shots from what we've been seeing so far. So to give them the opportunity to kind of fight their way back into the round, I think was a silly decision on the side of Park Center. And it's going to cost them, man, because it's 8-0 now. We have a bye.
Right.
I'm with the judge.
But still, one of the things that I want to see from Park Center, which I'm hoping we do just now, is we need to engage with some utility. Like you said earlier, Lakeville North has had a very easy time defending this just because Park Center's not really changing anything up.
I mean, we switch up the tempo, right? We're playing a little bit faster these last 2 rounds. A quick A rush, spike gets planted immediately. It's a 5v5 retake situation. Phoenix ultimate to find out where they're at. Chamber strikes true. Neon up close with the judge, going to tally one back here for the attackers. But the man advantage still stands. It's a 4-on-3. Nice swing into the hell position. They're getting melted down. It's just Cypher in a 1 versus 3. And it's not looking likely. He gets a 2-man spray with the stinger. Ultimate called in. Time ticking. Reyna going to have to be quick about it. Goes for the swing. Cypher can't do it. And it's 9-0. Lakeville North continue this crusade.
Park Center so close, yet so far away. They had a great opening, especially with that Cypher spray, but pray as he couldn't, as we couldn't find that final kill. It's just a travesty. It really is, especially since this is all best of 1, right?
Yeah. Down 9-0, round 1 game. On the favorable side of this one, you are starting to, I don't know if you're praying. I don't know if, I mean, you
You're
burned your time
bullets.
out. Oh, obvious.
I know you're doing that one, bro.
Obvious.
I mean, Park Center still has some time to come left in this, right? 4 rounds, but you're starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel for Lakeville North, and the darkness is creeping around Park Center, and it's not the good kind, right? Not the ones that Omen is fond of.
This is looking pretty dangerous here. Another A-rush being called in here for Park Center. They've gotten onto the site, and they've gotten the spike planted the last 2 rounds, but the retake situation, the post plant is where the problems have been arising. So
we have the plant down, and now we got to lock down for this heaven position. Simple
Not
Pride
ready
doing
for
not
it.
that.
Not ready for it. Chamber gets another. Now it's a 5-on-3, and this one feels done before it's even getting going here. Phoenix clears under help.
It feels
they
like
know they got to be at short. They've already cleared everything else.
We're just throwing caution to the wind, it seems like, for Park Center.
Tap on the spike. Defender's not swinging quite yet. 4v2. Make it a 4-on-1. It's just Jet gets 1, but how much more can you offer? 21 points of HP. It is not looking likely. 10-0 Lakeville North. I mean,
you could call it a cast curse, as I did ask if we're seeing the 12-0, and you said nah, not.
Well, you said is it too early, and I said yes, it's too early. But
yeah,
I stand corrected.
Yup. Now, while I sneeze, I now am wondering what's.
I mean, Chambers 14-3 for God's sakes. Oh my God. Or 14-2. I mean,
it's 14-2.
It's disgusting. I think it's 14-3.
It's some low number. That guy should have more deaths.
I mean, he's not missing. This window swing comes through for the attackers. Nice opening kill here for the attackers. Haven't had many first bloods in this one, so anything will help. Chamber evens up the score, though.
It's
Neon
the little
quickly
things.
adds another to the tally.
3-on-4, though.
3-on-4 is exactly what it is.
Going down here, trying to see if we can do anything with this operator. Haxter is peeking this corner. Don't want to find a Park Center. Thank you.
Chamber not going to ring true on that op shot. Now looking for more.
But he's a vicious predator right now. Park Center is the prey. Does get the wall bang.
2 versus 4. Make it a 1v4. Park Center have done the unthinkable. They will get onto the board here. No shot of Chamber. pulling this one back. As sharp as he may be, too many targets, not enough time. Going for it anyway. You got the funds to buy.
There you go.
Gonna get spammed down through the smoke. Park Center will find a way to get onto the scoreboard, but is it too little too late? That is the question that we must face.
Because trying to go back into this without them winning 3 rounds is, I'm going to be honest, it's abysmal. It's a very Herculean task, but Park Center came into the grand station that is state finals, right? They came here in person for a reason, so maybe they got the chutzpah, maybe they got the skill to do it, and they just had to lock in a little bit.
I mean, 10-1 right now. It's not looking pretty.
Right.
There's no
bows.
There's no other way to spin this one.
There's no sprinkles.
Nice op for the chamber.
Especially not with that.
Didn't hit the tag onto the jet, but they know that tour de force is over on the C side of the map. Reyna immediately taking space away in middle position. Spots one. Couple spam shots coming through this box.
It's
nice
impressive.
headshot found by the Reyna. Fade right there to back him up. It is looking done and dusted. 11-1 flawless round after Park Center finally get on the board. Only 2 rounds required here for Lakeville North to push this one over the finish line.
Right, and they already did just win. Did they just win pistol? Wait.
I mean, they flawless.
Yeah. Thank you. So you're going to be winning this next round as well since you have econ advantage.
Well, this is the pistol right here.
Oh, I got ahead of myself. Thank you. See, this is why you're here, Skefter. So whoever wins this pistol is going to be determining either match point or dang near, right?
Yeah, I mean, if Lakeville North win the pistol round, I would call this game over. Personally, based on my Valorant experience, you're just going to be on a minimal buy at best. I mean, you can force up, buy what you can, but it's not going to be looking likely here. Park Center must find this pistol round if they want any hopes of pulling this one back from the brink.
We will see what is in store for us as walls go down. Park Center now feeling that pressure ever more growing as they're choosing to play it slow as they are now on the defending side.
Yeah, a little bit of a stack over towards the A side of the map here for the defenders. Jump spotting for the Neon, trying to spot out anything at the long position. They have their Sentinel holding down the fort towards Charlie.
Okay.
They're just creeping ever so slowly on the attacking side. Nothing has to be rushed.
Right, they're in the advantageous position, right?
Yep.
They don't need to do anything.
Defenders are already second-guessing themselves, rotating off of A, and with that, the attacking squad walks right onto the A side of the map. They had the stack correct, but they rotate early. They don't stick to the call or their guns,
Their
and
nerves.
it might end up costing them 4v4 situation here. Sova already less than half HP. Chamber on this front site B lurk. He's going to creep through after hearing those rotations. This is going to go unchecked, Lefevre. This might be doomed.
Because then this chamber just going red free. Applin here going in with the rest of the squad from Lakeville North. Park Center does find one, make it 2 to even things up.
Chamber unchecked.
Oh my
takes
God!
it all down. Kiss this one goodbye.
Oh my God, what a shutdown for Lakeville North, being able to just clean the house.
I mean, an ace as well from the chamber. I mean, I told you, bro.
Yeah, that's a GG's if I've ever seen
Call
it,
me
brother.
Mystic Scepter the way I'm predicting the future, bro. That's the oldest trick in the books.
Yeah, you pulled out the tarot cards. I'm going to be honest with you.
I mean, 12-1. Defenders have to force buy. They've got submachine guns, light armor at best.
Yeah, it's not looking pretty. Yeah, that's kind of how that's kind of how I'm feeling. With the cat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how Park Center's feeling.
Tail between the legs. Maybe try to get some hot shots, maybe?
5v5. Defending squad really needs to find an opening kill here if they want any hope of bringing this one back. And attackers do it.
And
Cypher
it's
down.
gone.
Neon gets one back.
Okay. Omen is on low life as well. Well, so is that Neon. Now no longer moving in this world. Park Center does try to see if we... Oh, now we have a retake, though.
Spike goes down. 4-on-3 ensues. Not looking likely. A tag from the side. They're surrounded on all sides here for the defenders. 4-on-2. This one's done and dusted, folks.
Yeah.
Park Center going to be falling in the first round of the Valorant Finals. 13-1. Absolute show out for Lakeville North as they dismantle their opposition here in round number 1.
It's a tragic thing because you saw both these teams perform so well in grand finals last year. However, the story has to be changed. We need to see a new matchup. Perhaps Lakeville North will climb their way into grand finals, but Park Center cutting their tournament life short which is it's a travesty. It's devastating.
Yeah, it's just the way it goes.
Right.
Best of ones in a tournament. There's going to be unfortunate results for, a number of squads in the first round. It just happened to be Park Center this time. They took home gold in Rocket League yesterday, so I think they're feeling okay. But
Maybe it's the trade-off, yeah.
Yeah, some sacrifices must be made. Folks, that is game 1 concluded here of our Valorant tournament. I
True.
believe we are moving to Smash Grand Finals.
Yep.
So
we're going to have a special guest with Smash Brothers Ultimate here in the Grand. So we'll be right back after this quick break transition to bring you the Smash Grand Finals.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the MNVL Fenworks Minnesota State Finals 2026. I'm going to be your host, Lefevre, joined by a very, very special guest. How many, what's the number of championships you've won, brother?
What is it, 6?
It's 6. It's 6 or 7, something around there. I had to do it. Please welcome Beetle to the cast as a cloud extraordinaire from Minnesota, tearing it up with also T.O. from Bear With Us. So many things you've been doing. Because haven't you been traveling out of state as well for a wee little second, or no?
No, never traveled out of state.
Okay, but you've been doing like all the the big stuff, because you did North Star. You're gonna be doing Go for Gold.
I wasn't supposed to, but something came up. I can't go anymore.
Travesty just happened on the
I know.
broadcast. Don't mind us. But Beetle, how have you been? What have you been up to?
But still playing a lot of Smash.
That's
lately.
good.
Definitely running my own locals is a lot of fun. I think I've been having a great time lately.
Oh no, I think TOing is some of the most fun work I've had in Smash, because it's just, you get to be part of the community and you just see so many other different faces, and I think it's a really nice treat. Do we have game audio per chance? It probably doesn't matter. And you can't just say per chance like
There
that.
should be game audio. I'm not sure if you can hear it or not.
Oh, it's because you're not streaming to the thing. That's okay. We don't need game audio. We know both of us can hear the sounds happening, right?
Yeah, and we don't need to react. To,
right,
to
exactly.
that.
Right. We don't need to be hearing. That's all their fault. So you pull up a chair, sit down. We're in it for the long haul as we have Snake versus Samus, which is quite a polarizing matchup for a lot of different reasons, right?
Yeah, for sure. We're probably going to see this. A lot of these games be taking a long time. I mean, we saw at the start that it probably took about 30 seconds for them each to take 20% each.
Right. And that's just because they're both zoners, man. They both just want to play that safe game, and they both want to play very poke heavy with either these charge shots leading into something, or it's one of these grenades going to be leading into a very meaty kick from Snake. It's just going to be a hard time for both these players to find the finishing blows. But fortunately, these upbeats from Samus are potent.
Oh yeah, finding a lot of those out of shields, even something.
That's how it goes. I was gonna say,
smash.
Both of us just paused for a second. What the hell was that? Okay, so I guess back air, she was still in the air, and I guess she hurtbox shifted.
I don't even know.
That was goofy.
F smash is a big hitbox, but at 119%, Spacecraft's a little bit needs to do something not to die here. You know,
right?
A lot of these. I like this matchup for Snake. These grenades are kind of going to get in the way. A lot of these are projectiles.
I like that roll catch, though. Going to be able to lather on the percent just a little bit there. But again, you got to look out for that Snake up tilt, man. It's just what he's known for. If it's grenades, if it's not grenades, it's the up tilt, bro. It's just it's the two things. Same with Samus, actually, with up yat shield.
A lot of good zoning from Spacecraft, able to get him in the corner.
I was gonna say, Supper fan #1. That is tragic. I can't believe that killed.
Kills. What, 80%
off top as well? Again, Snake is fat, Snake's heavy, bro. That's a weird one.
That was a great call out from Spacecraft on his upbeat too.
Okay, I do love how much stage control that this Samus is giving, and just not.
Oh, reversal forward air.
Never mind. I'll shut my mouth, bro.
6-7%. He's not that far behind.
Okay. Wait a minute. I've seen a winnable game. Because now we're look, it was 2 parries out of shield, being able to tie this percent up beautifully. Nyx is looking to bring Samus into the night here.
Yeah, definitely.
Do we know who came from winners?
Spacecraft came from winners.
Okay. Thank you.
Spacecraft winners, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So we'll worry about it if we get to. We'll explain it if we need to. But at the no jab reset.
Even right here.
I love how we go for one jab.
One jab at the double shield.
Just nah, bro. Because both of these characters are such crazy out of shield options. They just don't want to. They don't want to throw hands.
They're both at such high percent, but the way this matchup goes, this can still last another minute.
Right.
Oh,
that's kind of a greedy nair, actually.
A really greedy nair, but
okay, sure.
Right off the shield.
Yeah, that's perfect with North Branch winning game 1. Okay, wait. Because Spacecraft's from North Branch area, so therefore North Branch area took that first game.
I don't know. Oh, I think I accidentally pressed swap.
You did press swap, but that's all good, man. Look, we didn't know what, because we were so glad. We're like, oh, well, what school is Spacecraft from? And Beetle just comes, oh, North Branch. We're like, thank you. I'm glad someone knows what's going on, because we've been dealing with.
Chaska's from Nick's, but
yeah, because we've been dealing with Fortnite issues the entire time.
Oh yeah.
I've not thought about Smash at all today. That's not true. I played is it Diwu? Who's the ice climbers?
Yeah,
I
Daewoo,
played.
yeah.
I tried to sit down and play friendlies with them, and I looked at the stage screen, and I was like, "Oh, Ho Bastion's not there." And then we get the character next year, and it's like, "Oh, my guys
yep.
are, oh my guys are gone. No Sora, no Hero, no Sephiroth." I was like, "I'll play Pac-Man." Pac-Man Ice Climbers is funny. That's a comedic matchup. For Cloud, I guess you don't really have that many like inherently funny matchups because you keep everything pretty seriously.
I think Donkey Kong's a pretty funny
Oh,
matchup
you're
for
so
us.
right.
Yep.
You're so right. That's the meme. You're so right. Actually,
All those kinds of characters, all heavies, kind of are fun matchups with
Right.
Cloud. It's a lot of
Oh, because K-Roll Cloud's also very stupid.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you're so right.
it's kind of just keep them in the air and then back throw it off stage.
Right, right, there you go. Or it's either that or just back air.
Yep.
And then it's like, oops, you're not getting out of cross slash, bro. You are.
And
Wait, someone's lost a stock. Wait,
Nyx down an entire stock.
They're going to GDQ with this set, I guess.
Sorry, I had to.
No, you're all
go
good,
for
man.
Someone that said they were going to join me. My bad.
No, you're all good. You're all good. Looking like Nyx is already down a stock in game number 2. That roll read in.
Charges down smash, not enough to kill, but what a crazy lead. And Nyx has to die for that up air.
Oh, was it worth though? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Right? Because then you have to. You're in the same position, right? Just down a whole stock. With Samus being able to lather on that percent so consistently. Okay, that's a crazy parry, though.
That was a really nice parry.
Yeah, no, I'm liking this.
Charging F smash really wants that kill right here.
Right
now.
I mean, you got to play a little bit risky, right?
Yep. We see Nyx getting punished for it a little bit.
Ooh, especially
really strong back air.
Right, even with the offstage options, we're seeing a lot of great things from Spacecraft of going off stage and then trying to pressure this snake.
Mm-hmm. You can almost see the confidence in Spacecraft in the case playing right now.
No, definitely. Like you usually don't see Samus like go for like these offstage type of things, right? Nyx scared from that back air, gonna be forced to air dodge, not making it back to ledge. What time is it, bro? Dude, they speed ran. We're in game 3. Spacecraft's about to take gold.
Is that the fastest Samus Snake game ever?
On God spitting. Wait a minute, you might be cooking here. Yeah, that's crazy work. I actually don't know what's gotten into these two, but like
Nyx has a huge mountain to climb if he wants to make this back.
Right, because I mean, we were talking about it before we got on cast about. Oh, I was watching like these two play earlier, and they were playing very fast and aggressive. But I did not expect this. Right, you usually see a lot more patience from these two type of player bases.
Oh, for sure.
But instead, you're choosing to go for they're still being patient in a very different way. They're being patient to choose what interaction they want to punish off of, rather than just a moment of wanting to want to engage.
Yep, and there's so many interactions that it's such a high pace.
Right, because they're just nonstop looking for something like that back air, teching it.
Same exact interaction there with an F smash, just jump past it. But definitely. Okay. Oh, another F smash.
Dude, he's greedy. He wants it. Okay. You gotta respect it.
And a forward air falling. There's nothing you could do there.
Yeah, that's you see that pink, you see that untechable.
Yeah.
Your stock's gone, bro. Dude, I can't believe spot dodging just doesn't work sometimes for Samus.
Oh my gosh.
That tether grab is just so mean. It puts you in the locker and just steals your lunch money.
You can see just how much damage Nyx is taking on. I mean,
dude, calm down. I can't breathe. Why is his shield gone? Mom,
he just respawned.
Who just turned off the lights? Why is my shield gone? Okay.
And where does Nyx even go from there? It blows himself up.
Right? So part of the whole thing with Snake is the grenade self-damage. It's not too bad because you're able to take stocks off of it as well so fast. Not when you're down 2 stocks, bro.
When you're down 2 stocks. Exactly.
Okay, but we're learning. We do the roll read in to avoid this. Okay, yeah, punish that dash grab.
Off stage. Did he find it with Nikita? Gets one hit. Weak hit, though.
There you
go. We go. Able to take it.
Beetle's like, nah, give me the strong hit, bro.
Yeah,
give me the strong hit. Okay.
So much damage on Nyx right here.
Okay, I was like, not yet, but I'm seeing something scary. What if we gimp the Samus?
Is that your only play? You know, is that what Nyx is thinking?
What if we take the Samus off stage and like, I don't know, grenade, Z drop. We have C4. We have options here. We can get creative.
Or you can keep playing with grenades. You know, I
found the gameplay that we were missing.
There it is.
Found
Oh,
it. Found
okay,
it.
okay, yeah.
Found it. Both of us were so confused.
There it is.
It's just camping underneath a platform, just throwing grenades and throwing Nikita. There we go.
Dropping C4s down.
Okay, but now with Spacecraft having the
ice, he can go.
Oh my god, he
reads it.
snipes it. That's crazy work, winning the gold.
F-smash 3-0 for Spacecraft.
That's gnarly work for grand finals, but
That's dominant grand finals.
yeah,
Extremely dominant.
that's crazy work, bro. I genuinely have no words other than congratulations for North Branch's very own Spacecraft for winning grand finals for MNVL Fenworks 2026. I mean, we've seen them outside of the Fenworks division all do crazy work against a lot of top players in Minnesota. I believe they were giving, dude, I don't want to say names because I don't want to be wrong, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I think I saw Doug Todd against Spacecraft at one point. Does that sound right?
I saw at North Star.
It
I
was
saw
someone
versus
Maestro. That actually is right.
And
yeah.
then versus Grizzhawk.
Grizzhawk is what
Not
it was.
Meister?
It was a UND boy. That's or it's a U of M boy. That's what I was thinking of. Not Doug Todd, but it was Grizzhawk.
In that same bracket, he beat Meat Flap.
Oh, you're
and,
right.
Or the pepperoni.
Yeah. Why did Meat Flap come back out of nowhere? That's what I want to know. Anyway, we're just talking about Smash Bros. Don't worry about us. We're gonna send this to break as we get more Valorant set up. We got time to catch up on. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
We keep running faster and faster. I don't know what we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like faster and faster. to make me surrender. Why you always in my face? Do you really think it's over? 'Cause I've been kicked when I'm so down, too much until it's numb. And there's nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Now the sword is in my hands, I'm holding on for dear life. If you try to take it away from me, I hope you're up for a fight. 'Cause I've been kicked when I'm so down, too much until it's numb. And there's nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. I'm holding on my life till the very last breath. Got me feeling fucked up, see the floors are wrecked, but now I know that I'm safe in a place called home. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul.
bang, 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 bang,
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Minnesota Fenworks State Tournament 2026. I'm going to be your host here today with the one only Moon. Some bird up. I really, gosh dang hope stream heard that. Can you one more time for the fans?
It didn't.
I'm sorry. They did hear the audio. I just.
Oh my god, they did.
Bird up. Bird up. All right.
Oh no.
One more time for the fans.
Nope.
Moonsum, what do you think about birds?
They're hype. They fly.
Oh, you're so goddamn right. You're so.
Birds, they fly. So true.
So we got Edina versus Twin Cities Academy. What is this? Double duelist, and that is double duelist. Well, go figure. So, this Moonsum, tell me, what is your experience with Valorant?
I've played it a little bit after I started casting it, and you know, Valorant was kind of the opening game that I really got, you know,
oh, that's
to use
right.
as my foot in the door.
I thought it was Rocket League for some reason.
It was Rocket League in MNVL, but in, you know, North Gar 3, we had a we had a
Keep
opening
talking,
for a caster.
pretending that's happening.
And
Pretend nothing's happening.
yeah,
Keep
I'll
talking.
pretend nothing's happening. That you're definitely not.
No,
having
no,
a good-
I'll mute you. Bird up, bird up.
Bird up, you're right. But long story short, I use Valorant as the way to like kind of get to where I'm at right now in SCSU as a caster, as a broadcaster. And let me tell you, I've gotten a lot of fun times with Valorant. I've seen a lot of misplays, I've seen a lot of blunders, but I've also seen some crazy outplays from one team and another. So we've got Edina here. We've got the second seed in the whole you know, grand finals, and then we've got Twin Cities Academy, which is 7th seed. Kind of a split there, but you know, one that we were expecting to see with how things turn out.
Well, see, the thing about losing for Valorant is it's so weird. Production, you need to screen share your game to leave your audio. Once we do that, we're gonna be able to see Edina versus GCA doing off a great start with Edina picking up some Twin Cities Academy following back as we are on a 3-on-3 action. Okay, I like it. Another one down for the count. Academy looks like we're gonna be taking the first round.
Advice just went nuts. We got two well-placed headshots with the ghost, and yeah, I was getting a little worried there. It was that 3v3 fight that you were talking about, and I saw on TCA's side they had their Sova on very, very low health. But turns out that doesn't matter. If you're still alive and you have the ability to shoot bullets, you're still just as dangerous as, you know, if you're full health and you can shoot bullets, right? So, you know, a good match won by TCA. We're expecting on a 3-sided map that, you know, attackers are probably going to have the advantage here, and they exhibit that very, very well, which means that they have money for buys. For Edina, I was about to say they have a really big disadvantage here as we get a nicely placed headshot by the chamber. TCA is down a player, but they go to trades even up. They're still even after another trade. Beaver, we're going neck and neck here.
Right, 3-on-3 action right now. Going to be having the Immortals being smoked off. Sova being able to find a pick on the other Sova. Edina now looking forward to try to see if we can hold this as much as possible. We just can't. The attackers are too strong. TCA going to be winning this round after pistol fight. I mean, it's so figured, right? You see, Skepter, don't do that. Skepter, can I get a bird up?
Bird up?
Bird up.
I like how this has just become the bit of the day, huh? But
there's no bit.
There's no bit.
There's no bit.
Up.
This is serious business.
Oh, you're so right.
This is. What are you doing? What do you stop? Untangling ear. I solved the problems of stream audio faster than I was able to untangle earbuds. All right, and I'm great at my job, and I don't want to hear it. And I just want praise and respect, just like how Spingle, this Neon, is gonna get some praise and respect for getting the first blood of the game. Look at this. You didn't. Oh, that was the Yoru clone. Oh my goodness, bro.
Man, that was such a good play by that Yoru.
Dude, screw the players. I got bamboozled. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
One thing I'm interested to see is how this Vice on TCA's side interacts with the side of Edina.
Right.
Vice consistently has gotten at least 2 kills per round so far. They've been kind of the top fragger of the match, even though Vice as a unit is kind of more of a controller.
That Neon side was beautiful.
Very well done, yeah. Straight into cover and then with a cheeky peek.
Look at these responses, though, coming in from TCA. From Medina. TCA wrapping things up, though. 3-on-2 situation. Just Chamber and Clove needing to find a in at the moment. Clove is going for a high ground here, so we could either get a nice drop down pick or something. But with this Phantom, you're going to have to work with a little bit of patience here. Chamber going to be trying to get a little jiggle peek, and your head is gone. Off your shoulders, in fact. This Chamber is just doing anything he can to see if he can spot one of them out.
Gets
And you
caught
can't.
up by the neon.
You can't, bro. You just can't. There we go.
Yeah, I'm really, really enjoying seeing this already, Beaver. But both teams are already so locked in. They made it from the regular season to postseason here, and they are willing to do what it takes to make it to grand finals.
Yeah. With it being a best of 1 row, it's everything's on the line.
Right.
Is grand finals best of 1 or is that best of 3?
I would say it's best of 3, right? Grand finals.
Best of 3. Okay, I was gonna say if grand finals is best of 1, we are literally doing a fantastic job on this broadcast. We can't dude, that's you don't worry about it. What we are worrying about is both teams are data man. That's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
We're tragic. We gotta dig some graves, bro. I just want a nice bench.
I'm watching Medina, though. I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm watching the map here, and we're seeing almost entirely Medina starting to kind of close that gap, go for a nice flank, but looks like we've got a couple players kind of falling back, kind of rerouting themselves, and realizing that C site's not going to work.
Right. We might need to go back to hang on. Watch the Sova bird up. Bird up! Can I get a bird up? Can I please get a bird up?
Was the Omen in his menu there? He didn't react at all to that shot.
No. We just can't. We don't peek our angles, bro. We didn't cover our angles. Or peek our checker corners. There you go. Dude, I'm having a stroke right now with all these birding ups. Like, it's just so much. Doru down to a sliver of health. Sova gonna be the only one survived from TCA with a full tank of gas in the old health bar department. Edina is looking to swing this one back in the favor and get one on the board. Moonsum.
Yeah, they just got to play 2v1 here. Like Clove did, getting a nice pick as Viewer was trying to run away.
Right.
Lone Sova by himself. Jammer trying to make something happen, but gets called out by the Clove. Very well done. A thrifty win means that Edina's back on the board. Their first point to the round. They've got money for buy next go. They're looking a lot better than they were at the start of this round.
Right. They are needing put a foot in the door, or maybe just even a shoe, right? You don't need to put your actual foot in the door, as that might hurt you. So Edina choosing the shoe option instead. Maybe it was a stiletto. I don't know, man. But whatever it may be, Edina's back. It's never been so back. TCA is doing a fantastic job attacking for the most part. I really like how well coordinated they are in kind of synergetic they are, is the word I want to use, where they just move as a big old unit half the time.
Yeah, that being said, though, if you keep being predictable like that, if you keep, having all 5 guys in one spot, it's a lot easier to call everybody out if you're on the side of Edina.
They make that food, right? You don't want them all together. That was a stray at 5 guys. I don't like you. That's it, bro.
What is the 5 guys beef, Beaver?
Going back to Edina.
Okay. Sounds good.
It sounds good. Going back to Edina. King gonna get caught up here by this neon. Taking him out. Going in. Okay, what's Chamber? Ooh, you're gonna get caught out, bro.
He did not do a good job.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I
was gonna say, peeking into that smoke, not what you want. That's a nasty headshot. Sit down as Edina is in a 1-on-2 situation. Looking winnable though. Neon's only a tick of health and this Yoru's full, but I wouldn't go peeking around like that. As again, you just got jump scared, bro. FNAF I was gonna say a FNAF cross of Valorant is not something I would predict today, but
I mean, we've got Chamber with his cameras. We're already halfway there, right?
Ooh, you're right,
Chamber,
actually.
Cypher.
Yeah. No, yeah, I got what you meant though. Yeah. No, Chamber's the guy that's
He's the
other one.
The sharpshooter.
Yeah, he's the other one. You're not Chamber, bro.
I mean, if you take a look at Fever.
No.
you know, he's kind of just, he could be Neon. If you take a look at Skep, he's got the dapper fit on today. He is ready to roll. You know, I could definitely see him being the real life equivalent of Chamber.
No, stop feeding the ego. He's already too big. Oh my god! Oh, I need. That's a bird up if I've ever seen it. Okay.
That was actually insane. The call out there. There's so much reward for that. Just a couple of pot shots through the wall. Now TCA is a man down on top of the guy they already lost. 3v5. Adina's got a huge advantage here as they know where TCA is. They have first kills on the board. But as I say that,
it doesn't matter. It just does not matter, Moonsum. Clove going to be able to get 2 on the board. Sova finding a complimentary kill. Yoru in a 1v2 situation. Defender is going to be able to take it home. And it's a 2-on-4 with Adina not putting down this round easily.
No, that wallbang was the trendsetter. That was such a good call out.
That was a good one.
I can't get over that. That was so good. All 3 of us casters had the exact same reaction to it.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Wingman. Very cool. No, I can do that dance. I can do that dance. Uchi ni san ya.
Bird up.
Yeah. Oh,
bird up.
Bird up. Bird up. You know what I'm saying? Dude, wait. Now that producers actually have a voice in this stream, that's a nice tool that will be used later in more rigorous and elusive ways, but we'll have to theorycraft that as we're going to be having a 1v5. Chamber not finding that headshot we needed. Operator going not to use, but it doesn't matter. Headhunter being able to find one. Clove going to get the resurrection. Twin Cities Academy going down. It's a bloodbath as a team wipe. Adina making quick work of TCA that round.
Very well done.
TCA is needing to find their foot back. They need to find their ground. It's a little bit crumbling around. Adina now just being able to find these openings, finding the first pick, and just running with it.
Yeah, at the very start there, TCA, they had such a strong start. Adina being the second seed, I thought they were going to at least win Piston Round right off the bat. But, you know, Piston Round can go either way. And that's, I think, that extra round that TCA got because of the Piston Round win just kind of set that momentum up. But once they got shut down by Adina has not let go of their gas pedal. Been winning back to back to back, and if TCA isn't careful, they're going to be in a huge disadvantage for the next half, as this map is very, very heavily sided on the attackers.
Right, and again with this Neon slide-ins, doing a fantastic first blood, but Adina, we've seen them win this. Sap now sitting back, waiting for one of them to show their moves. Sova could be able to get one with the Sova ultimate. Neon complementing it. And there's another one, Sap being able to find one. And it's, again, Adina. TCA was able to find first blood, but with Adina just playing it a little bit slower, a little bit more patient, using our utility like the Sova ultimate, being able to retake that. Really nice job. Now it's evened up, bro. It's 4-4. Look at that. It's kind of cool.
We're right there.
Yeah, there's the timeout. Okay. So, Coach Skep, what do you think? What do you think needs to change? We have our own timeout here. We can have our own timeout here on the broadcast. What's up? Bird up.
Academy's got 4 ultimates to play with here.
That's true.
I would say that you got to come up with some kind of game plan using those ultimates, right? Adina, I don't think had any ultimates. Maybe it was 1 ultimate to work with. So if TCA can come up with a strategy, find an opening advantage with those ultimates, right, and play a proper post plan, things should roll smoothly. But Adina has been finding that fire within to bring this game back to 4-on-4 or 4 rounds to 4 rounds. So things are getting tight. This is a big round. Good time to call a timeout, slow down the momentum for the Hornets, and then kind of regather and figure out what the rest of the half's going to look like.
And people say a 3-man cast can't be done, and I just want to say, nah, it can. You just got to be smart about it. That's how you do a 3-man cast. If anyone's wondering, that's 100%. How you do it.
I don't know if the Cars 1 or 2. I think they had a 3-man cast. I know that's a big call out.
About which one?
Cars 2. I think
like
they're
the
broadcasters.
Movie?
Yeah,
like the Disney movie.
Yeah, they had a 3-man cast. I know that's not the same thing, but they made it kind of work.
That's fake news. That's a movie. I'm talking about real life moons. I'm not a car.
No, Cars.
Am I Honda to you? Am I Honda to you? I'm a Ford Explorer, guys. Dang it, bro.
I don't know, man. There's some insane
I'm
cars lore.
I'm
They're like parallel
insulted.
universes.
It doesn't matter. Immortal going to be able to find one. Adina getting that first blood that they need.
Through
There
the
we
wall
go.
again.
We're different, bro. We're different. Twin Cities Academy. I'm assuming they were the ones that called the timeout,
Yes, they
needing
were.
to kind of find the headspace to mentally reset. And it's not looking like it paid off, at least not immediately. As Adina still pretty favorable. Again, we're just waiting. We're waiting for TC. Why push up when we're in a when we're in a good spot, right?
Getting 2 there. Wow.
There you go.
They didn't turn around.
Again, like why push up when you're in a great spot? Just let them move out and let them peek, and then let them just run into the open fire.
Exactly.
Let them cut themselves on the open wounds. There's a better way to say that probably, but you know, some smarter man can figure that. And
let
then
them
I'll
fall on their own sword.
You
something
fall
like that.
fall on their own sword. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's yeah. There you go.
With the few seconds left we have before the next round, I do want to just draw attention to why Dyna's the second seed. They've had 2 great call-outs through walls. As you know, they had an idea where that one player from TCA last round was behind the wall, but still knowing where to shoot, where to aim, and where to make sure that you hit those shots. That separates Dyna from the rest of the pack here tonight.
One of the things that I think also Adina is doing a great job at is being able to do team coordination. So they're able to find one and then they play off of it, right? They're able to just go in and either just int in a smart way where they're able to just swarm one guy and then just do one-on-one in like a kind of a group mass, or just find some great shots right off the bat and being able to get an immediately advantage lead with 2 down in like the first like couple seconds. I mean, it's beautiful. It's absolute cinema, mate. What do we got for Sap? What do we got for Clove?
Over there.
Omen could maybe try to smoke someone off if we have the util.
Throwing pot shots out, trying to find another,
Right.
fella, you know,
But again-
another cheeky fella hiding in the corner.
Again, Adina's in a great spot. Why move from here?
Exactly. Clove finds
there you go.
Someone coming out long there, and now, or not Clove, Chamber. I keep mixing up the C.
That's fine, bro. I mean, they're both on the screen as well. I can understand that. Adina, though, you can't mix up what they're doing, right?
No.
6 and 4. They are not letting TCA breathe after their reset and after their what's the timeout? I know the word.
Yeah.
Dude, come on, bro.
You know stuff, right?
Come on, bro. All right, so
Bird up.
maybe we need no birds. I'm sick of the birds.
Production, I'm not. Can we get a bird up, please?
No.
Thank you, production.
Oh, you know, I'm not sick of it actually. I changed my mind. TCA, maybe we could attack. We'll do a split. I can't even think.
Neon with
This
another
Neon.
shot through smoke, just knowing where they are. I'm starting to wonder if they've got some sort of, you know.
No, this isn't hacks, bro. This is all natural. This is homegrown aim, straight from Nebraska. Hey, they're not from Nebraska.
No, they're not. They're from
Minnesota. It's Minnesota, broski. But yeah, dude, Twin Cities Academy. I can't even think of how to approach this attacking side differently. Like we could either go to Charlie, or maybe do a split push. But it seemed like we're gonna be going to Alpha instead of TCA trying to plant and hold. But I think Adina's just gonna run through them like a truck.
I was gonna say 5v3 is a hard fight as it is, but Adina being such a dominant force, they're gonna have an even easier time just pulling apart their defense of TCA.
Right.
Vice using their wall to kind of block out and isolate fights. Unfortunately for them, Vice loses both their teammates by themselves in smoke. Might get called out here again in smoke. Hot shots through, and Mia just ran right through. Vice taken out by surprise, and a flawless victory on top of everything else is just such a hard pace to break for TCA. Last round and a half means that they've got to make something happen here, because this is their last round in theoretical advantage of being the attackers on Haven. They need to make something happen. As I see, they've got guns, so that's not an issue, but just Adina's been such a wall every site they go to. They've just been getting cracked down upon. Adina getting one pick wherever they go, sometimes through a wall, not even needing full line of sight.
Right, and another thing is, Thojammer is seeming to use the Odin, while typically used as more of like a holding down bunker type of thing, instead of attacking. I am wondering what we're going to be seeing for that side of things of where are we going to be holding down on attack.
Looks like TCA knowing that this is last round and knowing that they need a win here, going all out, rushing straight to site, not really having a whole lot of contention there, as we see players on the Dyna side pinching them from both sides. Defender side spawn, attacker side spawn. They're getting attacked on all angles here as Neon gets first pick, getting second pick, Clova the third. Omen going in, trying to trade, but unfortunately for them,
it's Madness going to be able to stop TCA from doing anything they can. Edina finishing off this split with 8 and 4 as they defuse this spike.
Just kind of faking out, relishing their victory there too.
Right.
Yeah. I love what TCA tried to bring to the table there, just going straight to site, knowing that that's their best shot of winning there. But unfortunately for them, Edina was just everywhere all at once.
That's a good movie. It's a good movie. Seeing that Edina is in the lead. I mean, we did see TCA win the pistol round last time. Maybe we'll see them win again, and then maybe we will see them bring it back into the game. But I don't know. Edina is looking hot.
I love the optimism, but Fever, just such a hard fight to come back from. Like I've said numerous times already, TCA now is in disadvantage on Haven. 3 sites to guard means that they have to split at least one player by themselves wherever you go in order to make sure all sites are covered. And that's not even counting for all the different angles on the sites. There's multiple different entry points and multiple different ways the attackers can approach. And Dyna, knowing, being that savvy team, they know that they can take advantage of that. They know that they have numerous more options than they had 1 round ago.
Okay, so seeing this, we might have a little bit more of a contention here that Edina already spike planted, but TCA finding first blood, making second blood as well. Okay. Edina, again, they weren't that, ooh.
King Ninja in behind and getting a pick.
Yeah, dude, the behind on top, what do you call that position? Where that,
I'm blanking on it, but nevertheless, that is a dangerous spot to hide out. And now we're seeing
it's just this lone Sova up against the world.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, beat your corner.
I was wondering if Sova or King would just let him walk on by. Like, how's it going, pal?
Right, like he got his parking permit.
Yeah, just
like
that.
he gets clearance here. Yeah, no.
Just that one meme. He's right behind me, isn't he? Because he just walks up and kind of
right, or just why do I hear Eminem and just Venom's above you? It's just the same thing. Not I'll put that. I mentioned Marvel. Put on the bingo card. God dang it.
But yeah, Fever. Now that Edina's taking pistols around, they're most certainly guaranteed the next round for sure.
Right.
And then after that, it's just gonna be a snowball effect. They'll be likely 10 wins or 10 rounds won after this. And honestly, TCA is just at such a disadvantage. I don't know if there's any hope that they can pull this back. I like the
they're picking their fights well. That's the issue, right?
Right.
But it's just not. I don't know. It's just not enough. The sharpshooters of Edina are just too overpowering. Octu, because they're just gonna get they're just gonna get a field full of holes once they walk through this.
Yeah, turn into straight Swiss cheese as Clove gets a nice place headshot. And
it's just like SpongeBob, bro.
Yeah.
It's just like SpongeBob.
Poor fella.
Yeah. They're going underwater, but maybe not to the pineapple. Maybe they're going to the Krusty Krab to put in some overtime. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
Who knows?
Maybe they can put the fries in the bag.
Now we're looking at a bit of a forced economy for TCA as they don't really have a whole lot of gunplay to their name. Edina, though, on the other hand, they've got anything they need in their arsenal ready to be used, ready to roll.
We have so much to work with for Edina. Ooh, the judge for TCA. Okay. This could be interesting.
Unfortunately, does not
God.
find their mark. Misses some shots on Neon. Goes down. Sova with another shot down.
I like how he immediately swipes the gun. But,
yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. TCA is up 1, make it 2. 3-on-1 situation for TCA. Maybe they can finally come back from this. And there you go.
Right.
TCA getting
Well
put up on the
done.
board. There's some life left.
Yeah, especially since that was a bit more of a reserved buy as well. They should have enough money for, yeah, their economy's looking good. They're looking strong. Edina, though, they didn't have anything to lose there. They've got enough money for another big buy as well. Nothing too big off their chest for Edina. They've got money rounds as a buffer. They've got guns. They've got the confidence of being that C2 team, right? Twin Cities Academy, they being the underdogs, their 7th seed. It's just really, it's a really big gap. What else can I say,
Right.
Fever?
But the thing is with seeding is when it's all best of ones throughout the entirety of the regular season, the seeding can get a little scrambled because you don't have that time to prove your worth, prove your mettle. So, I don't know, it can be a little weird. Ooh, okay, Octo finding it, though.
Being concussed, but that didn't matter as they take them out anyway.
I like the Odin pick from this Sova.
Low Alton to come back, trying to, establish some pressure again. Just go out, trying to find someone, but they got to be careful here. They're going to run out of their time, of their ult.
Yeah, they're losing their life once more. There you go. Not being able to find a pick, meaning they're going back to the graveyard. Omen and Sova there. Oh, Sova on heaven with the Omen, with the Odin, doing just that, picking off Chamber. Now we're going to be going for the other angle. We do
Good
just
pick.
that. Okay, Sova now going to have to drop down. Immortal looking to find someone through the smoke. We do just that. Can we catch the Sova off guard? Can we catch? Ring around the rosy we go. We could maybe try to.
And he takes him down. Well done. Is there enough time?
Wait, is there enough time? Wait.
It'll be close. It doesn't look like it, but there is 2 seconds remaining. He just barely clutches us out. Very well done, especially with a gun that's more suited as a defender-sided gun. Did a good job kind of just going for picks here. He figured out where one player was, guessed where the second one is, and wrapped around those boxes
there. He knew
there.
game knowledge. He knew ball. Okay.
He knows ball, yeah. He is a crux of Twin Cities Academy's team and hope. He's trying to keep the dream alive. The underdogs still trying their best to keep that momentum going as they've won 2 rounds in a row now, shortening that buffer between the two teams as far as rounds go, Fever. I love seeing this life that they've got left.
Right. Now Spangle now looking to see if we can push up onto Charlie or maybe a split push onto A. Okay. We're getting out of dodge. They're going to have to rotate out with Edina getting first blood. TCA going down. It's going back to the same old, same old. Ooh, early plant. Okay. I lacked myself an early plant. Ooh, nice find from that Omen.
Highway going up. Fortunately gets caught out in the action.
Dude, that's Omen. It's so funny. There you go. There's the attackers one. Edina finally find their footing. Twin Cities was coming back, but Edina can only be hold off for so long. 2 more for the old Dubsky. TCA have a lot left more to go if they want to even come close to tying this up. 6 in a row is a tall task, right? We'll have to. Huh. So it would seem. So it would seem. I'm glad that we gave production a voice, but maybe we should bring them back into the slammer once more.
Production, what do you think of that? There's gotta be some defiance in there, right?
No, I'm muting them. They
no,
can't,
production,
they,
come
no,
back.
No, I'm muting them.
Come back. No.
No, I'm muting them. They can't talk, bro. We got some serious things to do here. TCA looking to try to find this Spingle. This Neon could slide out. Ooh, never mind. Welcome to the games. Ooh, Neon beating out another Neon with TCA as well. Okay. TCA finding their footing. They're not going down without a fight. This chamber, okay, this is doable on the Lokes. We agree? We agree this is doable on the Lokes?
He's gonna have to go for kills here. He can't grab Spike.
Chamber gonna have to play slow.
Very dangerous here.
We know that.
Double peek.
We know where they are.
Dangerous. Gets Jewel, but comes around the corner, and unfortunately for him, short range in hand was ready to just gun him down.
So close, yet so far away. Couldn't flick to the other TCA member. Again, I saw a vision, right? I saw where I was like, oh, wait, maybe, just maybe we can get it.
There's definitely a timeline where that worked out for him, 100%.
For sure. Absolutely, Moonsum. But 11-7, we're coming back.
I don't think Adina's going to be sweating it too hard right now, but still, knowing that you're losing that gap, that's shortening just a little bit here and there.
I mean, they were down so much worse beforehand, right?
Right. Now that the gap's starting to close into a more realistic, frame. Granted, Adina only has to win 2 more to take the set or the series. TCA has a lot further to go as far as, distance.
Right, the mountain's bigger for them.
Right.
For sure. We do see
Yoru.
Goodbye, Yoru clone. What's up?
Neon just, saying, screw it, we ball. Jumps out with the judge and guns down Yoru.
Yeah, we went gun-ho. It was saying with the slide in, with Neon evening things up.
Fortunately for Neon, gets caught up by Chamber. A well-placed headshot takes her down. TCA is still doing a good job, keeping it nice and even.
Oh
Never
my
mind.
God! Holy crap, Adina! They are not letting this one slip through their fingers. 1 game away as Adina is looking forward to putting their way into semifinals, grand finals, semifinals.
Getting up there.
Semifinals, that's what it is. I know where we are in the bracket because I have the eye of Agamotto. No worries, as Adina needing 1 more game. TCA, we got 5 rounds, bro. 5 rounds. Can you win 5 in a row? Adina won 6 in a row at the beginning of this game.
Yeah, that's fair.
It can be done. We've seen it. But can TCA clap back?
Sova going for a scan out.
Highway going up. Neon already bringing out the toys. Okay.
Sova was just in there. Wow.
Yeah, I have no words for that one. It's an absolute bloodbath. TCA seeming to be winning. Clove going to be able to not find that pick we need. Chamber and Sova, it's all going to be left. King living up to his name, wearing the crown, having 2 on the board. There's 1. Can King do it? He can't close it out.
No.
He cannot. TCA, they are not done.
TCA, like you said, they are just fighting and fighting hard, but even then, Fever, it came down to the last shot between the last duo of the last 2 people alive on either team. Any bit of luck can change the way that each one of those battles go, and Adina just needs to, roll the dice well 1 time, and then that's it.
Adina is just 1 game away still. Twin Cities, they see the fire. I've actually never looked at this part of the map. That's kind of interesting. In like free cam, that's kind of pretty. I don't know, my bad. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, going up
just
here.
Running in again
With the judge, the same thing. What if we just dash in and blast them? And I started blasting them. That seems to be the plan. Spike going down early. Adina going to be putting some pressure on. We haven't seen the spike get planted here in a minute, so it might be good. Clove could be using util. Oh, and choosing all. Okay. Oh, gets set down. Clove being able to find one. Retaliating. Yoru finding 2. It's gonna be a 2-on-2 situation.
Going down.
It's just gonna be this ISO. Wait for it. Gonna have to turn this corner. Oh, did you hear that? Yeah, you heard that.
Very well done.
Yeah. TCA, can they do it? It's looking winnable.
You clean up whatever's left.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, if this slips through Adina's fingers, bro. If this slips through Adina's fingers,
This might be the makings of an underdog story.
Right,
Like
'cause-
TCA, I don't think anyone else were really expecting them to be this competitive. Edina just being such a
higher seed. Yeah.
higher seed than
No,
also
like the number. See, that's
like
like
we talked about, the number doesn't mean as much, but even then, just from this game alone, we've seen how efficient Edina is, how good at calling out the other team is. Their game sense is impeccable.
right, but TCA's here for a reason, bro. You had 8 weeks of regular season to say, yo, I'm here. I'm going to make it to state finals for a reason, and TCA is not letting them down. Not that easily. Woo! Being able to find 2 off the back, making Neon finding a retaliation of 2 of her own at a sliver of health. I can't believe TCA was able to get away with that. Yeah, there you go. And that was just this ISO. Again, as always, going to be going out of the smoke. Omen giving him some shots in the back. and 12-10. Okay, wait a minute. Adina?
I'm kind of expecting to see Edina call a timeout here. It's got to be getting close to about when
Bro,
they do
no,
this.
you can't ice yourself out.
I don't know.
You give yourself a minute to break, then you let those nerves build for 60 seconds more. I don't know, bro. I think you just got to keep it rolling.
I suppose.
No break? No timeout? No hootenanny?
That is actually kind of surprising. I was expecting that.
Like you have your idea is sound, right? Like.
Well, yeah, they've just won. They've had this huge round
They've
gap,
been
right?
they've been one game away for like what, 4 rounds now?
Yeah.
Like they are. We need to find that round. We kind of need to find that round. Oh my god! It makes the Throw Jammer bring on 2 right off the back. I think we missed. Okay, hang on. We can't say anything crazy yet. Chamber finding 2 of his own. It's a 3-on-3 situation. He'll take down that ISO. Favors in turn for TCA. Does Glove have ult? Wait, does Glove have ult?
Can't tell.
No, they don't. TCA. They're bringing it back, but ladies and gentlemen, Edina will be able to find it. 3-13 is finally seen as Edina looking towards the later half of the bracket into semifinals as TCA put up a dang good fight, but was not able to keep up with Edina. But Edina, they almost had that slip through their fingers. So maybe deep breaths are in order as we cut to this break, and we will find out what our next match will be. So we will be right back after this break.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
Big Legends last year. But with no further ado, our U.S. second place finalist, St. John's Prep coach, be announcing his team. And we have Jimbo Jackson and DJ EG, our brother play League of Legends. Oh, yeah. Gents, all pictures. All right, one more time for St. John's. All right, and here we go. The final state champion all Fortnite for their very first ever state championship win. Benson High School introducing the coach Schwartz.
We could not be prouder than our two champions, Tristan Ashman and Cole Oberg. Here you go, Cole.
Well, Tristan, that's yours. We're state champions, Benson High School. Congratulations. Thank you to all of our Fortnite competitors. Let's not do it for everybody else on the tournament. We're going to be moving into Valorant. It's pretty much the rest of the time on stage up until the Minecraft finals. So we have 2, 3 Valorant games in the rest game. And with that being said, keep an eye on the race. They did say the snow has been moved to 6 o'clock at 50% here. We are going to still move like there's a fire under our feet. So, you know.
When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you. Addicts know they're addicted. They know when they're shooting up. But heartbroken people do not. But you do now. But you do now. When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you. You're just feeding your addiction. When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you.
Ignore the Skeptor's name is Moonstone.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Just, not the longest break, maybe the longest break, not really the longest break. You can go ahead and rest for a second. I just watched semifinals 1 take place. Lakeville North High School took down Rosemount, the Fighting Irish, 13-4 final. So Lakeville North High School punched their ticket to the Grands, but Moorhead St. John's Prep, the long-awaited final game of round number 1. Excited to see how this one's going to play out, folks. St. John's Prep coming in at the 3 seed, Moorhead at the 6 seed. So relatively close. I mean, we saw Edina and who was it? TCA? Twin Cities Academy.
Yep.
13-10 final score with the 7 seed getting 10 rounds, which is pretty surprising. Going to a map that we haven't seen too much of, Split being notoriously one of the most even maps. I think in Valorant history, this map has gone to overtime more than any other map in the game.
Thank
now, I'm
God.
not trying to will anything into existence.
Thank God.
I'm just laying down that either side, there's no necessary advantage on this map. It's a very even map.
Is this
very tight map? A lot of corners that have to be cleared.
So is this the map when I think of city map in Valorant? Is this the one that's in my head?
We're like in the middle of a city, train station.
City boy. Remember production, they can hear you. Do you remember that?
I think City Boy is fine.
Yeah, City Boy.
Yeah, no, that was that. No, that
All
I
right.
meant for that to be heard.
All right.
Okay,
I think
okay.
we used our word count and we're doing this again. Let's maybe on the Skepticast. I don't think we use that one that much now.
Can we give a shout out to Eric Andre?
Sure, you can give a shout out to Eric Andre.
Thank you, Eric.
I'm going to give a shout out to, everybody that's making this possible, our wonderful sponsors, our admin team working tirelessly through this, our production team that's been going above and beyond. Apologies for all the delays.
Am I allowed to be real?
We don't have to. There's a lot that goes to it behind the scenes, and the people just got to know that we are trying as best we can
we are trying.
Get games going, to get people out
Do you
of
know
here.
who else is? And Minder, I just want to backtrack real quick.
Go ahead.
Saying the St. Cloud State University for hosting this event is, dude, shout outs to all of them for helping us out. Moonsong, Jess, Justin, Braggs, all of the St. Cloud State crew for being able to help us out during either setup or tech issues. You know it. In Concordia University, St. Paul, Bethany Lutheran College, University of North Dakota, and Gustavus Adolphus for being able to be sponsors of this stream and program. With that being said, Moorhead versus St. John's Prep. Let's get into the action, shall we, boys? Remember, I cannot hear game audio as I do need AOS to share their game audio.
So we've got Moorhead starting out on defense, St. John's Prep on the attacking side of things, folks. St. John's Prep in red, hometown color. Oh, we saw a gun barrel through that Phoenix wall. Have some audio now. Shout out the Fever in production. Always quick on their toes. Gotta love it.
Sir, yes, sir. I'm kind of fine being 2.5 production. Because we got 2 members of production. I'm fine being the 0.5 member.
That's respectable, man. We need somebody on scene, right?
That's
imagine not having production on scene, right? Imagine. It couldn't be us.
Imagine.
All right, jokes gone too far. Yep. Attackers have taken the heaven position here at the A side of the map. You know what? If I get canned for that one, so be it. God forbid I speak the truth.
God forbid.
Arrow now taking the first blood of this match. Sage goes down. Now a pivot over towards the B side of the map. Goodhouse going to spot these rotations out, calling out to his teammates. Got to get over here. Double time, boys. They are sieging the B side of the map. Now, Split living up to the name, right? The map split in half. There is rotation angles to either site. Lil Spell going to add one to the tally. Finally, Goodhouse going to get one back.
I love these peaks. I love these peaks around the corners that we're seeing from both teams right now. St. John's Prep 4 against the Moorheads 2. Defenders are looking pretty wary for this pistol round at the moment.
Yeah, this is a tough retake.
Yeah, Clove's going to be the last one. Does
almost
get a pickup.
Almost.
Almost.
Keyword almost, right?
All right, there we go.
3 kills to find. They're kind of given a chance. So, personal preference, I'd like St. John's Prep to take that fight together, but Arrow said he had the job handled.
Right, he's like, bro, trust us. I want us to relax. It's been a little bit since we've seen some Valorant on our screens, so let's just relax. I got it from here.
Yeah, overall, not a bad pistol round. Okay, you give him the A angle, You go up, you take the heaven space, which allows you that back out, that rotation angle right through the vents over towards the B side of the map. So well played pistol for St. John's Prep. A nice pivot once they got the defenders moving as attackers. It's always good to be versatile. It's always good to give yourself extra options, right? Never want to be too honed in on a play unless you get some opening kills, and in which case it's, you know,
right,
send it.
You never want to overcommit, but let's say again, if you all overcommit on a bad idea, then you're just going to be going in and maybe turn that bad idea into a unique idea, right?
Quick double kill for St. John's Prep. After claiming pistol, they have that economic advantage weaponry in their favor. Arrow going to go ahead and clear that.
St. John's Prep, after winning that pistol round, is going to be the favorite to win this round, and we're doing just that. St. John's Prep, a 5-on-2, looking like a flawless victory. Clove going to have to take one out, though, to ruin that chance. St. John's Prep looking nice.
Yeah, well played from SJP. So, like, if you convert pistol rounds, you must convert that second round, because
if you don't, there's a wrench in the plan.
Yeah, your economy falls short big time. You're going to be, like, fully reset.
Yep.
Other team's going to have some funds saved up, plus whatever weapons they carried over from the round prior. So good on SJP to take care of business, get that second round under their boots, and now we have ourselves the first buy round coming out of the game here for Moorhead.
Absolutely great stuff so far. Can't wait to see more of it as we get into a round number trace here. I also love this fan that we see. It's very satisfying.
I mean, Riot Games and their skins. That's
Right.
something they do know how to do. So can't discredit them.
Unfortunately, yeah. It seems to be about the only thing they don't know how to do. Who said that?
They create some decent games.
Yeah.
Surely the communities could use a little work, but
yeah.
we don't live in a perfect world, do we?
No, we don't. Neither.
Decent fade haunt towards main position. Insta getting broken tells the defenders that there are at least a couple players over towards this B side of the map. Flash into the back of sight. Ika gonna peek that angle, and an ill-advised peek at that. Peeking into 4 players by yourself usually doesn't end well. Neon gets one, but gets blinded in the process. Double kill over to St. John's Prep. 4-on-2 ensues. Spike plant going down now. Defenders in a tricky position here, trying to double retake from the heaven position.
Okay, we get
Quick
one
pickup.
Cypher going down.
2-on-3 now, but very low HP on the Clove.
Right.
If we get a kill or an assist, we could regen some of that HP for the time being. But right now, Moorhead thinking it's better to save these weapons as they both backtrack over to the A side of the map. So it's going to be a 3-0 SJP lead to kick this one off.
Because while it
starting
is
out right on the attacking side.
right, because while technically it is winnable, of course, you want to keep in mind this is state finals. This is oh my god, this is round 1. Never mind, don't worry about that. But what
this is the state finals.
Right, this is the state finals. Yeah.
Correct.
Right, but what I'm saying is you need to play carefully as you only got one shot. Just like Eminem, right?
Yep.
No way.
Miss your chance to ball.
Yep.
So I think the reason for the save as well is you can see the credits, right? They weren't really going to have the best buy going into this next round. But if you keep a couple weapons in play, all of a sudden it goes from like a no buy, minimal buy to, hey, we have a couple rifles. Like we can make something happen. All it takes is an opening kill or two. And then the attacker's job becomes so much more difficult. Defenders getting a first blood is, I mean, it's almost more important than the attackers getting a first blood, right? You gain that stability, you gain that extra strength of, okay, so I mean, attackers usually are grouped up in big numbers. Got a peek coming at main position, but the Phoenix shuts it down. Waylay peeking alone. I'd like there to be some kind of utility or some kind of support for that peak, but
right, nothing's coming out with this with these pushes and with these little peaks. You're not really seeing anyone like walk through like with smoke or anything like that. You're not seeing like Sage Wall being used to push up and nothing like that.
I mean, for the Spuds, you want to see a little bit more unity in their play. Kind of taking fights as solos usually doesn't end well on the defender side of things. You want to be doing things together or peeking off the back of utility, kind of like this flashbang for the breach. Clearing out the heaven position towards B side of the map. Attackers with the inside track. Fade knows a few people at the heaven position. Spike plant going down now. Nice peek, but it's not going to happen. Breach shuts it down. Will get traded out by the Neon. Peeking into heaven now. But again, these 1-by-1 peaks are not going to end well. Mr. Cream Puff, position noted, job done. SJP handling their business so far. 4-0 lead for the boys in red.
We feel the wind behind our backs, and we are just letting it carry us. 4-0 is not too shabby to start things off. St. John's Prep looking confident going into game number 5 here, or round number 5. As Moorhead still looking forward to that opening. Maybe we have to do a little bit more of a regrouping and play together, like Sandra was saying earlier. Maybe we need to, we already are split pushing, so maybe we just need to have all 5 of us.
Oh, yeah, defenders got to do something together. We see a fight into the main position here. Nice dash in for the Waylay, going to pick up a first blood onto the Phoenix. Quickly gets out of there. And now maintain this lead, right? Hold this line together. Right, we have Neon trying to hold the ramp position.
And it's gone.
Takes down Clove. We're in a 4v4 situation. Nice one from Junior DeBoss.
Waylay
spots a player towards bottom ramp.
Waylay keeping these kills up on the board. Moorhead for the first time this round. They are finding the picks. They're finding the man advantages. 4-on-2 now. It's just Cypher and co on St. John's Prep to try to reversal this, but it might be a little bit too many men. Might be outnumbered.
I was trying to slow down time a little bit here for the attackers, seeing if anybody comes over and peeks towards ramp, right? You wanna put that doubt that we're no longer here, but with Fade moving down the sewer position, starting to flank, they're kind of caught between a rock and a hard place. Only safe way out is through Spunk, but guess what? Fade hearing these footsteps, hearing people running away, just gonna sit. That signal goes up. Hey guys, I think they're rotating. I hear them rotating through their spot. Yeah, let's just go ahead and rotate over to B.
Right.
So the fact that the defenders aren't moving yet is concerning to me.
Because they're going to get over to plant, and now they're starting to get a little bit. Now they're going to get suspicious. They're like, where are we going? Now they have those shots connect. They're like, okay, they're rotating on over to B. We either got to make quick work of this, or we got to go and plant this spike.
Yeah, I mean, I think defenders could have been moving a little bit quicker. There shouldn't even be an angle for the attackers to get a spike plant here. Extra credits going in favor of SJP. Cypher hops off the plant, though, so it's no longer going to be an option. The Spuds get on the board in round number 5. So well played for Moorhead.
Wait, are the Moorhead Spuds? Is that a thing?
Yeah, bro.
What's a Spud?
Potato. Spuds.
Oh.
Moorhead Spuds.
Oh. Usually schools are like animals, not...
Well.
Okay.
This is Moorhead.
Okay.
Class AA champs back-to-back, buddy.
I mean, there's no discredit from me. I just did not know they were Spuds. That's on me, man. Okay, getting into things. Maybe... Ooh. Yeah, here. Let me... I'm on it.
I know, I'm just trying to scoot my chair forward here. Give some extra room. Alrighty. 3 ultimates, make it 4 ultimates on the board here for St. John's Prep. Quick couple eliminations here, making quite a difficult round here for Moorhead.
I come back and St. John's Prep's already gotten 2. Dude,
yeah, they got 2 quick picks.
Dude, these first bloods are
Junior DeBoss
legendary.
Gets the slow onto the Yoru backside. Lil Spell aware of that positioning. Breach here to help out, but Spike starting to rotate now.
We're having a hard time following up these kills. St. John's Prep going for a reset. Just like that, Sage going down. I love being wrong. St. John's Prep finding the rest of Moorhead. Breach with the wallbang on Waylay.
Only Good House remaining in a 1 versus 5. This round is said and done. Flawless for SJP. If I'm Moorhead, I'm thinking about a timeout right about now.
Right, because clearly something needs to change, but what is it? Other than grouping up, I really don't have anything to add to the conversation.
And we got a few ultimates that we can play off
of
here
sure.
for Moorhead. 3 on the board, 2 duelist ultimates, and the revive for Clove. So options are there, right?
And we also have to think about St. John's Prep, right? They have 4 ultimates on the table. Only Cypher is out of that party. We got to be careful and watching out for these.
Yeah, Moorhead's buys looking pretty bullocks this round, if you want me to be honest.
I think we need some honesty here.
I think it was 1 rifle, a few submachine guns, and some pistols, so it's not looking pretty for the Moorhead side of things right now. At least economy-wise, they are struggling, really in need of a round here. Mr. Cream Puff, you're playing a little far back for the SMG. I like this tuck a lot better, right? Getting up close on an angle, have to be hard cleared for them to really notice or know your positioning. And I mean, up close, SMG is going to do a lot better than that deeper angle that we were holding. So good on Mr. Cream Puff. Overdrive pop. Neon going aggressive. Gets 1 before getting traded out. 4v4 situation now.
Could be worth it, but let's see if Moorhead can go off of this. Good House in a bad situation, though. SJP having the man advantage.
Yeah, good stun, good elimination there for the attackers. Breach ult comes through along with the Phoenix ultimate. They don't clear Heaven. Sage, a couple pop shots, going to get blinded up, and that is unfortunate for Moorhead. 2v3 now, double kill for Waylay, not going to amount to a round win unless Eka Online has something gnarly up their sleeve. 1v3, not going to happen. Lil Spell too hot to handle right now, and it is 6-1 St. John's Prep.
I will say, at least Waylay is shutting down some of the members from St. John's Prep, so they do have to, you know, they're not having to, like they're having to like use some of their resources. They don't get to save every single round. They're not getting flawless every single round. At least they're getting some picks, so they are draining some of St. John's Prep's economy in their credits. But again, it's nothing compared to a round win for them.
I mean, again, we have been on broken buy after broken buy for Moorhead. We are not buying on the same page, and that is you're just doing more damage. It's almost the same thing as staggering, right? You're not at full power. You are missing key elements of everybody having rifles. Like 1 shot, 2 shots to the head in an elimination is a whole lot better than trying to have these measly, mediocre buys every round. It's not panning out right now. And Moorhead running out of time in this first half. Got to find a way to start battling back into this game if they want to give themselves a fighting chance on the second half of play. We have Walk with a Bucky in the Vents position. Goes for a jump spot. It's tagged a little bit. We know this Neon's positioning.
Maybe rotating towards Bravo, potentially, for St. John's Prep. Ooh, okay, hang on. Breach finding first blood. Looking promising.
Not a bad opener. SJP, though, continuously finding these opening first kills. It makes it so much harder for the defenders. Now it's a 5-on-3. Neon walking over. Good position for the Bucky. Will take down 1. Ready for more. The stun is good. Phoenix blinds her up. A second one as well. Neon's got no idea where she is. Goes down. And it's just good house. In a 1v4, it's not going to happen. The dink, a good headshot, but in the end, the truth remains. It's St. John's Prep with a 7-1 lead, continuing to add to their tally.
With no timeout in sight, it's looking like Moorhead is just wanting to run it down, I guess. We're just going to go hop right back into it.
I mean, we got 4 guns. Mr. Cream Puff should be buying something a little bit better than a Sheriff right now.
You could say that, yeah. I don't think anything's going to be helping out you in this hole, though, as you're 6 rounds down. It's the strategy more than anything. It's not the guns that are going to save you, but, you know, it definitely would help.
I mean, Moorhead just got to they got to do something together. I think they're feeling a little bit defeated with the way things are going right now, but if they fought things together more or they used some utility before taking some of these fights, they'd be surprised at how much of a difference that would make.
Like maybe this Neon can like use slide in to get a nice pick. I don't know.
Throw some utility before Neon slides in.
You
just level up that play. Your ultimate coming out. SJP sight set on the B side of the map. Fade spotted. Forced to back up towards back. CT spawn. Take TP comes out for the Yoru. Walk with a nice opening kill. Eka not ready. I'm surprised about that one. Was looking at the Phoenix for about a second or 2.
Yes, sir. I think we're just starstruck, perhaps.
Lil Spell with another 4v3, making a 3-on-2.
Sage choosing to commit the res instead of saving it for like a better, more influential round.
Yeah. No, you're right. I mean, I'm a little bit shocked. It's getting harder and harder for Moorhead as every round goes on.
I thought you were about to tell me that Sage doesn't res, and I was like, what?
No,
That's why I looked at you like that.
Waylay goes down. SJP advanced the lead 8-1 now, folks. First to 13 is what we play to here in Valorant. So a very dominant showing here in this first half from SJP. Starting things out nicely on the attacking side.
What we need to see, Moorhead. Woo, that's not a lot of muns. I'm trying to think. What could we do? I really think we just need a 5-stack. Maybe 5-stack A. Why not? Just try something different. I don't know, man.
I've been telling you what they got to do. I've been saying it.
Yeah.
But I'm not speaking to them, so it's tough, you know?
Right.
And it's also,
you can turn around.
When you start, they're playing upstairs.
Oh, my bad.
Main stage. It's just when you find yourself in a hole like this, you start to kind of get down on yourself. You start feeling a little bit demoralized.
Then that's the mental
I think
issues.
they're shutting down when it should be the opposite. We should be talking about what we need to do different. Arrow with the first blood onto the fade. SJP continuously finding these first bloods. Nice Bucky kill comes in for Walk. 4v4 now. SJP creeping up to this heaven position. Mr. Cream Puff.
I love
up
this
close.
positioning.
Good headshot, but wrong weaponry for the job. Lil Spell picks up another. It's just the Neon left in a 1 versus 4. It's not looking like success is on the menu for this poor Neon.
Right, we were getting tagged up a little bit. We're just bleeding out. We're watching the prey run. Hey, Arrow, what's up?
Arrow with a little pre-fire. We'll find that headshot onto the Neon. 9-1 now. And St. John's Prep trying to put on these finishing touches on this first half to close out this one in a fast rate.
Right, because 4 rounds away from the old Dubski, you're going to have to play for this pistol round for Moorhead to get back into it. Trying to think ahead of it and trying to think of where you can really put your foot in the door. This upcoming pistol round is what you need. But
I mean, for Moorhead, you want to get these last 2 rounds too,
Yep,
right?
yeah, exactly.
So 2 rounds left in the half. You really need to find some success here and now if you want a chance at bringing this one back.
This Waylay's in a nice spot. I like it.
In front of the wall, TP's back, breaking up the wall. Mr. Cream Puff just not ready for it.
Right. There's a little bit of a poor positioning, I want to say.
Yeah, I think thought the wall was going to do more than it does, but when a team is shooting at that wall, it breaks pretty fast. And
Right.
Sage just found out the hard way. Nice
Right.
kill for Lil Spell. 3-on-2. Waylay very low on HP. The boss will go down. It's just Eka Online left alive with a Spectre in a 1 versus 3. And I mean, it's looking like St. John's Prep are going to hit double digits here in this first half.
Yeah, we're definitely hitting it. I mean, what do you do? What do you do? At least Moorhead has ults to play with maybe next round?
I mean, Fade's got one right now.
Like
That I can guarantee.
Like, at least Fade. I don't know, maybe we could do something with Fade ult.
Good.
Please don't use it now. That's all I'm asking.
I don't think we will. I
Okay,
think
cool.
we're trying to save this weapon, which is the wise decision. Get out, save the Vandal.
Yeah.
Try to fight another day.
Perhaps not now is our fight. Later, we must ride to Gondor. Yes, up the zipline. Very well. Now we get into like a Valve game where it's just walking around simulator.
10-1. SJP 3 rounds away from closing out against their first round opponent of Moorhead. Moorhead desperately in need of finding something here. Got to get on the board. Got to get this last round to pump that scoreline up to 2 at least before we switch halves.
Moorhead, the Spuds. Maybe the Spuds grow thorns in under pressure. Maybe it's like diamonds.
Maybe.
Maybe we get feisty and angry. Maybe we grow fangs.
We have 3 ultimates for Moorhead to use here.
Or maybe we get poisonous like Minecraft. Okay, I like this
Slide out
Neon
the
ult.
Neon. Woo! Shorty up close and personal. Kills ringing out for St. John's Prep just like that. It's only 2 players remaining.
Dude, this Odin is just ripping and tearing into Moorhead's defenses.
I mean, we're looking at an 11-1 half unless Clove
Yeah.
and Sage can do the unthinkable. 2 versus 5 scenario, 2v1 scenario, or 5 versus 1 scenario. Clove just did an ultimate on the last round of the half, so that's going to go to waste. That's unfortunate.
Wait, did we really use Clove ult?
No, I mean, we should have used it.
Oh, okay.
We just didn't use it to res, and it's the last round of the half. So
Oh,
that thing is
sure. So it
bye-bye.
gets reset, so why not just use it anyway?
Yep,
Yeah.
should have used it.
Because who knows? Maybe you can get a 5 kill.
I mean, yeah.
It's possible.
Oh, Sage doesn't want to be here. You saw that shaking of the head. Knows what's going to happen. You are donezo.
Yep. I think that speaks for both
Flawless.
stages.
St. John's Prep 2 rounds away from closing this round 1 matchup out.
As they gonna win this pistol round, and then just the one after that, it's looking like Moorhead is gonna be taken off of this stage relatively early into the bracket.
Yeah, for Moorhead, I mean, you can 11-1 is is almost impossible to bring a game back. You have to play pretty much flawlessly. But I'll tell you what, it starts with a pistol round. So for Moorhead, you have to find a way to come out, swing, fight together. It has to be together. It's your only hope of bringing this one back. So we'll see if they can get anything done in this pistol round. But right now, this is St. John Prep's game to lose.
You mean game to win?
No, it's their game to lose.
Oh, yeah.
Phoenix goes down. Walk with a nice opener. Good start for Moorhead.
This is what
Quickly
we wanna
traded
see.
back. 4 versus 4 now.
Got to protect the Sage, though, as the Spike planner having low health, not a sign of good faith.
Becca, some good shots at the ramp position. Arrow will trade one out. Quickly into a 3v1. It's just the Sage remaining.
Yeah.
And Mr. Cream Puff is running for the hills.
He's like, oh, no, I got to save my ghost, man.
No, he needs to win this round.
Yeah.
He needs to get on the board and win this round, buddy. Let's go. Show us what you got, Mr. Cream Puff.
And down we go. Voodoo. Voodoo.
Yeah, I think we're thinking about what's going down. Good heal for himself here.
Okay.
40 seconds to play with. Slowly moving towards the B side of the map. But tough news for the Sage. We already have 2 players that have rotated to this site. Cypher's alive, and there's a lot of Cypher utility here. So
yeah, especially where you're kind of going directly into. So now they see it.
They know.
And they're like,
and Sage is scanned, and it's over.
Yep.
12-1. Full buy coming out for the side of St. John's Prep. Moorhead on a broken force buy at best. St. John's Prep should be able to close out the show here on this follow-up round. It's a hard round to buy in after you lose the pistol round. We'll probably see some submachine guns, maybe a shotgun or 2. I mean, you got to buy up.
Am I allowed to say it's a hard round to lose for St. John's Prep?
Yeah, it is a hard round to lose as well.
Because like, yeah, I don't know.
It depends. Like if you're on the attacking side and you get like 4 kills and you lose the round, but you got a spike plant, you have really good money compared to what the defenders have. But in this case, no spike plant, no bonus credits, and you didn't get a lot of kills. So money is kind of in shambles, if you will.
No, mom took her allowance for sure.
Yep. No allowance this weekend.
Which is unfortunate. The food's been kind of nice here. I've been fine with the chicken.
Of course. Of course.
Maybe that's just me.
Neon spotted. Doesn't quite land that shot. Too fast.
Let's hit this Marshall again. Okay. Peek it.
Peeking. Crouch spotting. What do we got? Flash for the breach. The peek. Marshall in hand. Neon, nice sheriff shots. Tags him down to 15 health.
Okay, starting to feel it now.
Little spell, won't get one back. 5v4 situation.
I do like the patience coming in from this breach. He's playing this very wise.
Ooh,
yeah.
Neon.
Surely we give up now, right?
Somehow staying alive.
Yeah, there we go.
Finally. Outlaw in hand. Sage gets tagged down to 10 HP. The Marshall back out. SJP picking them apart. It's a 4v2. 15 seconds left. Attackers with nowhere to go. Moorhead's journey is about to end here and now, folks.
There you go. Just like that, SJP able to take a 13-1 game over Moorhead. I mean, it doesn't get much more confident than that, right?
Yeah. 13-1, dominant victory coming out for St. John's Prep, folks. Moorhead's journey will end here. We thank them both for participating, making it all the way to the tournament.
Yep.
No easy feat. So shout outs to Moorhead, even though that game did not go their way. Folks, we have semifinals game coming up for you after the break. We're going to just keep things rolling. We got to speed up this process. So when we come back, semifinals Valorant action after the break.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
we
hey.
now approach the semifinals of the Valorant portion of our tournament. We have
DOT now, by the
Edina
way.
taking on St. John's Prep, the 2 and 3 seed, duking this one out to see who will be combating the likes of Lakeville North High School in the grand finals. So surely going to be a very fun matchup.
Absolutely. We just saw St. John's Prep do a absolute reckoning on Moorhead and Edina. Didn't I cast that one? It all blurs, bro.
Edina beat Twin Cities Academy
Thank you.
13-10.
That
so
was the long one that I did with Moonsum.
tighter matchup, honestly. Like 13-10 for a 2 to a 7 seed is pretty good showing for TCA.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not going their way, but Edina now up against a tougher opponent in St. John's Prep, who just kind of dismantled their round 1 opposition. And I mean, I guess the thing to think about here is, so we're not on best of 3 yet, just so the viewers don't get confused. So it's just going to be best of 1 here for the semis, best of 3 for the grand finals. We have Edina has been sitting for a little bit now, right? Like they played their game I'd say a while ago at this point.
About an hour.
St. John's Prep coming fresh off of their last game.
Wait,
so
that match was 3 hours ago?
yeah, it was a while ago, bro. It was a while ago.
Okay.
So regardless, we now await the semifinals. We will be going to Abyss being the map. I think we are loading in with that agent select right here and now. So let's go ahead and give our viewers a little look-see. I'm trying to peek at that bottom corner. It's on the bottom of our screens, but it's hard to see what it is.
I can't.
Do we need to click anything, or are we waiting on our prod team? What do you think? Are we supposed to click that
No,
box?
don't click it. Don't click it. Don't click it.
No,
Don't click it.
I think you click it. I think you
No,
click
you
it.
don't click it because we're waiting on a production team because this isn't that's not the live feed.
Bro,
they're supposed to switch it to that.
Just
No.
switch it to it. Just switch it to it. I'll make
Well,
the call.
it's still gonna be on us regardless. It's like it's still gonna be on casters anyway.
Well, they'll switch it to the game when they can. I mean, I'm not gonna just sit and not talk while the game is starting.
Well, so you're gonna talk about a game that they can't see?
I would rather talk about a game that they can't see than not talk about anything and be on stream with our faces.
Well,
you know?
I mean, we could just podcast it, man.
All right. So Edina starts out on the defender side of things here for the map of Abyss.
Right.
And we have St. John's Prep on the attacking side of things.
Who's
Apologies to the viewers. I mean, our main producer is currently deafened.
Sage, can you give an update on us of what's going on?
All right.
They're busy free camming, bro. It's a chill.
B hit underway from what it looks like. Attackers on the other side. Wow, we are falling off the map.
Whoa, okay.
We are
That's a
falling
new
off
one.
the map. That is a tough start for SJP.
That's a new one. You usually don't see that every day.
Yeah. First blood being,
Well,
falling
we're
down
aware.
is tough.
We're aware, Molly. Yep, don't worry. This
2-on-4 right now. St. John's Prep into a 1 versus 4. Edina with the lead in this one.
It should be good now. I had to hack into his computer.
Sounds good.
Yeah, okay, cool.
1-0 start in this one. Edina takes that pistol round. Unfortunate turn of events after, we take a death to fall damage. But it happens. I mean, this is the only map it happens on.
Right. I can't believe that I don't know. I feel like we should have seen that at least by now, at least once.
I mean, usually we see the whole team suicide after they lose pistol round on this map, round 2.
Right. Because then they just don't get kill points, so then they don't get their ultimates charged up.
Yep.
Yep. But we're gonna be playing it out.
SJP slowing down the tempo a little bit here on this attacking round number 2. Don't have the best finances to work with in this round. So trying to make it work with what they have.
What?
Spingle will find that first blood onto the chamber. Now we have Raw holding this main position. Nice headshot found. SJP trying to find some kind of an opener, but right now Edina giving them nothing. 2 players over towards that main position. Starting to turn tail, look towards the opposite side of the map.
Thirty seconds left. Over there.
Yeah, Edina gonna be. Ooh, there you go. There's the flawless. Okay.
Not bad.
Okay.
Flawless round for the Hornets. I mean, we have a minimal buy coming out for St. John's Prep. This is the first full rifle round that we are seeing now.
And there you go. Now you see
couple
those
Phantoms,
dudes.
few Vandals to work with. Edina's on a pretty decent buy for themselves here.
Okay.
It's not like the best, but it's also not the worst. They have a decent amount of guns to work with here going into this bonus. So we'll have to see what SJP has in store for their first gun round of the game. If they don't want things to get out of hand, you got to have success after dropping back 0-2 to start out the game. Nice Tejo rockets coming onto that B side of the map. Spingle drops low, ready for this waylay. Nice Jiggle Peek comes out for a little spell, but he's going to get stunned up. Nice Shorty for the slide on the Neon. Shuts it down.
Yeah, dude, that cone response between the Shorty and the slide, I mean, it's just great awareness. You know that
Sap, though, close. They have no idea Sap is here.
Oh, my God.
Sheriff in hand takes down one.
Oh, my God.
Second and third, the collateral with the Deagle.
It's absolutely maddening.
3-on-1 off the hero play from Sap. It's absolutely ridiculous. Goes unchecked on site. St. John's Prep with a beautiful entry, but it's not going to matter. Edina come out on top with a huge play from their star player. 3-0 lead in this one. Edina striking the scoreboards early and letting SJP know what they are up against.
Right. They are like, no. We got to come back from this. And then Sap, I don't know if they're listening to the Footloose, like I Need a Hero, or I don't know like what they're doing, but something's working, and Edina came back miraculously. Did we just actually sneak around them and nobody noticed?
I think he was probably in a smoke on site. They didn't end up like kind of fully clearing. Everybody was backed up on top of their spike planter. You want to be spread out after you get control of the site. Make sure
you can have as much vision as possible.
Yeah, all your bases.
Yeah.
Right now we have St. John's Prep on a broken buy again here. A couple Sheriffs to play with, a Phantom on Spingle. But weaponry not looking the best for St. John's Prep. We have Raw at the back of sight here on the Vito. Spots that opening. King gonna take down the first. Chamber goes down. 5v4, make it a 5v3 now.
Ooh.
5-on-2, just continuously dropping. I mean, for SJP, I'd like to see some more grouped up efforts on these broken buy rounds. Usually fast plays as a team are your best opportunity to find an angle into those rounds. But St. John's Prep now in a 1 versus 5. This is going to be a 4th round on the board here for the Hornets.
Maybe Edina just really had a spur to them within that long break that they had.
Nice headshot.
Maybe St. John's Prep is being a little bit... Oh, wait. Okay.
It's a couple kills, so nothing easy, right? Taking a couple back here for SJP, limiting finances, not letting it just stack up, but
they're not getting away scot-free.
Timeout coming out.
Okay.
From SJP. So 4-0 in this one. You're at the stage of game now where St. John's Prep are going to be on broken buy after every full buy that they have, just given how economy and the credits work in Valorant. So this is a full buy round coming out for SJP. You have to find success in this round right here.
Because if you don't, you're going to go back to the broken slums.
Yep, you're back to the broken round right after. And then that's like the easiest way for games to start scrambling and snowballing out of hand. So
because it's just a time and time again, you're going, okay, we have a chance, you lose the opportunity, and then you're going back into the slammer, you're going back into the econ, and then it's just an endless cycle, and then you're 12-0.
Yeah. So SJP desperately need a round win here. Wondering what they have cooked up on the other side of this timeout break. But as it stands, Edina with what, 5-0 lead? I think no, 4-0. 4-0 sounds right.
4-0, yeah. I wonder what Edina's doing with this little timeout break as well, because whenever you call a timeout, you basically give Edina a timeout as well.
Yep. Both teams get to utilize coach if they have it. Otherwise, usually, so I mean, there's two ways to go about it, right? Since Edina's on the defender side, they can either boss up, get aggressive themselves, and take the fight to the attackers, which
Right.
it seems like they are doing. Seems like we have some
It's a good
main
mix-up.
aggression.
It's a really good mix-up.
Sap here, the vulnerable goes through. Sap gets taken down, but immediately reses. SJP with a couple
my
kills
God.
leaning in their favor.
It's an absolute
3
slaughter.
for the Astra. 4 versus 2 now. King trying to rotate in. Raw closely behind him. Spike plant goes down for SJP. So timeout could be paying to fruition here. Lil Spell shuts down King and a nice headshot to follow up. Snazzy aim with that Sheriff. And Lil Spell punches the ticket for St. John's Prep to get on the board.
Yeah, I don't know what was in that coach's pudding. I don't know what was in what's the thing in Space Jam?
Mike's special stuff.
Yep, thank you. I don't know if we had some of that in there, but it was going beautifully for Edina. And then St. John's Prep said, wait a minute. Just gonna have to take a deep breath. And maybe it was an ice out. Who knows? Edina just I'm stuttering Porky Pig, bro.
Good, dude. Don't worry. I'll take over.
But Edina just got done playing with the other team. What was it?
St. John's Prep.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's more head.
Thank you. Oh,
Yep.
You're right. Never mind.
Yep.
But maybe they're a little bit nervous against that Moorhead.
Sight set on the A side of the map. Quick dash in, but Ross shutting it down, dead in its tracks. The veto, good for 2. All of a sudden, attackers forced to think about the state of the round. Think about, all right, well,
we're down 2.
The Sentinel got 2. Odds are we're probably not going to be able to get out of this site for free.
Right, someone's going to have to be a sacrificial lamb here. Ooh, I love this angle that this Clove has. That's going to be devastating if we choose to peek this as SJP.
Yep, high ground. SJP creeping forward, really feeling like A site is the site they want to go into. Nice opener for Arrow, but wrong for a 3rd and 4th. Massive round for the Veto. 4 kills coming through for the Sentinel, and that's exactly how you shut a site hit down.
Yeah, if you don't mind explaining what Veto does, I'd love to hear, because I don't think I've ever seen this character.
He's one of the newer characters in Valorant, so his ultimate basically makes it so he can't be flashbanged, he can't be stunned. Like,
he's immune to like effects, basically.
Yep. He has a little bit of a teleporter, kind of like Chamber, but he has 2 of them.
Oh, okay.
So they're like the little blue orbs that he puts down.
Okay.
He has his Q ability. You set it up on the wall or somewhere, kind of like a Cypher camera.
Yeah, Cypher.
And it deletes projectiles from the enemy team.
Okay.
So he's like a very good anchor on sites. He's very hard to
jack of all trades almost.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of everything in terms of Sentinel
okay.
prowess. Astro Cosmic Divide comes out.
Ooh.
Nice opening kill with the Tour de Force. Takes down the Veto, teleporting back out of this hit. Rapidly approaching the A side of the map here. Defenders rotating in. Sap at the heaven position. King now trying to find an angle into this one. Spike not planted quite yet here for SJP.
Seeing if Edina can do anything even with a man down.
Edina, 4-man rotating to retake from this spawn position here. You have a flanker, though, in the backline, so Edina going to have to speed up now. The wall comes out. Tejo ultimate to force them out.
This is a great
swing
push.
Comes through. King gets shut down. Now it's turn of Sap. He goes down as well. It's just Immortal remaining, but not so Immortal this time. Flawless round for the side of SJP as they continue to try to crack down on this Edina lead.
Phenomenal work of being able to get back into the action and find that push. I really like being able to push with that wall as well. It was such a great, nice use of util that we have been begging for some of these teams to be doing, and we see just that. Push with the tools you have at your disposal. Don't just let them sit at the bottom of your screen.
Yep.
Like, even if you think that they're not going to do anything, it's better off just using them, right?
It's 100% of the shots you don't take.
Right. There we go. Like, I mean, that's just like grade A wall usage from what's the person's name?
That was ISO. On Edina.
Thank you.
Spingle up on this cheeky angle. Ready for it is XRZ. Peeking into that. A couple pre-fire shots, neither landing on their mark, but
It's still
creeping over towards mid.
It still shows a threat of like, hey, we will be, we are watching, right?
King, weary to somebody lurked up close mid. He's right on the money with that. XRZ gets tagged low, has to rendezvous out to safety.
We do
drone out.
just that.
We spot a couple players up at top mid here. Raw here to support. Good dart. They know if you were here, but SJP kicked the door down. Take two quickly. 4v3 now. Couple of ultimates to play with here for Edina.
We have to watch out for the snap.
Tejo Rockets push Sap out. Neon popping the overdrive. Immortal gets one. It's into a 3-on-3. Spingle leading the charge aggressively. Spots two players towards the site. Up at the heaven position. ISO ults one of them. 1v1 for Immortal. Can he come out on top? Sap gets one. Immortal gets the other. It's only Silver remaining. Not going to happen. Spingle cuts him down in its tracks. 6-2 now as Edina add another one to their tally.
Dude, the way that ISO was able to basically kidnap one of these St. John Preps players and just say, no, I need a man advantage. Therefore, so Edina basically takes him to the Shadow Realm and traps them. So then Edina has a man advantage on that push, and then winning that 1v1 is just easy money from there.
Yep. Yeah, well played. Edina pouring two ults into that round, securing the retake. So good on them, but a little bit costly in terms of ultimate power that you kind of had. Now it's just the Sova Hunter's Fury on the table.
And with the Waylay lead. And with the Waylay ultimate from
Waylay's got. I'm talking about Edina.
Oh,
using that. Yeah, both teams having the Sova ultimate available right now. And SJP's had a decent amount of success with these fast A hits. Besides the round that Vito shut it down. They approach A main early, take that ultimate orb. A couple players here, though. 3 to be exact for the defense. So
once the spell clears, it's going to be a roughest kerfuffle.
Very weak rest of the map, but Edina gambling right now, right? Everybody kind of stacked up over towards the A side of the map here for SJP, and Edina 3 players strong at this site. So if SJP decide to venture out, they are walking into their own demise. So,
ooh, I like the Sova drone being able to scout it out.
Get that info.
For them. Yep, and it's gone. Okay, well, at least we know that. I'm pretty sure we saw something there.
We're just dashing out as Waylay. 3 spotted. They get 2, though.
Oh, my
How
God.
does SJP come out on top? They go into the stack site, and they completely annihilate the Edina defenses. Spike plant going to be going down. It's a 5-on-2. A couple players low on HP in the Tejo and Waylay. But other than that, very good openers for SJP. I like the idea. I like the execution. Immortal, though, and Spingle. What do they have to say about it? Stunned into the heaven position. Spingle shaken up, but Immortal strikes true again. It's a 3v2 now.
We have
all of a sudden, Edina creeping back into the round. Tap on the spike. Hunter's Fury comes out. Spingle gotta get active.
Bait out the Hunter's Fury. We gotta make sure we get active.
CT position. Spingle gets one. Immortal gets another. It's just Tejo remaining. He calls in the ultimate, sticking the defuse. Gets the spike to half. He gets both with the ultimate. Tejo clutches the round with a key ultimate ability. 6-3. SJP find a way to, weasel out that round. It got way too close, though.
Way too close. Way too much for comfort. The way that we were able to punish, I believe it was St. John's Preps Sova ultimate, because once we were hitting those bulls, we were in end lag of being able to pulling out the bow and just able to fry them as Edina, being able to pick up those kills and tying it up so nicely. Really clean gameplay from both squads.
Yeah, 5-on-2 to a 1v2 is quite remarkable. So what an effort by Spingle and Immortal, not getting it over the finish line, but it's the effort that counts. It's the effort that was shown.
Yep.
But it is SJP that take that round in the end. Little spell takes down Spingle early. Sap getting bombed out of his position. It's a 5-on-4 early advantage here for SJP. King forced to use a Hunter's Fury. I don't know if he's looking for info, if he's looking for damage. Not going to get any tags across, though. Sap hears that Tejo drone scanning up their mid in a decent position here. Guardian very deadly at these longer range fights. It's got one of the best first bullet accuracies in the entire game. So it's a straight shooter, if you will.
Right, so it's going to be seeing as much as possible. Skeptor, you're talking about that info just right there. You see the reason why.
Nice kill back for Sap, but he gets traded out. So St. John's Prep still with that man advantage here, Lefevre. 4-on-3 ensues. We have the Waylay ultimate available for a sight hit. SJP in prime positioning for this one.
Alpha.
The lurk up through vent, and now all three teammates coming through this main position. But look at Boot here. Tucked in at heaven. He just made noise with that jump. I wonder if they heard it. Nice smoke for the cross. Little Spell takes down Vito. All of a sudden, it's a 4-on-2.
And it's
King
not
creeps into backside.
Not looking favorable.
Peeking. Waylay not ready for this positioning. Takes one down. It's just Waylay or Sova left now. King gets another, but will be taken down. SJP not letting this one get out of hand. It is 6-4 now. 2 rounds remain in the half. And St. John's Prep with a chance to tie this thing up. Edina forced to use a timeout and settle themselves into this game a little bit.
Because Edina, I think they're getting a little bit too trigger happy and a little bit too overzealous, where they're being very confident with their plays, which is great. That's what we like to see. But it's currently biting them in the booty just a wee little bit.
In the rear end?
Yeah, in the rear end.
St. John's Prep with a couple big rounds there right before this timeout called for Edina. So I think it's more of a just settle things down, take some deep breaths for Edina. You have a 2-round lead as it stands. You know, it's not a bad half, even if you end at the 6, right? Even if they bring it back to 6-6, you're still dead even if you really think about it. So
right.
I think Edina just taking a moment here to kind of let the emotions settle down a little bit. It's needed in a game like Val, you know.
Right. You get so locked in because, and you get so involved within the gameplay. I think the first person perspective is a big factor because of that. Because you just, I don't know, the way the audio works in this game and the way that it's first person, you just get sucked into it.
Yeah, dude.
And you have to just like take a deep breath and go breathe every once in a while.
You gotta be locked in,
it's
man.
so real,
You gotta be
especially in like a state environment where you have like the cameras on you and
state
stuff.
championship on the line.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Or at least the state championship appearance, I
Right.
should say.
Yeah, there you go.
Nothing's guaranteed.
Nothing is. That's why you got to work for it. Such is life.
It looks like Edina going for a crazy A main fight. They know St. John's Prep have been fighting for this A main position the last few rounds, and this time they are bringing the fight straight to the attackers. Nice stun vulnerability coming through for the defenders.
It's
quick
Sap.
Double kill for Sap. Spike now in the hands of Edina.
Getting stuck in the Sap trap. Edina now with the man advantage. St. John's Prep forced to be put on the back foot in their spawn.
I mean, this honestly should be a round for Edina off the back of that double kill. Getting the spike in their hand as well causes a lot of problems here for St. John's Prep. Everybody on Edina's side over here now defending this spike.
What is this crawly bug noise in my ear? Is that
That's Vito's
ability? That's Vito? Okay.
Yep.
I didn't know.
Sap goes down, revives himself. They're bringing the fight to SJP in spawn.
Surely
another one
ends.
goes back. Arrow gets one. But now it's a 3 versus 1. It's not going to happen. Nice aggression off the back of that timeout from Edina. They read what SJP's been doing. They bring the fight directly to them, and they get another round on the board, 7-4, as we continue this first half.
The call and response is such a sick thing to see from Edina, because you were seeing that St. John's Prep were playing a little bit of they were being very patient at the beginning, and then once they found their opening, once they found Edina either overextending or being a little bit too lax, then they go and strike. And Edina was like, okay, well, what if we strike first? What if we catch them off guard? And we do just that, and it worked flawlessly.
Yeah, I mean, overall, like, you see the other team call a timeout when you've strung a couple rounds together. It's the perfect time to do something different. That's something that you haven't done yet, right? So I'm honestly kind of surprised SJP went right back to the well with taking A main, right? I would have preferred a switch up, but what can you do? Little Spell with the first blood in this round, a double kill at that, trying to really rally the troops here, make it a 7-5 half as we are in the last round of the first half here, folks. 1:10 on the clock, 5-on-3 man advantage favoring SJP, but Sap rotated over to this B site quite quickly.
Ooh, with the high ground as well. Heaven looking
Spots
dangerous.
one.
There's that Guardian.
Shot, can't find the second. Lil Spell on a heater, on for an ace. First 3 kills of the round. Only 2 Edina players remain. Lil Spell gets 4.
Do we see
One
it?
more kill for an ace. It's King in a 1v4. Lil Spell's hungry for it. He's hunting it down. The peak, not going to happen. He gets cut down in his tracks. Wonder if this is 3 now. King's position noted.
Yeah,
Thinking about a flank.
Edina not looking strong in this because of the 3-on-1, but does get the recon bolt out. See if we can do anything with it. Ooh, not ready for that. Sova tucked up right underneath him.
Really nice round for SJP. They go over to the other opposite side of the map. They catch that early aggression, and they make it a 7-5 half. So pretty close, to say the least. One of the better halves we've had on stream so far.
Right.
Can't complain.
I love how the Sova was just tucked up underneath him, just like Pennywise was in the Great. Just hello.
That's terrible.
Right. No, you don't
I
like
can't
it?
believe you went there.
It's the same thing when you think about it.
I mean, if you would have made that joke when Sage was like going up and down the rope in the sewers position,
Oh,
yeah,
dang.
I would have given you a dap up and some flowers for that one.
Yeah,
but
okay.
You missed your opportunity.
No, you
Did
so
not
right.
miss your chance. Oh, and you missed it.
Hey, man.
Hey, callbacks, bro. Who doesn't love a callback? Come on now.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, SJP, swap over to the defensive side of things, folks. Edina now on attack, and B site looking to be barraged here as all 5 Hornets rapidly rushing up B main positioning. Stun comes through for the Astra, trying to find some spam shots through the smoke.
Okay.
Rob will find a first blood onto the chamber.
Make it 2
it's a
and
double kill.
Okay. Raw is on a heater today. It's around.
Dinah with a nice couple openers. A spike plant. Lil Spell takes down King. All of a sudden, it's a 4 versus 3.
And with Little Spell still alive, despite the health, you know it's scary because you just saw what they were capable of. They're
Spell
taking down another one as well. Like I'm saying, bro, you got to take care of this
3
menace.
on 3.
They-
Astra's crept into sight here. They're not aware of this positioning. Raw with a third. The slide out from Neon. It's 1 versus 1. Silva versus the Vito. Low HP for Raw. It's not going to happen. The kill goes to Asa, and it's going to be a pistol round win for St. John's Prep. Cutting into that Edina lead. 7-6 now. We got a razor tight game here for semis.
Yes, sir.
I mean, Raw got 4 kills that round.
Yeah.
The Sentinel opening it up on attack.
And then Waylay just comes in here and cleans up house, bro. Like I'm saying, we got to look out for this Raw, and we got to look out for Little Spell. They
Little
are.
Spell's been on a heater.
They are
Raw's also on a heater.
And Sap. Can we not forget about Sap real quick?
Sap's always dangerous, right? That's a player, like, even if the guy's 3-15, like, odds are that's not going to happen. But even if he is, he's got the aim. He's at the top of his game. And,
Right.
I mean,
it's not for long.
Can't take it for granted.
Right. It's not for long. He's being put down in a rut, right? He's not being caged up for long.
Early shock dart towards a main position here for Asa. Smoke's coming through. The Sova drone out. Edina staying with that fast tempo. Sap takes him down through middle. They were not ready for that mid split. Now SJP in a little bit of a tricky situation. Spike plant goes down. Attackers with a man advantage right now for Edina.
Everything's going to go right here if they
2
don't.
players at heaven. This is tricky. Boot gonna peek into this. Spots 2.
I mean, we did get 1.
Another one for Sap, and SJP on the brink of dropping round after winning pistol. This could be devastating for St. John's Prep.
I mean, we're playing this game like Hitman right now, of just going up behind them and quickly taking care of business. Oh, don't do.
He has to. If they're going for this win, he's got to clear this out. Arrow gets 1. It's 3-on-2. Time winding down. They got to go fast if they're going to get back into this round. The Tejo Rockets come out, but everybody's on site. They're not going to be able to do it.
It's too much.
Are going to steal this round away and bump their lead up 8-6 in this one. What a round for the Hornets to punch right back.
Right. I mean, we do it. I think it was last time we literally talked about how if you win pistol round, it's very hard to lose it. But because of the coordination that Dyna has with the backstabbing, metaphorically, of the pistol rounds leading into it, of just being able to take one out 1 by 1 like thieves in the night, it's super satisfying to see them come back from that.
Yeah, check tab production. Let's see what St. John's Preps economy's looking like here for this round.
Yeah.
It's not going to be pretty. You've got pistols, bro.
Yeah.
Pistols and 1 sheriff. So you can see why it is critical if you drop the round after pistol. Spingle running straight up mid. He's got the confidence. He's going for it. Swinging for the fences. Takes down the chamber. Looking for more. Little jump spot for information. Jumping
Oh
in,
my God.
and the team is right behind him. Immortal picks up 2. This should be a round going to Edina's hand.
A sacrificial lamb Spingle was, but nothing even came from it.
Yeah, dude, he's hard to hit when Neon's faster than everybody, jumping around. Very difficult to land that headshot, right? Jumping and baiting for your teammate, like, hey, shoot at me.
Right.
And then you start shooting at him. Guess what? When Buddy just swings a corner and just taps you 1 time in the head, I mean, that's
all you need.
Prime
That's
time
all you
playmaking right there.
Right. You just got to put on a disco suit for Neon. That's literally all you're missing.
Yeah, Spingle got hit with a boogie bomb right there.
Absolutely. It was infectious.
5-on-2.
Let's see.
SJP seem to be out of this round. It should be a 9-6 lead in favor of Edina after this round.
'Cause I'm
Try to see
assuming-
if they can get anything on the way out the door.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm assuming they were trying to spray or trying to save. Sorry.
Nah. Well, on the pistols, you're just looking for damage more so. Like saving,
Okay.
you're not getting enough of a benefit from saving in that situation. So,
Oh, sure.
either just go. Captain always goes down with the ship, kind
Right.
of like we're gonna be doing tonight when we're here cleaning up, packing things up till 10 p.m.
Ain't that right, Jason?
It's all for the crew. A captain always goes down with the ship. All right, and
Dude, I can't wait. Remember the Lego set I was talking to you about last time? I can't wait to build that pirate ship.
Yep.
Dude, it's gonna be so cool. I need a Davy Jones minifigure. If anyone here has a Davy Jones
I'm
Lego
sure
minifigure,
you can concoct one or like custom make one.
but that's not the same thing,
bro. Sometimes custom characters are cooler than just characters.
You
that come
actually-
in a
you
set,
actually
bro.
right.
Like,
No,
yeah,
you're
I
actually
feel-
right.
I felt like you would have been on that. But
No, you're right. But
Dude,
Davy
when I
Jones
was
is
a youngster-
irreplaceable.
Okay, when I was a youngster, there used to be a thing called, what was it? It was like Brick Arms. Okay, and I used to get like custom Star Wars weapons.
Oh,
like
yeah,
World
yeah,
War
yeah,
II
yeah, yeah.
Weapons of Legos, dude. Yeah,
That's sick. That's sick. Do you know what else is sick? This tucking in this corner. Watch
yeah,
this.
double tuck is deadly.
I'm ready for it.
Nice stun. They clear him out. The stun reigns true. Arrow gets the first. Raw trades one back. Little Spell gets one. It's a 3v2. Make it a 3-on-1.
It's
Make it a 1v1.
checkerboards.
Sap goes down, but he has the res. Nice dash in from Lil Spell. That's going to be a round back in SJP's favor. Only 2 rounds behind the Hornets now. 2 and 3 seed delivering on all ends. This is either team's game right now. Next few rounds are going to be crucial.
One of the things that I want to point out is that the Waylay was able to dash up into the Clove while rezzing, because so then the Clove doesn't have time to kind of like readjust their angle.
Yep, tuck in. Where did I go? Buy time.
Just
Delay
in your face, getting ready for it.
Like, buddy. I know how this one works.
Exactly.
I'm getting right up in your face. Come back, ding, and then do.
It's
One to the dome.
It's just great knowledge of just not letting them have a chance, not letting them get away with it for a second. I
Well
love it.
played from Lil Spell. SJP now trying to find some morale to ride with, but Edina with these 5-man setups rapidly approaching these sites, and now sites set on A. It's only Sova over here by himself. He gets spotted by this drone. He's in trouble. He is in trouble. He gets spammed down, and Edina immediately have the site. I mean, Sova's here alone on the A side of the map with no supporting cast at all. Edina guessed the right site, and they flip spawns now. They take control of St. John Prep spawn, plant for back site. Full spells here. We're going to need something magical from this Waylay.
Hocus pocus. Ooh!
Nice headshot onto King, going up the rope. Stun onto sight. Low spell creeping out, trying to take these fights. Raw takes down Chamber, but quick kills in succession
Oh my
for
God.
St. John's Prep. Make it a 2 versus 1 here. Immortal last alive. The ulti on sight. A swing from Immortal's prime. It's a 1 versus 1. Teo's got to go. Arrow will do it. 9-8. SJP continuing to battle back into this one.
I cannot believe that Arrow was just able to clear away the entire team of Edina. Pretty much, I popped off so hard I moved the table that I'm leaning on.
You sure did.
My bad, bro. But
sure did,
dude. At least they don't need to lean on anything. Each member of Edina, or of St. John's Prep, is putting in work right now.
Yeah, I mean, clutch factor is a huge thing, right? Especially in state tournaments. When a round goes a way that you weren't predicting and it comes off the back of a clutch, I mean, those are some of the hardest rounds to move past because you're sitting there, you're like, oh, dude, if only we won that round, we'd be up 10-7. Like, how do we lose? And then you start thinking about the past, buddy. You're gonna miss what's happening right in front of
Exactly.
you.
The biggest part of like
Little Spell staying hot. Takes
dude,
down
I can't
Stable.
even. I'm not even gonna say my point. Little Spell doesn't
I
even
hear
need to hear it.
Odin spamming. What is going on?
I literally can't hear my own thoughts.
Yeah,
Oh my
bro.
God.
I have to turn that down a tad.
I got it. I got it.
Asa takes one back. 5-on-3 now. St. John's Prep with a 2-man advantage. Edina have the spike down on the A side of the map. Very low HP on a Immortal, but a few ultimates to play off of here for the likes of SJP. The dash out from Waylay trying to bait out any spam. Not going to happen. Immortal will take down the Chamber. Quick trades. It's a 2 versus 3. Cosmic Divide comes out for the Astra now. Retake is underway. Only one player remains. It's Sap in a 1v1 now. He goes down to the Tejo utility. And again, another 1v1 situation goes in favor of St. John's Prep. How many of these clutches can they get away with?
It looks like 2 in a row at the very least, right?
I think that's their third clutch in a row, if you want me to be honest, dude. I think it's 9-9 off the back of some critical clutches.
Wait, you're so right. You're so right.
Little Spell 21-14, putting on a masterclass here in the semifinals, leading by example, followed up by a 19-11 Arrow. And we got Boot at what, 18-14 or something?
I think it was 21-14. It was something like that.
I mean, that's the top frag.
Oh, yes.
That was
Thank you.
fun.
Thank you.
Yep. I'm on it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Faux shizzle.
Edina have had a very consistent 5-man fast setup, fast hits. I'd personally like to see them slow things down, cause some doubt for the defenders. When you kind of continuously are grouped up as a ball the whole time and you're going fast everywhere, it gives the defenders so much more understanding of what your goals are and your ideas are coming into attack.
They let them step into your mind, and that's the exact opposite you want,
How fast
especially
they hit,
for.
bro. They're already out. It's only one player here. They're playing for retake this time. Spike's gonna
Look
go
at the
down
map,
quickly.
bro. Look how you see them scrambling. They're like,
Spike
oh god,
going
oh god,
down.
oh god, oh god.
Not yet. It got denied. Now Spike plant going down again.
There we go.
Tejo with some abilities, pumping down the rockets. There's no lurkers in mid. Everybody off site playing towards main this time. It's just the
Okay.
Neon on site. Spinkle's
Oh.
going to go down, playing by himself.
It would have been too overzealous.
Doesn't end up leading to anything. Now, smoke on the main position. The spam coming out. Can we body block for the diffuser? It's not going to happen. The spams are prime time for Edina. Odin spam coming out for Boot, but it's not looking pretty. 2v4, low HP on both players. Hunter's Fury expended for Edina. This is going to be a round for the Hornets without a doubt.
Right. I don't even think we need Hunter's Fury, if you want to be honest. But, you know, it's better safe than sorry. Boot choosing to back up and wanting to save because there's not going to be another pistol round, right? Well, hang on.
I mean, no.
Well,
no
yeah.
matter what, even if it goes to overtime, it's going to be weapons on both sides.
Right.
10-9, Edina reclaimed the lead. A very needed round for the side of the Hornets on attack. I mean, and if you're SJP, at this point, you got to start kind of picking up on what Edina's been doing. You got to be picking up on, dude, they really like fast hits. They like heavy, fast tempo gameplay. It's been minimal lurks, if anything. And the Hornets switching it up as I say that. Look at that. Isn't that interesting?
Okay.
A couple players over towards Bravo, a few players with the spike towards A. We have Chamber at A main this time.
Okay. Because in order
Chamber
to
creeps in
combat the
Sova drones him out.
In order to combat the just the running at them, what do? Do you just tuck close?
I mean, you either take space everywhere else on the map, so you have fast flanks, or you start stacking and trying to gain information yourself early on in rounds.
Okay.
Edina setting their sights over on A. They're maybe thinking about a fake, but once they saw it was just one player on A site, SJP going back for another retake situation. It didn't pan out last time, so I'm surprised they go for that exactly again. Nobody home. They give sight. They give the plant, and now it's a 5v5 retake. Make it a 4v5 retake.
Oh,
as
Spingle
Sap takes down the Chamber.
Spingle in prime position here. If we are we got off this play. Never mind.
Stun at bottom site. Boot creeping up towards spawn with this Odin in hand. King will get one back. Low Spell finds one himself, but it's a 4-on-3. Edina with the man advantage. Make it
There
a
you go.
3v1. It's not looking likely. A couple nice shots for Arrow, though. Puts himself into a 2 versus 1 situation.
Sap going to be using those smokes to put themselves into their own situation.
Jump
There
out.
you go.
Nice kill for Sap. It's 11-9. Edina adding some insurance to their lead now. Lose Sap in the process at the end of the round, but they got what they came for. They got that round, and now St. John's Prep opting to take their final timeout of this one.
I mean, that's what you want, right? You get 2 timeout. You get 1 timeout per half, I believe is the rule. Yeah. So of course you're going to be wanting to take it, right? Of course you are. So that being said, what do we need differently from either St. John's Prep to get back into it with, because they've been falling behind just a wee little bit, or how does Dyna close this out?
I mean, SJP can't keep playing for the retake. Playing for the retake is okay if you have ultimates or you have abilities.
And when you have like a leverage,
set retakes, right? Set retakes. Like we have abilities that are going to clear out these positions. They can't actually play here because our abilities are going to kill them if they play here. I don't think St. John's Prep has that in their bag.
Not yet,
because that's some next level gameplay right there. So for SJP, they either need to get aggressive, gain their own information as defenders so they can make an educated guess as to where the attackers are going, or we need to start just playing like more normal, right? We need to
play
like,
more normal,
we'll
but I
do
understand what you mean. Yeah.
one on a site, and we're playing to giving Edina what they want.
Do
right?
it by the playbook a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't get too creative. Just play a little bit more standard because
5 players towards B.
'cause the-
Edina's reading this, bro. Edina
no.
just read him to a T. I mean, this might be match and series point right now. 5 players over towards Bravo. It's only Chamber and a tour de force. We need something early. He doesn't even take a shot with the sniper. He just drops off his position. And that is very tough. That is very tough. Off the back of their timeout, SJP finally decided to go over and investigate and handle them if they go towards A. And look at that. Oldest trick in the book. Hey,
now
let's just go B.
Because now Chamber is just saying, guys, they're over here. They're over here.
Yeah.
And now they have full time to go and mow them down. Immortal finding the first one.
Gets one, but I mean, it's not going to be enough. St. John's prep. 3-on-3 now. Hold the phone.
Wait a minute.
3-on-3. Sap with the ultimate, so we'll be able to res himself if he gets taken down. Scan coming out. Chamber peeking deep. King takes down his opposing Sova.
Chamber
Boot peeking out. It's a 1v2 now. Nice shot for Boot. 1 versus 1, but it's Sap. It's the man atop the hill, the hardest one to find.
And we also have the ultimate ability for Clove to come back.
Peeks the bomb. It's over. 12 on the board.
There you
Edina finding a way off the back of that timeout. SJP, wrong read on the situation, and it ends up costing them pretty much, I think, everything. I mean, 4 ultimates for Edina now with a 3-round advantage, 3 opportunities of closing out this game here and now. Well, 2 if you want to be, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, whoa.
Now, this is, I mean,
okay.
This is a mistake from Edina.
Because this
is a mistake from Edina.
Because this is icing them out.
Bro, you just gave St. John's Prep another minute to talk and come up with some kind of a plan. They needed it the most. I mean, you had them in panic mode.
Yeah.
You just gave them a timeout. Like, to me, this one makes no sense.
I want to believe, and I want to think that someone just well, maybe we've dropped our water bottle or
No,
something.
dude, like,
I don't know.
Okay, you can call the timeout. You have 4 ultimates to play with. So with the way things have been going, Edina have a great shot at closing it out, even after calling this timeout on this round.
You literally have them on the ropes.
But overall, yeah, dude, you have them panicking. They know that they are on the brink of losing the game, and you go ahead and give them a timeout. Like, this could be a blunder.
Time will tell, Skeptor. Time will tell. But
I mean, if St. John's Prep win this round off the back of Edina,
I'm throwing
giving
my
them a
headset.
timeout, yeah, I might have to take a round off the cast and just kind of sit there and breathe.
Here, how about this? I will take off my jacket. Actually, I can't because I'm actually, Mr. Freeze is up there trying to ice me.
I mean, if we need to swap spots, bro, we can swap spots.
Maybe. Wait a minute. Perhaps.
Not right now. But
Not right now.
We're going to get back into it. Edina, maybe they felt kind. Maybe they felt like, you know what?
Merciful?
Needs a timeout.
Merciful while trying to get into grands. That's a bold play. I don't know about that one, sports fans. But shouts to all the wonderful chatters and lurkers and just people watching the stream.
You gave shout outs to like everybody on the St. Cloud team. We missed Josiah. So I'm giving Josiah his shout out
And
right
Kelly.
now. And Kelly.
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And everybody else that's doing work behind the scenes that we are not aware of.
Right.
Or don't know names of.
I think I've hit everyone. Let me think. Let me.
Bro, how is this timeout still on timeout? What happened?
Yeah, this has been more than
Was there a pause?
Wait.
It's like longer than a minute. I don't know.
It's going into negative time. It went to negative 1 minute. I
So
don't know
maybe
how that.
all right,
happens.
it went
It's
to
a-
negative 1 minute. Maybe they like paused the match themselves. Maybe there was some
Hold on
kind
one
of
second. Hey,
kerfuffle.
audio issue for a few players.
Audio
So,
issue
there
for
we
a few
go.
players. That's why it
Kind
went
of
to this
important for
timeout.
Valorant. I will give them.
All right, that makes more sense now. I thought it was like a tactical
Here we go.
timeout called from Edina, so it didn't make any sense at all to me. But now it makes a lot more sense in general. So
Yeah,
apologies
if
for
you-
the false alarm.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you don't have your audio up for Valor specifically, yeah, you're like for Smash, it matters sometimes. Like for Snake C4 and like I can't think of like too many other things, truthfully.
Yeah, Valorant. I mean, audio is half the battle.
Right. Same with Apex, but Apex audio is bad. So there you go.
I've heard that before.
Yeah, from who?
Like literally every Apex Legends player.
Oh yeah,
alive.
okay, there you go.
I love saying, dude, the audio is so bad in this game.
That's why I stopped playing it.
They're always crying.
Well, yeah, I'll
Those
cry.
Apex players are always crying. Remember that. 12-9. Edina on the brink of pushing themselves over the line and into the grand final. St. John's Prep, what do you have to hold them at bay? The overdrive for the Neon. It's one player on B again. SJP,
Oh,
you
no.
cannot be serious.
Dude, we are goodbye.
XRZ with it all to do. You are done,
He
bro.
literally looked left. He literally looked right, and then said, "You gulp."
Is that what he said?
Yeah,
that's crazy. 12-9. I mean, dude, 4 ultimates for Edina here. I think this one's dead in the water.
Yeah.
Immortal takes down Lil Spelt, the carry, the pride of SJP. Yeah, kiss it goodbye. SJP's funeral. Asa will fall, and it's a flawless round for Edina to punch their ticket into the grand finals, where they will be taking on Lakeville North High School. Best of luck to St. John's Prep taking on Rosemount in the 3rd place matchup. But folks, we are still trying to keep this ball rolling. We have Edina taking on Lakeville North High School for the grand finals of Valorant. After this break, stay tuned. More Valorant action around the corner.
True.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is prime time Valorant action. It is grand finals coming at you live from the St. Cloud State University. We have Lakeville North, your defending champions, taking on Edina, a squad that, you know, like there was always a strong possibility of them being here, but beat out some hefty competition to get here. Just took down St. John's Prep right before, punching their ticket to the grand finals. Best of 3 Valorant action starting up now. It seems as though we are heading to Abyss for map number 1. Agent select underway. So without a further ado, let's get into these grand finals, folks.
I mean, it's been long overdue for today. I mean, I've been super excited to see the top class Valorant action here in Minnesota High School Esports. And we are now getting ready to see just that. Lakeville North having a relatively easier bracket, I want to say. Maybe I'm incorrect on that. I mean, I feel like maybe it's because I've seen Edina battle it out throughout the entire time.
Well, I think the only reason you would consider it an easier bracket is because the 8 seed dethroned the 1 seed to start out the day. So Lakeville North didn't have to play against the number 1 seed.
That is fair,
They took on Rosemount instead, and they handled that competition pretty good, right?
Yeah.
13-4 win against that squad. So I believe we're loading into the map now. So we will get things underway, see what sides we are starting with.
I believe Lakeville North is on defense.
Edina should be attackers.
Edina should be on attack. Lakeville North should be on defense.
There we go. See, I was right. And as we're running straight into gameplay to see what we have in store, probably. Who's to say? We had this issue last time, I think.
Yeah, we're okay. We're getting there. We're getting it figured out. 0-0, game 1 of grand finals underway. Let's get this show underway.
Yes, sir. You know what? Actually, I'm going to be taking my jacket off. It may be cold. Oh, do my neck. Yep.
I told you, mate.
Well, maybe I will unbutton the second button. You have yours unbuttoned to the second one, right?
Yeah.
Cool. We're just trying to match. Oh, yeah.
Lakeville North on defense. Edina love their fast hits. They rapidly approach the B site. Quick opener.
Oh!
Immortal with the trade out. 4v4 to start things out. Spike plant going down now. Fake on the plant. No, they get the stick. Immortal loses the shield. Planted for long. Blood in. Jet can't find the shots onto Sap. Classic reigns supreme.
Oh my God.
Edina light up that kill feed. They find that pistol round and they start things out the right way, claiming the pistol and getting things rolling in Hornets fashion.
As all good stories do, it starts with one game at a time, and Edina doing just that. Winning the pistol round, gonna be getting that sweet loot. Ooh, Guardians on this map sound devastating.
Oh yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah.
Guardian good. Long range gunfights, Guardian is very good.
Right. Dude, I love this sticker so freaking much. Okay, cool. Sorry, we just have to say goodbye to some people.
Couple goodbyes. Long awaited. You wish, mate.
Yeah. You wish.
Once in a lifetime opportunity that was.
What? Saying goodbye?
No, never mind.
Okay, yeah.
Edina sticking with what they know, and Lakeville North going for the patented round 2 strat after you lose the pistol round.
Oh, right.
Everybody jumps off the map.
I love how production was so weird for there. Like, what happened? Did we just glitch everything? No. We just don't want to give any kills.
Yep.
I remember.
Not giving over any extra points towards an ultimate.
To make sure that it's a grand finals, right? Every advantage will matter here.
Yep, can't let them get any ultimate charge stacked up early in this one. Want to make this as difficult as possible for Edina to start to snowball this. So Lakeville North opt to hop off the map, and now
it's just a little dive, put it on our swim trunks.
Yeah,
nothing crazy. This is like the pool hotel. You get in.
Quick fast hit over towards the A side of the map. Fade with a lot to deal with. Takes down one. Immortal with a quick trade.
I love that ISO wall, though.
Yep. Isolating the fights, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
You like that?
I do.
Come on, bro. I'm the best in the biz.
It's almost like that's like the point of his name, I feel like. Because, his ultimate, he ISO, like, whoa.
Crazy.
I'm done.
Raw with a nice tap onto one. Dink not quite going to finish off that kill. Edina all playing at the main position here for this post plant. LNHS smoking off on the main position. This actually might be Edina smoke. Spam's coming through. Immortal takes down the Jet. Raw, another spam through double smoke. Edina in great positions for this. Very hard round for LNHS to take care of.
Ooh, but they might be
Spamming
doing
away,
it.
but there's no time left in the round. Chamber
Oh,
trying to
there
get
you go.
out alive, but I don't think he's going to make it. Only
Yeah.
one survives, and it's Vito. All of a sudden, it's 3-0 Edina with the lead here to start.
I guess it's because you never see it, but I always forget that the spike has friendly fire on.
The spike?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, dude, it's a bomb. It's not going to just be nice to a team.
Well, you know, like maybe.
yeah,
Well, when
it's
you
like-
put it that way, I feel silly.
Yeah.
You know, but like I don't know. It's that guy has a blue arm. Maybe I can have some mystical whimsy. And that guy's a shadow man.
Yeah, well, bomb's still a bomb, so
Okay.
that's where I'm going to stand on that one.
Whether we have Blade Storms coming out or Shadow Man, it doesn't matter. Bombs are still bombs. It's good to know that some things never change. Edina being 3-0 up in this game one, though.
Little
That might
angle.
change, but not with that opening.
Omen goes for the peak, but Immortal already holding it. Been on the ISO all day. Been getting better as the games have gone on. Gets the opener in this round. And Edina don't like what they're seeing over towards the B side of the map. Feel like they're moving in towards a stack, so they decide to hit that dusty trail and head on over towards the B side of things.
You got to wait for Edina to notice this and go over to Bravo themselves. I think
Yeah.
they're starting to pick things up on it because things are being a little bit too quiet.
Yeah, that is definitely the case. We just started A, but nothing else to follow with it.
I think with that dart, they're like, okay, I think they're putting. Wait, are they going back to A?
Silva just he's just getting information, trying to see what's going on. Now they're hitting and rushing out onto that B side of the map.
Okay.
So LNHS get a gun out for their troubles, but a free spike plant follows suit.
We're gonna
And
have to
now
have a
Edina
retake.
in a prime position to bump their lead up to 4-0. 4v4 retake setup, but weaponry is not in favor of LNHS.
Especially with this
once
angle.
known as
Oh,
Max Rider's
no.
gonna have to hit some nasty shots. He gets the first. Can't quite find a second. Nice trade for Raw.
3-on-2 situation. Make it a 3-on-1. It's Reyna. Or that's not Reyna. Who is that?
Fade.
Fade. Thank you. The portraits kind of look similar from far away.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Okay. Okay. I always get my one. So is this Fade just saving? Is that what I'm seeing?
Maybe trying to get some exit kills. Neon goes for the jump. The
Okay.
swing from Sap is good. 4-0 lead for the Hornets to start out game number one.
There you go. I mean, even with Neon going down, you still get the pick on the Fade because of that. Ooh, a timeout already.
Yep.
Okay. I mean,
Respectable timeout. I mean, this is the round of we have a bye. We
Mhm.
haven't gotten around yet. So we got to get on the board some way, somehow. So slow down the tempo of the game. Find a way to come up with a strategy. I mean, for defense, I say very similar things for timeouts. You have endless options of what you can do, but the things that you should do are simple, right? You either need to eliminate an area early in the map where the attackers can be playing. So you fight aggressively at one of the main positions, or you just take away space where the attackers are not. Edina has been a squad throughout the day that has limited lurks and a lot of 5-man group up hits. So for Lakeville North, I mean, if you're not seeing anything early on in the round or you're not hearing anything, that is glaring sign to push on through, gain that information, and eliminate areas where the attackers are not. So we'll see what transpires off the back of this Lakeville North timeout, but with a 4-0 lead, they are in desperation mode to get on the board here.
Also, I'm just gonna have a word from Twitch chat. Apparently, there's a color issue on the stream. I don't know if that's like a real thing, or if not, if that makes sense.
I mean, Twitch chat's full of tweakers. Everybody knows it.
That is true. I am one of them. So I'm just saying, bro. I'm just relaying info.
You're good. No knock on you. No
Right.
knock on Twitch chat, but it's just sometimes they are not to be trusted.
Right? I mean,
I mean, it looks fine to us, right?
When something's wrong, when someone says something's wrong with the broadcast, well, that's when I start going crazy. Oh, we can actually.
And I can, barely get a peek of the stream over to my left. It looks normal from what I
Okay,
can
so
see.
cool. Never mind. You know
Twitch
what?
chat viewer just figured out he was colorblind. Unlucky.
It's okay. I figured out I was colorblind through these streams.
Yeah.
You keep seeing red's orange because right now that's a red team.
That looks like red.
Okay. Well,
It depends on the monitor sometimes. It depends on color settings. Like, you know, it's a lot of things.
Oh, God. We don't have to get into this. But Gibble taking high ground. That's what we do have to get into. This Jet going to be dangerous.
Opening kill, but it's quickly traded now. 4-on-3. Spingle with one. Spots the chamber, but a nice shot comes through. King with another. Now it's a 2-on-2. Sap with the revive. Quick double from the chamber, shutting it down and getting Lakeville North on the board.
There we have it with Lakeville North. Going to be able to find the good positioning on playing a little bit more far back, so we're not committing over too much with that round, where Lakeville North is just able to just kind of like waltz in and being able to overtake Edina slowly but surely. I love it. There you go. A little bit of a pace change, if you will. Not so much of a gameplay difference, just a little bit more of a tempo change, which that's enough sometimes.
Got the one stone is Max Ryder now.
There we go.
Haxorus with the operator in hand. He's deadly with this weapon. We've seen it. Edina, though, looking for their patented A main rush setup. 5 players strong towards A main position. We saw what they were doing to St. John's Prep. These fast strikes on the site have been Edina's bread and butter. ISO ultimate comes out. He misses. So not getting the benefit of taking him into that 1v1 realm.
Because we were trying to kidnap him to isolate things, but not panning out.
Falling off the site. Raw gets the first. Raw gets a double.
Okay. That's a little crazy, no?
Yeah. Now things just went from bad to worse. Low HP on the Jet. LNHS trying to get back into the round. Nice headshot found for Gibble. But a 4v3 with the spike planted. Things are very difficult right now. Immortal's up close here. Ready for it. Shuts it down. Reyna up next. Finds the trade. 2-on-3. Takes down the Sova. Not ready for it. King unaware. But Spingle makes it a 2 versus 1.
Noivern,
Sap's still alive. Spingle's still alive.
Noivern looking for their own Megastone. Does not exist, though. Seeing if we can find either this Neon or this very low Clove. It's doable, but you got to have to play careful.
Down.
Right, because that time.
The swing, the pop in. Got to stick this one to half if we want any chance at it. We don't stick it to half. That's going to be the round right there.
Yeah, there's the slide out. I was going to say Neon has this slide. It's going to be hard to track her, especially when they're falling down. Spingle. I mean, we're just in a great spot for it.
5-1 now. Edina with that lead. Ultimate getting popped here for Haxorus. The Tour de Force coming out. Another ultimate online. Edina this time favoring the B side of the map as they head on over here.
Can I ask you a stupid question?
Go for it.
What's Tour de Force?
It's Chambers up.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I just call it Chambers Sniper.
Yep.
Because the Headhunter is the pistol. I know that one.
All my buddies call it Tour de Con. Yeah. That's Chamber NA.
Bird up.
Right here.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Bird up.
Bird up.
There we go.
Up close. Max goes down. Beautiful swing on both sides. I mean, it's impossible, right? You look left, you die to right. You look right, you die to left.
Right,
I mean,
exactly.
That's such a tough spot to be in.
This is what Mama warned you about with crossing the street, right? That you look both ways for a reason. Sometimes
Edina are just firing on all cylinders right now. This is really what you want to see if you are rooting for this Edina Hornets squad. Up 5-1 early.
I mean, what's great about the Hornets is they sting again and again, and they just don't die. I'm pretty sure that's right.
I think that's right.
I think Bs are the... Yeah, I was going to say thank you. Okay, cool. Production gives me thumbs up. Okay, cool. Oh, my goodness.
Bucky out. Couple kills go in favor of Edina, and
that
it's
was
6-1.
That's a little crazy, no? The jump out?
Yeah, I mean, you know.
I mean, you got to get creative at some point, right? You got if something's not working, you got to go, oh, I wonder if they won't expect this, and then you get swatted down like a fly swatter and go, okay, well, let's go back to the drawing board. Let's get the expo marker out. Now, what do we do? We don't have another timeout.
Yep, we have 4 ultimates on the board for Lakeville North. So lots of pieces of utility to work with. But right now, in a tough position, if you're Lakeville North, you really want to start finding some rounds, and you want to start finding them now. You got to find a way to get back into this game.
That's not a bad way. Yeah, that's not a bad way.
Overdrive, cut down by Gibble. Nice headshot found by the Jet. Quickly shifting over towards the B side of the map here for the Hornets.
I think this is the first time we've been a man up consistently for Lakeville North this game. We do not want to blow it.
Axorus ready for something close. King trying to find the angle, trying to find the advantageous fight here. Goes for the reswing, takes down one, but Sap doubles down.
Make it
Now it's a
triples down.
1v2.
Okay, can we get the quad? Can we quadruple down from this Sap?
Difficult position here for Neuvern.
I have to peek on over to this right to see if anything will be lurking, and it's that Sap that is. Ooh, we get the head.
Flick. That was disgusting from Lorena. That adjustment was actually foul play. Now somewhat of a chance to get back into this. The one-way smoke onto the spike, trying to find the fight, but you just can't even see him. Beautiful smoke, great positioning and play from Edina, continuing to extend that lead. 7-1 we go now. Hornets with the lead.
I think because the smoke was just a little bit too high up, Raw could also see the feet ever so slightly, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's the whole point of the smoke.
Right.
It's a one-way smoke.
Okay.
If he wants to get on that spike, he's now sitting with the top half of his body up in a smoke. Can't see anything. Guess what, buddy? I can see your tootsies sticking out, your little knee, crouch down, trying to stick that defuse. Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me.
I hope you like
You're getting
Professor
shot.
X cosplay because you're gonna
shot. Yep.
Yeah, you're gonna be doing one real quick, like.
All right, Edina with a handed lead, 7-1. LNHS are a strong team. That goes without saying. But right now, having a hard time getting into this game, this series. They really got to find something. Start sprucing themselves up. An opening kill.
Okay, you asked, and you shall receive. Skeptor, Gibble, gonna be.
But it's a fake, bro. Look at it. Wide open A side of the map.
Oh, bollocks. ISO goes for the plant. We do to get the plant, and now Lakeville North scrambling to get back over. Raw gonna be able to live up to the name and just raw and get one out.
I mean, Raw's been on a mad one.
Yeah, for the past, like, I don't know, 2 hours.
Sap shuts down the fade. Axorus takes one back, but this swing from Immortal's huge, and Edina continue to cut down their opposition. 8-1 now. This first half getting well out of hand. LNHS burned that timeout early. And this is one of the unfortunate circumstances. If you use that timeout early on and you can't start to swing things back, you end up in a position like so where now there's no way to cut Edina's momentum. You're just kind of going with the punches.
Right, because if you can all have those ideas from the coaches, you got to go with the ideas in your head. And sometimes when you're in the thick of it and when you're in the moment, you just can't find anything to go off of. So Lakeville North, maybe we're going to be just seeing them come back into the split, or we got to get at least 2 more rounds before we get into this second half of first round. Like I think if we go like 8-3, or what would it be? 8-4.
8-4.
Thank you.
Would be the best that Lakeville North can do at this point.
Right. If we get like 8-4, still so winnable, or even 9-3. 9-3 is like
9-3 is the curse,
right? Oh, dang it!
No, 9-3 is the curse for the 9 usually.
Oh,
even though they're up big, but it's like
what's Brazil?
Brazil's 7-1 in Rocket League.
Thank you. Oh, that's Rocket League.
Yeah, dude. There's hidden meanings, terms, too much nonsense for the poor viewers that are just trying to understand the game at hand.
Right. I mean, that's not nonsense right there. That's just results.
This is a team that is red hot off the iron right now. There is no slowing this team down. There is no freezing momentum. It is opening fight after opening fight. King takes one out with a shock dart, and it's a 5-on-2, and this is almost a guaranteed round number 9 heading in Edina's favor.
Right, looking into this, I mean, the Fade able to find one, but it's not going to be enough.
I mean, right now for Lakeville North, you know, the questions start to spring up of like, you know, I wouldn't say they're out of their depth. I would say that there's still a decent chance that they can fight their way back into this. But this map 1 is rapidly slipping through their fingertips, running out of opportunities to fight their way back into this first game.
If you want me to be honest, John, with you, I think it has slipped through the fingertips. And, you know, like we're on a slope and we're just chasing the ball that's rapidly getting more and
picking
more
up speed.
Yep, more and more momentum. That's what we're seeing. Edina being the ball that it is. Lakeville North just can't catch up to it.
Lakeville North finally switching their setup, going over towards the B side of the map, but Edina,
they're just going to hit
A, and they're going fast.
I believe it was an Edina that got the reads on their opponent last time, and they're doing it again. They all go B? Okay, let's go A, bro.
Yeah, interesting. A fast flank at the main position here. Soba pops that Hunter's Fury, gets taken down. They know Jet's on the flank. Raw goes to deal with it right now. 4-on-4 situation. Neon goes for the slide, shuts down the Jet, but Edina continues to add that tally. Sap goes for the res. Axorus up close. Nobody else on the flank. All three Edina players towards the main position. Chamber trying to get his angle, trying to take a favorable fight. Wall bangs onto Raw, 18 HP now. No tap on the spike. Axorus goes down. Spingle with a third, and Immortal will close out the show. 10 rounds in the first half of the grand finals. This is astounding gameplay coming out from Edina.
You are so locked in if you are an Edina's fan and an Edina player at that, because you are just thinking, we're so close to winning game one, lickety split, and Lakeville North are just trying to figure out, at this point, why not just prepare for game two?
I mean, if you're in a grand finals, you should never sell yourself short, and I don't think you should ever give up on a game, right? There's a reason you got to this position. You got to start finding it within yourselves, within your team. Even if you don't come back and win the game, okay, just coming back a little bit and showing yourselves and proving to yourselves and your teammates that you guys have what it takes is enough of a show, right? A fast A hit comes out, nobody here. Edina just getting what they want right now. Wide open A site. Free spike plant.
Literally perfect. Like in my Amazon wish list, this would be what it is. Yeah, and we're also double tucked. We've seen this.
4 players walking in the main position on the flank here.
We've seen this play before from Edina, where we're double tucked in this quarter. Oh, hey, Sova. You're coming with us? Okay, that's chill.
Pushing out the spawn. They know something's up. Edina cleared the CT positioning. They know the flank is underway. Jumping into the site. Omen TP's into the smoke, trying to find a defuse, but it's Edina lighting up the kill feed once again. It's going to be an 11-1 half at the end of this one. That is madness as the Hornets demolishing their competition. Lakeville North, you were the chosen one. You were set to destroy the Sith.
Not join them.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, best of 3 for a reason, right?
Best of 3 for a reason. That's true. We may not do it for the entirety of it, but, you know, Grands is best of 3 for a reason.
Yep.
Dude,
I mean, bracket reset for Smash, you name it.
Right.
11-1 right now. Edina 2 rounds away from closing out map number 1. A pistol round means everything right now. If Lakeville North want any chance at sneaking back into this one, they must find a win, and they must find it now, here, now, on the pistol round. No more time for dilly-dally.
No more shilly-shallying either.
Edina now on defense, folks. Lakeville North on attack in a very hesitated approach to what they want to do on this pistol round.
Because I think Edina is just going to play it slow, honestly.
I mean, yeah, dude. They're in the driver's seat right now, right? They're just trying to see what these guys are trying to come up with.
They're just feeling it. They're just feeling it out. They're just getting in the shallow end of the pool, and they're just like trying to wade it out.
We saw Raw have some crazy holds on this A site as well last game.
Oh, you so right,
St.
bro.
John's Prep. So we'll have to see Lakeville North.
And I think the Sova also had some great positioning that we didn't really talk about too much from what I saw. Same with this Neon. Like, look at the top there.
Posturing as they are going to hit A, but nobody committed just yet. They spot one over in the corner. Hornets starting to rotate over, starting to stack up on the A side of the map. Beautiful headshot found.
That's exactly what we
Sentinel
need.
goes down, and Lakeville North got to hit the gas. It's go time if they're committing. But there's a few Edina players here. Spots out Immortal. King gets one. Quick trades go through. Lakeville North leading the charge. Only 2 players remain. Sap finds one. The bait and switch. Spingle now reveals his position. Takes down one. It's a 1 versus 2. If Spingle wins this one, you can kiss this game goodbye. 20 seconds left. Got to recover the spike. Got to get that thing planted ASAP.
Watch out for the slide, though.
Time is dwindling, my friend. 15 seconds now. 10 seconds. Going for the spike plant. Neon goes for the stun out from Heaven. Spike goes down.
At least we bait out the thing from Heaven, the util.
Yep, the stun is no longer a part of this Neon's kit for the round. Gibble and Reyna doubled up at back sight, waiting for Neon to make that noise. Jumps out of Heaven. Nice shot from Gibble. And just like that, Lakeville North have found their second round. They are on the board here for round number 1 of the second half.
They can't take a deep breath, though. They can't.
Oh, yeah.
because you look at the top of your screen there and go, oh, right, the mountain, the thing that I'm trying to get to. It's a Sisyphean task almost. But we're going to see how far they can get. Look, if they can tie it up, I'll eat my own shoe. How about that?
Yeah, if they tie it up, I can get my head shaved live on the broadcast.
Actually?
Sure.
Cool. Hang on. Cut to us real quick to see the handshake.
I mean, there's no need.
Yeah, there's no
I'm a man
need.
of my word.
Yeah.
I'll stand by it.
Yeah, you so right, actually. Okay. Throw out these smokes.
Dash
Ooh,
into
I
sight.
love
Gibble
this.
getting aggressive. It's a stacked site, though, for Edina. They are ready. The Hornet's Nest has been activated. 3v4 LNHS with the man advantage. King trades one back, though. It's a 3-on-3. All of a sudden, Edina with a fighting chance. The lesser weaponry, but battling nonetheless. Sap now 2v2. It's a 2-on-1. LNHS, don't let this one fall through your fingertips.
Oh,
and they
no!
do just that. Edina
We
find
got
a way.
swarmed, bro.
Yeah.
We got swarmed by the Hornet's Nest.
Right into the nest they go, and that's going to be the game, to be honest. I mean,
Yeah.
they're not going to have weapons. They're going to force nonetheless in the follow-up round, but Edina are going to have money and then some. Coming through with the pistol round, LNHS jumped the gun just a bit, and they end up on the wrong end of that. 12-2 now.
Okay, a power move would be, though, if Lakeville North jumped off the map, because then it's like, only we can take ourselves out.
That would be ill-advised.
No, you don't think?
I think that one would be ill-advised, if you want me to be honest.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, like, I think it'd be a power move.
Yeah, but, I mean,
Because you were not strong enough to take us out on your own.
Actually, nah.
Maybe it's copium, bro. Maybe
It's
copium.
100,000 million gajillion bajillion.
Dude, you can't make up numbers. Bro.
1,000%, single-digit percent, whatever you want.
Just say 100.
That's copium, bruh.
Just say 100. A gajillion, bro.
I know. I just started. That was the joke because I just kept going.
Dude, I'll mute you, Mike.
Honestly, you can do that. I'll go take a nap here.
No.
12-2. Hornets on the brink of claiming map 1 of grand finals here, folks.
Playing it slow.
LNHS towards the A main position. Looking to jump on out. Looking to get into this round.
We have the clove smoke coming out early. At least I'm pretty sure that's clove smoke. Seeing what we can do.
Yeah, I was just dying for a second.
Yeah, I was looking over and I was like,
Those
oh
were
my
some
god,
dry coughs, dude. That was like tough.
dude, you and me both. Do you wanna
Yeah,
stop drop?
see.
Oh, okay.
King with the first, the opener. Neuvern adds one. Haxorus a second and a third now. 3-on-2. Very low
Okay.
HP on the chamber.
Wait a minute, Lakeville North. They have some fight left in them. ISO and Neon are the hard ones to pick out, though.
Spike gets planted. Neuvern will find both a 3K on the round, and now it's 3-12. Lakeville North trying to find a way back into this first map, but it is a treacherous climb indeed, and Lakeville North going to call a timeout.
Okay. Maybe it's a morale booster. Maybe it's just say, okay, we won a round, just like how you're saying, we've won a round. We've taken a nick in the armor. We can see, look, the health bar moved. It can bleed.
It bleeds.
It can
It
die.
can be killed.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's still a heck of a long way away, right?
Right.
3-12 is no easy feat. I've played thousands of games of Valorant.
Yep.
And I think I've only had comebacks of that magnitude, single digit to bare minimum double digit. Like I'm talking 10 would be a max. It does not happen often, but
yeah,
at a place to believe it would be the grand finals of a state tournament, right?
Right.
Like, everything's on the line. Nothing left to lose. You guys made it all the way. You're defending champs for a reason. So it's time to prove that right now to the viewers, to us on the caster desk, to your loved ones that have come out to support and watch the show, right? Let's see what you got. Let's see what you're made of. And metal will be tested. That is a guarantee. And Edina has been doing that. They've been pushing Lakeville North to their limit, 12-3 right now. I mean, yeah, I said it earlier with St. John's Prep. This is Edina's game to lose right now.
Right.
I mean, they're literally at the finish line. They just need to just tap it in, Happy.
Tap it in?
His bags are packed, Happy. He wants to go home.
What is that from?
Dude, Happy Gilmore.
Thank you.
The OG one.
Thank you.
Nice opener.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Vito still over on this site, tucked in with a Bucky. Omen up close.
We missed our shot though.
Ooh,
I think we got some nerves on us, bro.
Yeah, he's not normally missing that one. He's usually good for it. So, not going to happen this time.
With a man up, Lakeville North, something could change.
Yeah, something indeed will have to change.
2-1-3 again. We go to this ISO. We go to this neon, clearing through the smoke.
Wall out, neon wall as well, trying to push their way onto the site.
Oh, Omen hiding in the shadows, fitting.
1v3, Spingle with it all to do. Chance at securing game number 1 himself. Not going to happen. He's going to opt to save this weapon, getting out of there, grabbing the Phantom for his troubles.
We are having a hard time being able to get anything, so why not just wait for the rest of the team?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, 1v3, odds of that one and a defuse, unlikely. So grab the weapon, get on out, save it, live to fight another day.
Right.
4-12 right now. Lakeville North trying to find a foothold to get back into this game. But it's going to be a round by round effort. Nothing is given. You're going to have to go out and take it if you're Lakeville North.
I'm trying to think of the Jack Sparrow girl. It's like take nothing. Like, I forget what it is, dude. It's something piratey. Something about taken. If anyone knows it.
And give them nothing but take from them everything is a classic.
Yeah.
Give them nothing but take from them everything. That's usually what they say in like war movies right before the big battle's about to start.
There you go. There you go.
Getting the boys
It
hyped up.
actually is something like that.
Yep.
So there you go.
Give them nothing but take from them
Everything.
Yep.
Yeah. There you go.
Yep.
There you go. Class. What is it? Ice? What is that? That's Sova ult? What was
No,
that?
that was a fade. She has an ability that it's like a little net and it grabs you. It decays your health bar and it kind of pulls you a little bit. So you start kind of getting jittered.
I guess
a
I
little
just never knew the noise for it.
Yeah.
Sounds like a thing.
Well, Fade is not the most popular of agents. Lakeville North like playing it. They're one of the few teams at the tournament that have been running it throughout the day, though.
Okay.
A lot of teams opt for the Sova. Sova's like the, what is he?
The go-to?
Yeah, I was trying to think of a comparison.
He's like the caramel mocha of
He's
Starbucks.
like the Nesquik of,
Yeah.
strawberry chocolate milk kind of thing.
Yeah, okay. I
He
get
is
you.
the guy. There's other options.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, Nesquik. All right.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Stun out for the Neon. A fast hit onto the B side of the map. Lakeville North getting the spike planted ASAP. Edina now in the retake setup. So, how the tables have turned.
You're right.
We've been used to seeing Edina getting the sites for free and playing retake, but this time, Axorus with the late lurk up mid.
They're just playing so scared. Dude, this Gibble's going to be hitting something.
Edina.
There you go.
Clear out the jet. She gets one. Chamber's going to have to be quick on this flank now as this retake is ensuing quickly. He's running out of time to make this play happen. Pops up at the heaven position. It's a 3v3. He's
No way.
quick with the trigger. He drops to sap now, resurrect.
They're not ready for this
defuse
chamber.
being stuck. He hops off for a second. The pickup from Alteria, and all of a sudden 5-12. Lakeville North starting to have a chance at this one. I mean, we're still a long way away. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
There is plenty of work that still needs to be done, but the right signs being shown here and now from Lakeville North on the attack.
The way Haxorus was just going to be able to wait in the shadows and wait for his perfect time to come out like Batman and just swoop underneath the night and just take him away. Oh, it was lovely seeing Lakeville North and being so synergetic like that.
Yep. I mean, you saw Edina was worried about the mid flank. They're holding it. And right when they're like, all right, let's go retake. That's when Haxorus slowly crept through.
Right.
And did his dirty work. Now, Edina getting aggressive at this A main position, but they back off. 3 players strong. Took the fight to him. LNHS hold their ground, and Edina turn tail.
Edina, they're just so scared to commit now.
Look at Immortal. Production, go to Immortal. 6 on your keyboard. 6 on your keyboard. Here's all these rotations. Spots it. Perfect timing. Dink headshot found. Gets out alive.
That's perfect. That's
nice
what you
opener.
need.
Raw now up to the task. Classic in hand, so not the best of weaponry to work with. Edina on a save by Hunter's Fury coming out trying to deny this spike plant. Jet goes down to the Classic. Overdrive for the Neon. A couple of ultimates invested here for Edina on the broken buy, but Sap with a rifle making it possible. Ooh, Neuvern last alive in a 1 versus 3, has a Vandal for his troubles, but with 40 seconds on the clock and Spike in enemy possession.
And with the pressure laying upon them.
This is going to be game 1 going to Edina.
Yes, sir.
I hate to be the doubter, Neuvern. It's nothing against you, but it's a very difficult position to be in. Gets the first.
Wait.
It's up on site. The second.
Wait a minute. Lakeville North, they have it in them going in for the spike plant. This Silva needs to find it here and now.
Silva's close. He scraps up close. The Lear comes out. Not ready for
there we
it.
go.
King shuts it down, and Edina will take game number 1 of this grand finals. Not after Lakeville North found a couple rounds, but still a very dominant win nonetheless for Edina. They stand tall. They close out game 1, 13-5. Abyss now in the rearview mirror, folks. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, game 2 of our grand finals of Valorant right around the corner. Stay tuned.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
Bang, bang, baby. We back once again. Well, I mean, as the legend Trick 2G would say, baby, we back once again.
Oh, Jesus, that was a
Yeah, I wasn't going to rip in production. Don't get
Wait.
nervous.
Who says that?
I'll tell you about it later. I'll give you the lore on the car ride home. Trick 2G. D Gates. D Kane. All right.
I don't get
That was for my production maestro. He just loved what I just did. That's a golden age throwback right there.
Me.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know who that one is, you are missing out.
I don't know ball.
Homie lived on a boat for a while. He was an OG League of Legends streamer.
He
Trick
lived on a
2G.
boat?
Yeah, bro. He lived on a boat for a while.
Did he stream on the boat?
Bro, he streamed on the boat. I mean, there's not many legends like Trick 2G, okay?
Who'd he
If
play?
you don't know,
Who'd he
now
play?
you know. Bro, Udyr.
Oh my God.
Jake loves this guy that I'm talking about right now. So
Okay,
he'll
okay.
put some respect on my name for bringing this one up. Okay, I have to cough bad. So you talk about.
Yo, like I literally had to. He was like actually struggling to reach for the mute button, so I had to go in and calm the mute button for him. Oh my God, get water, bro. No water. On God, water. I know you're teary-eyed. Just drink water. We've been going since 7 in the morning. We're almost on 12 hours. It's chill, bro. It's chill.
I'm not crying. You're crying. Is what I would say after that one.
Yeah, that's true. Dude,
I'm in
wait,
recovery mode.
Are you actually okay?
Yeah, I think I'm good now.
I'm like,
I
this is Wyatt, not Lefevre. Are you okay?
No, I literally couldn't speak for a second.
Yeah,
That doesn't
I know.
usually happen.
Okay, Lakeville North versus Edina. Edina on defense. Lakeville North on attack. We just saw Edina.
This is when you know a caster's locked in this position right here.
Yes,
So
you
lean
do.
forward. I'm gonna be hitting this for as long as I can this round.
Okay.
Get an adjustment. Edina on defense, folks. They claim map number 1 of the grand finals. Yeah, we get the crisscross arms going.
Yep.
Down across the
hang on.
streams.
There you go. All right. Bird up. Wait, that's a bird up.
That is a bird up, literally.
Oh my
Edina
God.
on defender. LNHS on attack. LNHS got to come out of the gate swinging. They got to fight fire with fire. They cannot let Edina get away with their schemes any longer. Somebody has to do it. Second flash at the ready for the sky. It is chaos behind me. I'm having a hard time hearing myself speak, but what can you do?
I can make that.
Flash out for the sky. Now dropping into the site. Edina ring out for 2 kills early. LNHS in a world of hurt, but 2 quick trades. Evens up the cards at 3-on-3 rotations coming out for the Hornets. No side scalers just yet. LNHS taking their time on this approach. Immortal gets another. Now all of a sudden it's a 1v3. Noivern will
Oh my
fall,
God.
and it's Edina with a team ace. Everybody gets a piece of the action, and LNHS drop the pistol round.
Even with some people being down there still able to get a pick before they went down. I mean, that's what you want to see, right? That is what you want to start out game number 2 with, because I mean, listen, bro, when you have that bombastic game number 1 for Edina, you didn't really like struggle that much until the very end where you got the nerves on you.
Yep.
You are looking to replicate the same thing, however, without the last part, and this is where you want to start it. This is exactly what you want. It all starts
LNHS
with 1 round at a time.
Leaving Spike outside of the B side of the map. A few players towards middle. 1 player in the garage position. Jump spots, prime time.
I think we
for
saw
it.
that, right?
Yeah, he saw him.
Oh yeah.
And even if he didn't see him on the mini map, he pops up and pings, right?
Okay,
so,
sure.
Like, people can spot that and be like, "You saw 1B main."
Sure. And now we
You know
literally
what?
blink. It's.
You know what? We're on the wrong camera right now because I'm hearing the noises.
Oh, you're right now. Yeah. Just swap it. I don't know how that happened, but you're right. We are on the wrong cam. We are on the delayed cam. Yep. That makes sense. Okay.
Y'all up to date?
Yeah.
Hearing the ultimate orb being taken, I'm like, we're not even buying ultimate orb
Yeah,
right now.
well,
How
I
is
was
this possible?
hearing the footsteps, and like it just wasn't matching the movement. I was like, what?
We are good now.
Yeah. Okay. We're crossing the streams, bro. Don't worry about it. I mean, that's how Gozer was defeated. So maybe that's how Valorant has to be defeated.
We'll have to see.
We'll have to see.
Edina doing a good job on the defending side of things so far. They find the first 2 rounds. Haxorus going to find 1 off the chamber now onto the jet, taking the duelist matters into his own hands. Going to come over here and get healed up from the sky.
Thank
100
you.
HP now, back to normal.
Very cool.
This judge could be devastating at this range.
It's gonna be. Check it.
Haxorus not going to be ready for this. The jiggle out, judge close, and immediately attackers with a little bit of caution. That is not a weapon that you want to peek a close range angle at. That thing can 1 burst you, and guess what? It's basically like an automatic.
Right. It's not okay. Edina now. Edina's on red, right? Edina's on.
Edina's.
Oh yeah.
The
Thank
judge
you.
right
Sorry.
here. LNHS dropping.
There's
like,
the judge though.
Flies to that Spingle judge, but all of a sudden a 3-on-2 now.
Adina with the man advantage still, but only one.
Lakeville North got to get this spike ASAP, bro. Nobody's here to defend this right now. This is a free spike grab, but they're playing so cautious.
They're
giving
scared.
too much respect to their opponent, if you want me to be frank.
Right? Like, we're
gotta,
fine, bro.
You got to boss up a little bit.
We're
gotta
up a
boss
man.
up. We're down a man, bro. It's a 2-on-3.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. Because we were looking at the sky. Yes. I understand. Go, there
Spike
you go.
goes down now. Final 10 seconds of the round, but 3-on-2 retake set up for the Hornets. They have the man advantage. They have the bodies to make this happen. Both players tucked on site. Now the flood coming through here for the retake. Neuburn takes down one, but traded out. Sap makes it into a 1v2, and it's not going to happen. And the Hornets massacre continues. 3-0 start to this one, not allowing LNHS to get any breathing room in this series.
And now that we're going to be even in a worse econ because we didn't win that Thrifty, right?
First gun round there
for
thank you. Lakeville North High School.
So now we're just back to having no stocks. NVIDIA all gone. Now we have to buy it at $500 per stock per share.
Yeah, right now, I mean, LNHS, this is a round where if I'm calling strats for the team, I'm calling a light buy. If anything, I'm talking about a grouped up push fast, kind of like Edina has shown in some of their lighter buy rounds, right? Grouped up together. And I mean, because a death ball strategy, it works, man. Like, obviously, sometimes you get the 4-man spray down that just happens for the defenders. But guess what? If they don't hit that 4-man spray down and you get a couple opening kills, you just gain a couple rifles.
Yes, sir.
The 5-man walk up mid. Immortal going to have his opportunity to make a big-time play. But that smoke will dissuade the attackers from pushing any further.
But now we're splitting up. This is exactly what we don't want to see from Lakeville North.
Yeah, LNHS now splitting up and looking for clues, gang.
Literally, we have wait, which one is the one on their own? Oh, it's Daphne. Daphne's always one on her own. No.
Nah, bro. Fred's always with Daphne.
You're right. So Velma. You're right. Because then she loses her glasses.
Yep.
Let's see who loses the glasses first.
So calling the boys back over to A, but guess who's here again? Spingle on this same angle he was before.
Ooh.
And a Gibble headshot. My goodness. Takes down the judge. This A site is wide open for the taking. They're being cautious with this clear, but they got to hit the go button right here and now. Nobody is home. Edina rapidly rotating into position. Going to give Sky that judge. Go play close with that shotgun. You know that thing can do the Lord's work. All of a sudden, 5-on-4, and attackers have an angle into this round.
On this retake situation, Edina needs to find an opening for this, but it's going to be hard because of this Applin with this judge. It's going to be so much harder than it once was. There we go. There's Immortal. There's Sap fighting 2, and we're doing so much work right off the gate of this opening push.
This defuse is going to come through.
Oh, my God. Whoa.
The stick on the defuse, and Immortal gets it done. Sure. LNHS find a bunch of kills, but that stick on the defuse, prime for the ISO. Immortal tests his nerve, stays on the spike, and adds a 4th round to the Edina tally. And now we have timeout coming in. And I'm getting a little bit of deja vu here, Lefevre.
Right. You're down 4-0 and you hit the timeout. Yeah, it's looking for the same thing. Because, like, it's the same issue. It's literally the same issue, right?
Yeah, I mean, similar, right? Like, different map, a little bit of a different comp here for LNHS. Like, okay, if you want me to be like coach mode, Skeptor, nitpicky, last round, Sky is in a position where she's the only one that had a shotgun, right? Everybody else was on pistols. Sky needed to make that weapon, saying we needed to see more action out of that shotgun. You're the only, like, technically,
you're the only person
weapon
in
the round, right? So we needed more out of the shotgun. Instead, we fall back. We look for flashes. We're looking to set up others, but it's like, dude, you are the guy with the ball right now.
Right.
You need to make the play. So not happening, but no need to hit the panic button just yet. A timeout at the right time. We have a full buy coming out for Lakeville North High School. So there's a chance that they can battle their way back into things right here and now. We will have to see what the other side of this timeout holds as we get back into things right now.
Now going into it, I want to see the death bowl. I just want to see how it works.
I mean, Edina showed us how the death ball has worked, and it's been singing.
No, I want to see how it works
Right.
from Lakeville North. Yeah, but you're on the money, right?
Yep. We're back in the game. There we go.
That's
Thank
delayed.
you, Prod.
Yeah. I can say the thing to your left is delayed. Oh, Gibble fighting first blood on that Raw.
No, I think we're still, our stream is still on us, bro.
You think?
No, I know. I'm looking at it. I'm moving, and then I'm looking at the stream.
Oh,
We're
God,
not seeing
you're
this
right.
round at all.
Oh, God.
And it's an absolute wipeout. Edina just murder them. LNHS get 1 kill off the back of the timeout, but Edina just wiped the floor with them. 5th round on the board. Production team, please.
Is everything good?
No, you're still
it's
on us,
right now. I think on the stream.
What's up? Oh, shoot. I am so sorry. My bad.
You're good.
It's all good.
I got it.
There we go.
Cool. Awesome. There we go.
Apologies, folks.
All good. You just missed.
I mean, it was a bloodbath.
Yep. You've seen it.
Edina got 5 kills, and LNHS got 1 kill. It was a fast hit on the B side of the map, and it was shut down. Spingle has been a menace with this judge up close. They cleared him out last time, but the prior events led to a 3K. Gibble looking for the clear.
Dude,
Sky at the ready.
We're not getting
Util.
away with this. We're not getting away with this.
Jumping away at the perfect timing. Gibble somehow surviving. The flash comes out. Gibble takes down the Sky.
Oh my God, it's lethal.
1 through the smoke as well. Reyna, minimal HP. 5 on 3 now.
Spingle opened up a can of Nah, you.
I mean, this is a very difficult position now for the attackers. Down to minimal HP on the Reyna. We need a kill so we can regen some of that HP.
Where to find that kill? Who's a little bit out of position? Who's a little bit tucked away? Ooh, okay.
Sap gets 1 back, and all of a sudden it's a 1v5. Gibble
It's
with it
6L.
all to do. Gets another. Gets a second. Not a lot of HP to work with. It doesn't seem likely. Immortal on the jiggle peak. Now they're starting to respect it. Let's not do anything too drastic.
Let's not go in one at a time.
Yeah.
How about that? Could we just not do that? Anything but that. Or we could just not peek it. That works too.
Just 15 seconds left. A nice shot through the smoke, but it's not going to be enough. Heroic effort from Gibble. Finds 3, but will go down in the end. 6-0 now. Edina looking like they are on a war path to secure that gold medal here for Valorant.
They are just not being stopped at all. I mean, Edina, they just don't give LNHS any breathing room to do nothing with. It's remarkable.
Yeah. 2 ultimates apiece right now, either side of the coin. Edina has been firing on all cylinders, man. This has been something to see.
Now, we're grouping up a little bit more here from LNHS. Gonna be hitting Bravo somewhat fast, methinks.
We'll see. I mean, you know, it's tough for this LNHS squad not finding any leg room, any like grasp on the game. Every time they're grabbing at something, it just slips through their hands like ash.
This is really good patience, though, from Edina, not overextending or doing anything.
Yep, waiting, and the
There we
creep
go.
up not going to happen. Haxorus goes down. A beautiful second from Raw. This guy's been money today for Edina. The
Yeah.
rock of the team, always reliable.
The anchor. Call him Dwayne. Call him Dwayne. You like that one?
That was not bad.
You smell what he's cooking?
I smell rocks cooking.
It's the 2K, bro. You want to see a 3K?
We'll see. I mean, I don't think that LNHS wants to see a 3K as
Probably
they
not.
decide to set their sights over towards the middle of the map. But Edina reading these rounds, right?
Mhm.
Taking in everything that the attackers are showing them and then taking away.
Ooh.
The peek out. Double kill comes through for LNHS.
That's what you need.
3v3 all of a sudden. Spingle's in sewers, but they rotate through vents. So they're going to get behind this Neon. Little heal from the teammates. I mean, this is a prime time to pop that Sky ultimate. 3-on-3. Overdrive called in for Neon. Goes aggressive. Looking to stop a plant.
Ooh.
Won't happen. Nice
Highway-
shot for Neuvern.
Highway going up, though.
3-on-2. Sky, minimal HP, but lots of utility to work with.
We just have to be a little bit more far back. We have to be the anchor.
Sap and Raw, dude. Two of the heaviest hitters on this Edina Hornets squad. Sky Ultimate Seekers come out, revealing the positions. Now the swing out, drop into the hell position. Sap looking for an angle in. Raw taking the fight, not going to happen. Sap gets one, can't get
There we
more.
go.
LNHS cut their losses at 6 and find a way to get on the scoreboard.
Here we go. It took a little bit, but we know that they can do it, right? They know that they can come and fight back. We saw it last time with the 12-6. What was it?
12 or 13-5 final.
Yeah, okay.
Of last map.
I was going to say, they were coming back in the end.
But the first half of the game was 11-1, so it was like it was looking like an impossible task to begin with. So if LNHS want any chance of getting back and making this an interesting series, they need to string some rounds together now. And Spingle, again, with this judge in hand, playing up close to this position. Dog this time to spot him out. So he's forced to fall back.
Dude,
if you're the
Spingle-
attackers, you take ramp right now. You just go up towards heaven.
Right, like
you want nothing to do with that shotgun. This is a death trap, dude.
You've literally seen it work twice.
Flash out, Spingle spamming the shots. The stun comes out. Nice
Okay.
shot for Haxorus. The dash away. That's one way to do it, right?
We shut him down.
Layering utility, right? You're blind, you're stunned, and you can't do anything. I can't see, I can't move, and I'm dead.
I'm all tied up.
Immortal tucked in the smoke here. Attackers slowly creeping away. They find an opening. Not committed to anything just yet.
This is going to be really nice for King, I think.
This is a beautiful cross. Sap. Dodge on the flash.
Never
Haxorus
mind.
gets one. Sap now free.
Oh my
Firing
God!
range, a third. Takes down the Lear. Looking for more. Won't happen, but Immortal makes it a 2 versus 1. Going for this ultimate.
We do have Clove Ultimate
We'll
online
get
as
him.
well. No way.
Raw, I mean, even if Immortal loses this, Raw's at the body, and it's not going to matter.
Yeah.
As Immortal takes care of business, 7-1. Beautiful hold from Sap, getting 3. I mean, that Phantom being the weapon of choice for moments like that. The spray control is there.
I was going to say the only thing I think is better there in like, a window like that is, I don't know, the Odin. But,
Probably the Odin.
But that like, then again.
But the Phantom is just precise, clean, mean, killing machine.
That's what it's known for, man. And just it's stepping out of the shadows to take you out. 7-1 now. Edina still looking confident in not really getting battered or bruised too much within this grand finals. Lakeville North looking for anything to grip onto as they try to stay in this in the long run. Immortal does get shot up a little bit as he's trying to jump peek. Oh my God, we keep peeking this. Please stop. Please stop.
LNHS will drop off the map for first blood here. Edina now activating. Immortal gets one. Beautiful crosshair placement from him. Sap now at the ready. Dash away from the jet. LNHS might be dragged into deeper waters than they were prepared for as it stands. This Edina team will not wilt. They will not falter. LNHS doing their best to fight their way back into this.
The
Sap
instant
goes
res,
down, but
yeah.
reses himself. He's like, all right, you got me once, but can you take me twice?
We'll have to find out as we
They're
turn this
dipping out,
corner.
bro. They're not giving him a chance. Just let him die. No kill, no assist. He goes down.
Yeah, okay. I mean, you do get one pick on the board.
Yeah, weapon
4 on
too.
3 still. Right?
4 on 3 is true. Slow creep up the middle position of the map. Edina stacked over towards the A side of the map. As we walk up the heaven position now.
Ooh. Yeah.
Nice shot for Haxorus taking down the Vito. 3v3. Sky with Seekers for the Hornets. Viper's Pit now online after that plant. So retake just got a lot more difficult here for Edina, but those Seekers should give them an idea on where these players are at. Neon about to jump in. Hops in now. Haxorus on for an ace potentially.
Oh, this
Spangle
highway is
gets
so
one.
nice.
Only one remains. It's 1v1. Sky now versus the Viper.
In her own pit, mind you. Guys,
King's HP bar is just going to start whittling down now further and further. If he stays in this pit, he gets out for a second, clears back sight. Viper in a good
he's not
position.
ready.
King running over, looking for him.
There you
Not
go.
going to matter. I mean, it's such a hard fight finding that Viper when she's in her pit.
She's literally just the predator in that situation,
Yep.
and you are walking into her den. The prey is not getting out of there.
7-2 now. LNHS find another hard-fought round. So got to add to that tally. 7-2 is not going to be enough. Got to match this Edina Hornet energy as much as they possibly can.
Let us play. You want to play? Let's play.
Two ultimates here for LNHS. I mean, Spingle's played up close A main with the judge almost every round. Like, this is absurd.
I mean, two very aggressive ultimates as well. Jet
Flash
and
in his
Clove.
face, forced to back him off.
At least he backs off this time right away and doesn't just stick around.
King now, do they expect this peek from ramp? Reina not ready for it.
There
Tries
you
to
go.
adjust in time, but it's a first blood handed over to Edina once again.
King's Crown not moving.
Not ready for a second at ramp, though. Hackster is going to trade that one back.
Okay. Mortal waiting for someone at these zip lines. Is there anyone? No.
There's a few players above him. They're just walking past him, though.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Like behind him, he's looking at middle map.
Yeah,
They're up above him.
I see now. I see now.
Neon tucked in close here.
Don't do it, bro.
I mean, we don't even clear it.
Yeah, Spingle gets 2 for that same reason, right? And now it's just the Clove. Please don't ult. Oh, wait a minute.
1v2. Spike recovered. 35 seconds to work with here. Dropping over, but look who's waiting for him.
Right.
See ya.
It's Rot and Gibble.
I mean, honestly, I am stunned that they did not clear close left. They know Neon has been here all game long with that judge. Almost every round. They flashed him off. They heard him jump away. You know he's going to play close, dude. He has a shotgun.
Dude, they're making graffiti in that corner. That is literally their hole.
I mean, to me, I'm a little bit shocked. That was kind of lazy clearing from the Viper coming out. You know a guy is close. Dude. You know the Neon is close.
I think a part of the thing is that we're just getting a little bit more frustrated, so we just want to go.
Well, go into a judge.
Yeah, okay.
One of the worst weapons to go into.
Yeah, fair point. You have yourself an idea.
Nice opener. Vito goes down. Inside track onto the B side of the map here for LNHS.
Jet having to pop her ultimate, though.
In desperate need of this round. They really need these last 2 rounds here. They need to 8-4 this half if LNHS want to get back into this thing.
Sap's in a dangerous spot.
Up top, retake underway. Gibble going to res. Sap gets a few. King gets another. Now it's Haxorus left in a 1 versus 3. It's not looking likely. He's out of knives. No weapon in hand. He's going to go down, and it's Edina with another successful retake. 9-2 now. Best LNHS can do is a 9-3 half. Edina charting their way to a grand finals gold medal here in Valorant.
They have the treasure map. All they need to do is follow the X on the map in order to get the gold at the end, being the gold medals that we offer in the grand finals. But I don't know, bro. I don't know what Lakeville North has to do. I out of ideas. I'm kaput. When you open up my brain for the idea as a whole, you just go nothing.
Yeah, I mean, for LNHS right now, it's desperation mode, right? They can feel it. They can feel the ground, like, kind of
shaking,
going out,
trembling
below their feet. Like, you don't really have a footing. Spingle finally switches where he's playing. This time he's at top of ramp. Same weapon, though. That goes out. Haxorus dashes up behind him into heaven.
I think we're still going to get results, Spingle.
Yeah, Spingle's just on the flank this time. Haxorus will take down King on the site.
I'm sure if we start walking, they won't be able to do anything about it.
Sap now at the screen's position. Ultimate comes out for Spingle.
Ooh, okay.
Overdrive stun into the corner is nice. Takes down one, fully blinded. Standing in the snake bite. Not gonna help. Makes you vulnerable.
I really like this highway though, being able to just cross for free.
3v4, but all of a sudden Edina shift the
oh my
tides
God.
Once again. 10-2 half. They can do no wrong right now. LNHS on death's door as Edina find a second double-digit half of these grand finals. And I mean, right now it's looking like they are too much to deal with for this LNHS squad. And I mean, this might be Edina's game. This might be Edina's tourney.
I think this is Edina's tourney. I mean, they have 3 rounds to go. Basically 1 if they win the pistol, right?
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
Chippy, chippy, boom.
Edina now switching over to the attacking side of things, 10-2 here, folks. The Hornets looking to crown themselves champions.
They need to find a Queen Hornet. Because Queen Bee, but Queen Hornet because they're gonna be crowned. Because
Yeah, I don't know if it works like that.
okay,
But
okay.
I'll give you an A for effort.
I tried, man. I tried. Oh, hey, Hawk.
Actress up close, gets blinded, has to dash away immediately. The fast swing out from the Hornets. Not giving them any room to breathe.
They do finally get punished, though. Oh, well, there's that comeback. There's that clapback.
Nice prop. Gets a second as well. This Viper trying to hold down the fort. Raw will take him down.
But
26 HP.
Both of them are
healed
low.
up from the Sky, though. That's a big-time heal.
Oh, my God.
One enemy remaining.
Taken down. 1 versus 2. Sky will falter. And just like that, LNHS on the board with a pistol round.
They've always been consistent at the pistol rounds, I feel like.
I mean, if the comeback was going to happen, it has to start with a pistol.
Right.
And now you can't drop the second round here. Cannot drop the second round. If you drop the second round, we might as well cut to the trophy ceremony.
Maybe it won't be that bad.
Oh, I mean, if LNHS loses this round, you might as well cut to the trophy ceremony. I'm dead serious. LNHS cannot lose this round. They must win this round if they want to come back in this game number 2.
I'm crossing my toes right now.
Mark my words. Judge in hand, the fast rush play coming out. Judge up close. We've seen how deadly it can be. Viper creeps through her own smoke, spots a few on the other side of it, gets one, running out of bullets.
And she
Ghost in
starts
hand.
blasting.
And LNHS cleaning up the Edina rush. It's a 3 versus 1 spike in hand of LNHS's defense.
It's just Raw against the world at the moment. Clove, Sky, and Viper all looking to tear him apart.
Yeah, so this is pretty good positioning for Raw, creeping towards this back spawn part of the map. Clove aware of this positioning, and Alteria in a prime spot to just handle him the second he comes into screen.
But does he clear it? Oh, he knows.
I mean, he's got a pistol, though. He gets one, but gonna go down for it. So LNHS pick up the first 2 rounds of the second half. 10-4 is the score.
Okay.
And right now, Hornets going into their first bye of this second half.
Woo, mama. Gotta hit the stretchies real quick as we are in it for the long haul, as Lakeville North does not want to give up just yet. And I'm right there with them, right? You made it this far. Try to take it to a game 3 if you can.
Don't stop
believing.
Come to the feeling. Street lights, people. Don't stop
shooting the
Alteria, opening kill on to Spingle.
That's been consistent now.
LNHS find themselves in a 5-on-4 man advantage. Edina rapidly taking the A side of the map, realizing that that B site was under wraps. Spike will go down. 5-on-4 now as defenders trying to find an angle back into this site, back into this game. This would be a monstrous round for LNHS to steal away. Hornets would go back to a broken bye. Gibble now creeping down ramp, not ready for Sap up close. 4v4. Edina, prime positioning for this one. King takes down another. Aries spam not quite going to land. Haxorus with the Outlaw will take down one. Ready for the second. The tag is good, but it's Edina that stand tall. 11-4, they convert their first bye round and have themselves 2 rounds left before they are crowned kings of Valorant.
And now that Lakeville North, now that they just lost that round, they are back into the econ, back into the poverty.
Golf clap for production. That was well timed.
Yeah. Wait, what'd they do?
I was calling 2 rounds away from being crowned kings, and they were above the cup of crown coffee.
Oh, there we go. There you go.
Yeah, there's a massive golden crown in the sky.
Okay.
You can kind of see it. It's behind that
Yeah,
sign
yeah,
up
yeah,
there.
yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
I was like, we get it. You get it. ISO going to be using that wall a little bit early to try to push out anything.
Edina with the split attack here. A few players towards middle map, a couple players towards A main, and it's a rapid push here through heaven.
Oh,
rotating over to B. Sap just gets one through the smoke, knows the rotation timing's like the back of his hand. Edina running away with it. Applin will take one back, but it's a 3v4 here. Spike goes down. Whoa, 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 whoa. A little overheat coming out for the Hornets.
Okay.
Will that cost them? Time will tell. 3-on-2. Applin, those ones close. Nice reaction, adjustment taken care of. Clove going to try to drop into safety for the resurrect. Not going to happen. Spam that box, my boy.
Spam that box.
Spam that box, my boy.
Spam that box, my boy.
He's not spamming the box.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
It's over.
Neon.
It's over.
All right, Spingle. Wrap it up.
That was disgusting work from the Neon. You can kiss this one goodbye.
We
thought we were seeing the unthinkable.
We told him to check the box. Dude, Stall's snake was in there, bro.
Yeah, there's a snake in my boot.
Yeah, you literally heard the burr, 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 burr.
12-4, folks. Match series point. Edina on the brink of closing this one out and making school history. Looking to be what? This would be the 5th team to win Valorant for Minnesota.
I'm not gonna double check you or double down because I know
It was Tonka and Apple Valley, and then it was Lakeville North.
It's you and me.
it's something like that.
I don't know if we've had any other victors.
Ooh. Okay, Norvik. I think that's the first time we've seen ISO lose the 1v1.
Yeah, I mean, he has the advantage
Right.
In that fight. 4v4 now. LNHS don't want to give up on the dream just yet. Looking to fight back in. They're going to need a retake if they want to make this one happen.
I really like the positioning of who is that there? Is that Sky? No.
Nice flash out. Spingle with a judge, though, in prime positioning. King finds one before hitting the deck. All of a sudden, Raw
there you
makes it
go.
a 3-on-2. It's all over. Viper, no HP. Edina will take the cake and crown themselves champions of Valorant. What a run for this squad. Dominant fashion in both games of our grand finals. 13-4, 13-4, boasting double-digit first halves in both of our games.
I mean,
what a showing
it's
from
just
Edina.
It's just a victorious run from these grand finals. You really saw no hesitancy in both of those rounds coming in from Edina. Just remarkable plays and very consistent work and consistent team play is what took them over the edge. And it was super fun watching them. And Lakeville North will be dethroned, de-kinged as the crown goes on to a new head. Shouts to Edina for winning the grand finals for Valorant at the Minnesota State Finals as we cut to a break, probably for the trophy ceremony for
I'd imagine
Valorant. So we'll be right back with that trophy ceremony right after this break.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
second and third place for my second and first place for Valorant, because we want to get you guys home and safe. So, with that being said, what a day. We are entering, we will have a Minecraft final on stage as our last map. There are some games going downstairs for third place in case you are interested. But without further ado, to introduce the second place for our Valorant state championship. I'm going to introduce again from right from there. Oh, shoot. Coach Pimentel, I'm having a hard time.
All right, introducing first, Captain Matthew Gens. All right, next up, Colton Blaine. Logan Hebig. Oliver Solomon. Nathan Hong. Shane Saudine.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Lakeville North. Just FYI, for the teams competing, I did check the stream. We had over 60 people watching as well online. So we had quite the crowd, although not all of them here. So with everybody here, that's like 100 people watching. So that's pretty great. All right. With that being said, now to introduce your state champions from Medina, please welcome Coach Thompson.
Yeah. All right, first up, we got Harry Jennings. Next up, Walker Fidelki. And we got Kingsley DeYoung. Next up is Raga Varaja. And finally, Noah Grubinin.
Get on up here, you guys. Put your pictures before they're famous, folks. One more time for Dinah.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
faster and faster. I don't know what we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like faster and faster. We keep running faster and faster. I don't know what we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like faster and faster. Why you're always trying so hard to make me surrender? Why you always in my face? Do you really think it's over? 'Cause I've been kicked when I'm so down, too much until it's numb. And there's nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Now the sword is in my hands. I'm holding on for dear life. If you try to take it away from me, I hope you're up for a fight. 'Cause I've been kicked when I'm so down, too much until it's numb. And there's nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. fucked up, see the floors are wrecked, but now I know that I'm safe in a place called home. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. I'm holding on my life till the very last breath. Got me feeling fucked up, see the floors are wrecked, but now I know that I'm safe in a place called home.
Bang, 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 bang,
No, we have like super echo. I can hear myself like 4 times.
You guys are on.
Oh, all right.
Dude, this is so
All right. I think we are in game. No?
Yeah.
I think this
Yeah, we
is
are.
Minecraft Grand Finals. We have Jordan S and Madamidai.
I believe so. We'll have to see. Breadmaster. Oh, what a guy! What a guy! All right, we got Jordan S with us too. So, a lot of things just happened. I just went on an emotional roller coaster. Yeah. How about you, man? What have you been up to?
Trying to survive.
Trying to survive.
All right. Well, Minecraft Grand Finals, folks. We've got
Drew!
2 squads going after it. Madamidai been a strong squad throughout the season. I recognize a lot of these names on the Jordan S side of things as well. So 2 of the heaviest hitters we have in Minecraft duking it out for a final series here at the Minnesota State Varsity High School Finals. I mean, my brain's running on mush, but that is no need to fret, right?
Right.
We're going to make it through.
Just the 2 of us. We can make it if we try. Just the 2 of us, you and I.
Well played.
Well played. So I do like how I do actually like how we have the. Is production still hot like during this entire broadcast?
I don't know, man.
That's
Yes.
Yes, you are. Okay.
That's cool. You know what? Last Dance. I mean,
Production-
Watson, what do you got for us, bro? Hop
Production.
in this with
Yeah,
us.
production. Do you want to cast with us? Hop in.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I got a cold, y'all, but here I am.
Let's
Dude,
go.
Sage.
MVP.
I mean, boys, we've been.
I put on for my city. On for my city. That's what production team's on right now. I put on
Madamidai
east
is
side.
blue, correct?
What's
Put
up?
on
Madamidai's
west
blue.
side.
Yeah. Madamidai's blue. Yeah.
All right. They need to be getting a little bit more mid-control. That's the
Third
first
place
thing I
Valorant
noticed.
match taking place behind us. It actually went to 3 mapper.
Oh,
So
did it?
Rosemount and SJP putting on right now.
Ooh.
Wait, you're telling me the best of 3 does something?
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Oh, well, okay.
Oh, sorry. That was a.
We're high up in the sky.
There's nothing that makes Minecraft players more nervous than having to look up. I assure you.
Okay.
Honestly, wait a minute.
Good note. Good
This
mental
is a
note.
power move.
Wait, what?
Wait, I feel like we've seen Poseidon do this exact thing before.
Yeah,
Like,
this is like
he's
this is
like
like an
100%,
Assassin's
right?
Creed. Yeah, no, this is like an Assassin's
This
Creed
is thing.
Eagle.
This is Ezio.
Yeah.
It's about to
Even Green
dive off
Dragon.
into the hay bale.
Poseidon and Green Dragon shoutouts were both making these crazy bridges.
You're so right. I mean, we don't even have TNT, so like, what's the porpoise? I don't see a dolphin, so what's the porpoise? You feel?
Sure, I feel.
Hiding up there.
You kind of got the
Just
Tony
fucking
Stark
perfect.
going on, with just
Oh!
black T-shirt with a jungle.
It looked like water.
Oh wait,
was
it
wool.
does.
He got
Wait,
broken.
he got
That's
bit.
actually, yeah, that's big brain coming out from Madamidai.
No, I love that actually.
That
That
age-old trap.
that's Looney Tunes shenanigans, bro.
Kill your friend.
You paint the wall different
Wile E.
colors.
Coyote thought he had an open lane. Little did he know.
It's just a freaking tunnel.
Breadmaster's got some TNT on his back, so making headway over towards the opposite squad's base. It's building up
But I
now.
don't think it's a good idea for me to cast. I'm sorry, guys, but my voice is too far gone.
No, don't do
no
that.
worries.
Don't do that.
Don't even sweat it. You've
You
been
guys
doing
got it.
enough.
You've done
Here we
enough,
go.
soldier.
Brendan
Brendan,
Seven's in the chat for production team putting on.
Brendan, what do you think about Minecraft?
He's muted for a reason, bro.
Got it.
He's over this.
Got it.
Um, what do I think about Minecraft? Well, Minecraft is a sandbox game developed and published by Mojang Studios. Following its initial public release in 2009, it was formally released in 2011 for personal
Bed
use.
destruction!
The game is since
Oh, bed
released on
destruction!
numerous
Bed
platforms,
destruction!
including mobile devices and
They
various
got
video
it.
game
The
consoles.
red deep. Jordan
In
S is
Minecraft,
down.
players explore a procedurally-generated
It's a
world
4 versus
with
infinite
virtual
live.
infinite terrains made up as voxels.
Yep.
Also
And he's still going.
those who are less
I mean, this is remarkable.
they can discover
Dude, the wiki goes
Someone-
crazy.
craft tools,
The fact that it didn't even phase him. That
wiki.
deep fried.
The-
Mojang Studios.
That deep fried.
Yeah, I definitely
It
got a little
sounded
ahead of
like you
myself.
won the lottery, bro.
I just hit a gold on Counter Strike, spinning cases.
Actually.
Go.
I gotta go. Oh, Poseidon,
Oh,
you're not
super
long for
jump.
this. Yeah.
See ya.
Final kill.
Poseidon.
Wait. Can we say like fatality every time they go?
And you can.
Okay. Yeah.
Free will, bro. Not have Jordan in a world of hurt right now. Limited lives. Jumping on into it. Forge snort. Drops down. Final kill.
Fatality.
Pickle jar will falter. Galaxy Gaming clutches up. Standing the test of time for now. Only 2 red players remain. Galaxy Gaming and Dino God. They are on the run. Matamidai on the hunt.
We're seeing what we could do here with Jordan. I mean, they do have some things in favor for them. They do have the TNT. They got some nice armor, right? But the bed is what we need, because all of this does not matter when you got no nappies. You got nowhere to go take a nap.
I need so many nappies, bro.
I think I need. What was the thing that Caleb ordered for me last night? Green apple what? Nah, it was like green apple
know what
Jolly
you're talking about.
green apple Jolly Ranchers. I don't know. It was something. The Jolly Ranchers were hitting last night. What's your favorite flavor of Jolly Rancher? There's a correct answer to this. And actually, well, no, there's not a correct answer. There's a wrong answer to
Okay,
this.
a lot of people. I can start by eliminating. Right, we can eliminate blue raz off the rip. I'm just not a raspberry guy, so it's
Okay.
not blue raspberry's
Okay.
fault.
Okay.
If I had to eat something blue raspberry, the Jolly Ranchers okay.
Okay.
I've always been a grape fan. A lot of people are going to be against that take.
I
But
can
that's okay.
I can stay calm during this.
I think red is probably my go-to, either the watermelon or.
Oh, I
the
forgot
cherry
about the
one.
watermelon one. Hey, move over, Green Apple.
Those
And
are
move
both-
over, Jordan S. Going to be getting out of here. Matamidai taking game 1, just like Jolly Rancher. He's going to be crushed under the pressure of the teeth. Matamidai taking control, being representative of the teeth. I mean, they are just going to be chewing them up.
Yeah, game 1 will go over to Matamidai.
Okay, that was a nice, what was it called? Where you compare something? Where you do the segue. That's a good segue, I do think. So that's game number 1. That's map 1, bros.
Yeah, it is map 1. I think we're gonna.
I don't know what we're doing.
We're gonna go back to us maybe, and then we're gonna go to a very short break before the next game, or do we just want to go to a short break right now? It's
Or
us.
or
Look
we
at
could
us.
or we could just go to us.
Look at us.
Or we could
Look at
just,
us.
because I
It's
actually I think
us.
it's just gonna be the same thing right away, because I think they already have the maps decided.
Are they jumping right back in?
I think they're just jumping right back in.
Next map is going to be caverns.
Yeah, see, look,
Next map, caverns. All right, we're getting right back into it.
dude, and there you go.
Low
Wait,
key.
I think this is the first time you
You hold this down.
Yeah.
I'm cutting the lights, bro.
Yeah.
We've done our time with these bad boys.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm not gonna look any.
I got
more
it.
Pasty.
No, I muted you for that last part where we don't need to hear that. I think that's the first time we've actually heard Jake on cast, though. Is that
That's
real?
all good. Let's go break real quick.
We're going to go to a
Ladies and
break?
gents.
Okay, let's go to a break.
Yep, we'll send it straight there. See you guys in a bit.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Mighty Midnight on red and Jordan S on blue. We are in Caverns, the dark depths of the MNVL server. The darky dungeons of despair. Because it's grand finals, right? So grand finals, it's scary, bro. Just like the dark depths of despair. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you.
Mm-hmm. You put in the comments below. What is your personal darky depth of despair? Mine is vegetables.
Hey, you're just a different breed, brother.
That
Yeah.
explains a lot.
Like
explains a lot. Shout out production.
Make sure to stay in green, stay in green, and eat school. Go to school.
Dude.
Wow.
So this is what's usually in our ears that you guys can't hear. I just want to let you guys know.
Bird up.
I mean, it just like.
I mean, we are on a 36-hour Discord call. This is what it's starting to get to us.
Yeah. I mean, that is remarkable. I'm about to get over and crank out some of my soundboards, and we'll see how long the stream lasts.
No, nope. Nope.
Ladies and gentlemen, Skepticon has been banned from the MNVL internal.
I mean, it just has to be done. Like, you know.
Can we hit the hub 2,
if
3, 4?
anybody was going to do it, if anybody was going to be the fire starter,
right?
Who else could you think of?
We could do the hub 2, 3, 4, surely.
No, don't do that.
Do it.
Don't do
it.
that.
You have one vote for yes, one vote for yes, yes, yes.
No, hub 2, 3,
Brendan,
4.
I think since Sage is spectating, she can't back out of here. I think you have to be the one to hit the button.
Don't hit the hub 2, 3, 4. He doesn't even know what we're talking about.
It's voice under. Yes, he does. He goes hop 2, 3, 4.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I do.
Fake news. All right, sorry.
Whoa,
sorry,
whoa,
sorry,
whoa,
sorry,
whoa,
sorry. For
whoa.
the one time it had to be done, folks.
Whoa, no.
Listen.
I would not stand for this.
Now I get to pencil in on my deathbed that I got one of those out before my streaming career, my casting career.
Nope.
I'm just trolling, bro. I'm trolling hard
Dude,
right now.
I
have
look
to
to
troll.
my left
And
and I
was
just
cheesing at him.
see
I
see
just
the
stopped talking. I was just cheesing
I
at
just
him,
see
waiting
the
for
it
him to
was
think
an
something
actual
happened.
jump scare. It looked like Stay Puft Marshmallow Man
I looked
smile.
like Jack Nicholson in The Shining, just
Yes.
creeping through. Here's Scuppy. All right, sorry. Sorry.
me when I see a Minecraft game 3. Here's Phoebe.
Dude. All right.
I do like how we're blocking off of the diamonds, making sure that nobody else gets them. We're actually not doing that. We're building a staircase because we like houses.
The Scare Games.
What is that from?
Bro, Monsters Inc. 2.
Okay,
Monsters
thank you.
University.
Thank
Lock
you.
in.
Thank you.
You are not locked in.
I
right
am
now.
so locked in. They call me the Lockosaurus Rex.
The Scare
The
Games.
Scare Games.
Dude,
That's what we're seeing right now because it's all pitch dark and spooky.
Yeah, this is a Scare Games map
Yeah.
for sure. Pade knew exactly what he was doing when he laid the groundworks, the foundation of the caverns.
Shout for paid for actually getting us to do our job.
I mean, he's just like, he's the anchor of the team, right?
Mhm.
Always reliable.
I agree. What? Hi.
Oh my goodness.
Hi, friend. How are
the
you?
boulder is conflicted.
wait, how did you do that? Did you?
Oh,
not like that.
Minecraft player's biggest fear, looking up. And it cost him his life.
Oh, that's called a reference. Chat. Dude, these camera angles are
These
killing me.
callbacks, bro. These callbacks. It's just, how does he do it?
So is he just gonna hang up here like a bat? Dude, he's freaking Batman, bro.
Stop. Never compare.
Never compare.
Never
No,
compare.
never
Minecraft
compare.
to Batman ever again, bro.
Never compare. Oh, he's going down. He's swooping in the night. Robin, right behind him. Oh, and he's gone. That worked a little bit differently than I thought last time. That worked a little bit differently. Okay. Maguna. Now in the eyes of the player. Now in the eyes of the eagle. We're not flying like an eagle, though. An eagle. Stars in his eyes. No, that's Jukebox Hero.
Yeah. Jukebox.
They are not supposed to be
That's
able to
what
put
that is.
items in the barrel. That is a bug.
That is a bug,
That is a
apparently.
bug?
Shout out production, knowing the bugs. Can't put items in the barrels, but apparently we can right now.
Oh.
Interesting.
Well, that's what happens when the server gets reset.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Wait, so couldn't you just put ender pearls in there and just like take them out and then like I don't know, you can do a lot of funny things in there. Oh, you can put resources in there that you don't want the other team to have before you die. You do a lot of things with those barrels. Yeah, see, like there we go. I'm cooking. I see the more I actually like so like there was like a week where someone called I forget who. I forget if it was a player, I forget if it was like a buddy telling me a joke, but somebody said I was bad at casting Minecraft, and that really got to me. So what I did is I actually did study up on Minecraft Bed Wars, specifically like our maps. Um a player sent me a bunch of like item descriptions and all this stuff of like how much items each cost and whatnot, and I like was able to like try to memorize it and whatnot. Like an ender pearl cost, what is it, 2 emeralds? I think
I remember you asking me if I wanted that same information.
Yeah, and you said
I also remember exactly what I said. I said, of course I want that information.
Yeah,
I said,
you're right.
dude, I'm a student of the game. Blue Bed Deep Fried by Bread Master. Once again, Mata Midai on a fast track for closing out this state finals of Minecraft. The final 4 lives of Jordan
no.
State season.
They
on
don't
the
have
line here.
armor, Skeptor.
Final kill comes out for 1. 3 players remain against the endless army of Mata Midai.
It's kind of like Iron Lung. Instead of whatever the sea was filled, and I can't quite remember. It's just darkness. In order to swim through this ocean of darkness, Jordan's really got to step up on their resource gain. At least one of the great things about having one less player, pretty much the only good thing, is that you don't have to split your resources between 4 people. It's only 3 people now.
That's big facts.
One's cooking, good looking.
I'm just gonna no worry about that one. Oh, that was funny. That's very funny. Do you know what else is funny?
Bro, you know who would be good in this map?
Who?
Chunk from the Goonies. He loves the dark. I love the dark. I love the dark. I love the dark. I love the dark.
Holy reference.
Dude.
Wait.
That one, I don't know how that one just came to me, but you were
that's
talking
crazy.
about darkness. You were talking about, you know.
That's a crazy. I mean,
But he doesn't actually like the dark. That's
right.
The whole
That's the point.
I love the dark.
I love the dark. I love the dark. No,
don't think he
and then when they go down, I can just go, "Hey, you guys!"
That was just unbelievable.
No, you like how I pulled? I don't even know if stream picked that up. I hope they didn't.
No, you know it did.
Yeah, I'm pretty
play
sure.
that.
At least I pulled the mic away. All right.
Yeah,
At least I had some courtesy.
I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Half credit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take my half credit. I'll
I'll
take my half credit. Shout out the CEO of Fenworks, OG.
Right. Ooh. Oh my goodness, Valorant. Something happened. Something crazy happened. Oh, the round ended.
They're on the brink of taking it down.
No, they said, oh, yeah, there you go. I'm sorry.
Still 3 players remain here for Jordan S.
Right?
I think SJP on the verge of claiming that 3rd place title.
They're
for
hunting.
Valorant.
It's like, you remember the movie, what's the thing? Oh,
Final kill. Breadmaster slays 1. Now it's only 1 remaining.
Mata Midai.
1 blue player left. With
Looking
an
to clean this
all-in-line,
up. There you
Poseidon will
go.
fall, and it's going to be Mata Midai taking a state title for Minecraft.
Very phenomenal job for Mata Midai. I mean, who could see it coming other than us? Because if you've been around the Minecraft, you know it's either going to be Jordan or Mata Midai seeing these guys in the finals. I mean, they just are so active in the Minecraft community on the MNVL Discord, on the MNVL server. Of course, it's going to be one of these teams to bring it home, and Mata Midai will be your victor. So shout outs for them taking home the gold. We are got to get out of here. So thank you all so much for watching this 12-hour broadcast.
Ceremony, I'm
yeah,
imagining.
But I just want to thank everyone
us,
for watching. You actually saw our outfits change throughout the 12 hours. Between Final Fantasy clothing, some nice dripped out Adidas, to some suits, and then to the lack of suits, as our necks both got raw. So excuse us. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much for following the Fenworks community and streams. To trophy ceremonies we go.
Title ceremony in 1 minute. Bubblegum boys, please go to stage right.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in
But they're mostly all seniors, so we are going to miss them next year. And see, I called them up. I have one job for you seniors for next year and for the rest of this year. And that is recruit. I don't want to see your programs go away because you guys went away. All right. With that being said, let's introduce probably, pardon me. Let's introduce our teams. We're going to have in our third place from Central, the Bubblegum Boys, Coach Jay.
Oh, how dare you? Okay, can I have up Cy Twist, Alexander Medina, Samuel Wazeski, and Samuel Dozy. The Bubblegum Bandits.
One more round of applause for the team with the best branding in MNVL, the Bubblegum Boys. All right, up next, the team that invites me to play Minecraft every night, even though I can't do it. Introducing Jordan as Coach Bond.
Can I give this to our team? All right. First, let's see, junior Jacob Shivari. Junior Riley Furley. Senior Devin Cran. Senior Jacob Nona. And then team manager Brody Peterson.
Then get some pictures. Get up in the front, boys. Get up in the front there. One more big one for Jordan in high school. All right. And last, but definitely not least, we have a big shout out to these guys. These are back-to-back state champs. Matamina introducing their team as Coach Brown.
All right, Malachi Lim. Taylon Richmond. Jarek Brown. Ryan Brown.
In keeping with tradition for MNVL, of course, the storylines converge and everything works out perfectly in terms of the last trophy we give out. Also, we have one more special trophy here. So, you guys back up 1 second. I'll introduce this trophy to the stream. This is the very first year that MNVL is doing the all-around trophy. Every team got to score points in each of their games. 10 points for first place, 7 for second, 4 for third, and 2 for fourth. And our very first inaugural all-around esports championship award, the #1 esports program in the state of Minnesota, Matamidi. One more big one for Matamidi Esports. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the roads I'm hearing are not good, especially if you're going south. So please safe, get home, go slow, enjoy the nights. Thank you everybody for coming out. We'll see you next season. We appreciate you from everyone at MNVL.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college